What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Good to see a chunk of people in the live chat already. Sorry we are late. Honestly, this has been a you-know-what show all morning. This was supposed to start an hour ago. Then it didn't start on YouTube. There were some early prelims that weren't broadcasted. Tapology doesn't even know what fights are on right now. Literally, the Octagon's websites don't even have the prelims listed. So, excuse me, literally, as these guys walk out, we will look up their profiles on Tapology, or even Sherdog, as some of them might not even be on Tapology. And we will get like a matchup up on screen. But honestly, guys, I don't even think that I'll have like a head-to-head graphic until we get to the main card. Really cool setup here. Not a big setup, but it's outside at a racetrack, and we already saw one guy attempt to throw a flying knee. So I'm going to continue just to quickly like scavenge the freaking internet here and try to find something to put on screen and an official bout order. But if not, we'll just have to go by go by what they're showing us on screen here. How's everyone doing today? This is free on YouTube, by the way, guys. This is free on YouTube if you want to follow. Couldn't even tell you how many fights are on the card. I'm going to guess like 14 or so. There's usually quite a few. But yeah, even Kaposa doesn't know how many are on here. I'm doing one last check on his website as well. Yeah, he doesn't even know how many fights are on the card. So there you go. I do know that there are guaranteed 1, 2, 3, 4 main card fights for whatever that is worth. But even Octagon on their website doesn't know how many fights they have on this card. So this should be a fun one. I'm so sleep deprived, man. These crazy time streams always help me sleep. Hopefully I'll be knocked out in an hour. So after the Puffco dab's fucking lovely. Yo, Cole, yeah. I'm not even shitting on your idea. It's just trust me, even like ITP, that's how he grew his first channel. But you're not going... You might be successful short term, but like the more you piss off the other channels, the more copyright strikes, the more just demonetizations. Like, I don't know. People want to get more creative with their stuff. I mean, and I posted Dana White Contender Series highlights. Those particular leagues don't really care, so I'll probably like do that. But if I had like a different channel that I didn't care about any of that other headache stuff, and I just posted it and just for the sake of highlights, then 100%. And maybe someday I'll have enough time just to do that. But if I'm going to put any extra time into stuff right now, it's going to be this channel. I work morning, so at least I can say Isha's paying you. Absolutely. Absolutely. You excited for Deep this weekend? They have the card graphics in their YouTube post tab. Oh, wait. They do? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, boom. Okay, so it's a small card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What did I say, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, what did I say? All right, so 14 fights. Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. So I might just have to put that on screen for now, guys, until I find their Tapology page. I'm doing some editing on the fly here, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you don't mind. Hope you don't mind. We'll get back to just play-by-play here in a moment, guys. I figured instead of continuing to push the start time, I was like, you know what? I'll just go live, read chat here, and then we'll get into actually covering the next fight here. But this has been just a scrambly fucking mess. I have the battle order posted on my Twitter also. Is this M1 Global? Very nice, very nice. And, you know, this is a smaller card for Octagon. I don't even blame them for being a little less organized for this one. Their last card, they must have had, like, some of their top guys on the card. Because remember, we got, like, 20,000 views. Their fucking live chat had, like, 10,000 live viewers at one point. It was crazy. So, yeah, just let me tee up a quick little graphic here. Keep the comments coming, guys. We'll get a poll question up here. It's a slow start this morning. Let's just say that. And honestly, I thought this card was supposed to start an hour ago. So luckily I was awake and like didn't go back to sleep. It just like started at, was it like 8 or something while I was like making a coffee, and I was like, oh shit. Saw Void Mate. They should not fucking change the start time again. Oh my god. Hey, does anybody in the live chat listen to Spittin' Chicklets, the hockey podcast? Because if so, I just re-listened to the Jeremy Roenick episode, the first one. Holy fuck, dude. Probably some of the best podcasting ever. Yo, or one of the best podcast stories ever. Yo, what's up, Tone? Good to see you. Good morning, Isha. You ready for a great day of fights? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. By the way, UULU in the yellow shorts right now. Despite being taken down a couple times, he's done very well in this one. He was looking for some flying knees earlier. Morning lineup. RWS Muay Thai started at 8. While we wait, nice. RWS Japan has been my favorite of their shows so far. Yo, what's up, Alina? Good morning. Good morning. Again, we'll get to the focus play-by-play in the next fight, guys. This one, we're still setting stuff up. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. By the way, guys, this is available on YouTube. You can watch this on YouTube. On Octagon TV. That is the YouTube channel. That is the YouTube channel. Oh, again, I like UULU. He's in the yellow shorts. I think he's been doing the best so far. Frantic pace, right? 2 hungry prospects here. I'll get their profile up here in a sec. In Talant UULU versus Elaman Zhetpisbay. Whoops, actually, no, that is wrong. Oh my god, now someone's calling me. What the fuck, bro? No. Oh. Oh, that's why. Open the same one. I had the main card up. Give me one sec. This is an UULU. Wrong UULU, though. Zanibek UULU against Bakior Bakormov. Dude, honestly, Octagon with a C. This is my favorite promotion to come out of Kazakhstan, personally. Good matchmaking, crazy, crazy high-paced fights. Okay. Would you ever manage MMA fighters? I mean, I don't know if I'm qualified, but like, say I was, 100%. Hockey players at like lower levels and fighters, 100%. UULU, didn't he recently fight at Brave? Different UULU, but yes, he fought. There's, I think there's like a couple guys named UULU with the last name UULU in Brave, but if you're referring to the one who fought Shorty Torres, then yes. And he should be fighting Mokaev next for the title in Brave. But now UULU's on his back here. We are in the 3rd round in this one again. We jumped in to this fight as it started. We'll focus on the next fights here moving forward. Who's winning? Big Drickus. Yo, what's up, Paradox or Khamzat Chapanov? That one's kind of a coin flip for me. I think in the first 2 rounds, I mean, what I'm going to say isn't new to what anybody else is saying. I think in the first 2 rounds, Chapanov is the best chance to win. I think as the fight goes on, DDP will probably use that 5-round experience that championship experience that he's gained in various other leagues even before coming into the UFC. I feel like you could get some amateur fighters signed. Just expand your network. It'd be cool if like there's a few diamonds in the rough who are also good at like yapping, and they could, you know, promote themselves, talk about the sport, and like have a little segment on the channel. Good morning, brother. How are you? On no sauce with Mukhaev. Brady needs to back that guy on Brave like they backed Chimaev. Well, they are investing in him more than Mukhaev. Mukhaev's only getting 1 fight contracts with them, as he's just kind of waiting for the UFC call. But since he developed in Brave, like Brave likes him. And they know they'll sell tickets if he's there. Again, guys, we'll focus on, we'll get back to the focus play-by-play in the next fight here. I promise. Literally, instead of keeping you guys hanging and starting this even later, I decided to go live, even though I was continuing to finish some edits. A lot of scrambles still in this one, though, and this round has predominantly been in favor of Bakromov, who now is getting UULU in the crucifix, but then UULU, again, scrambles right out of it. Ooh, getting back up to his feet. Final moments of the round. Oh, man, now UULU's looking for a back take. Crazy. Oh, man, but gets reversed again. Bakromov now in the top position, 53 seconds left. $34 seconds remaining, and still Bakromov in top position. I'll definitely work with my yapping and work in the future when I debut. Let's go. When is your like timeline for your debut? I'm with Void. The duo who the dude electrocuted himself at weed boxing. He's about to fight for the AFC belt right now. No way. In Korea? Get the fuck out of here. No way. No fucking way. Okay, like I have to get that up on another screen. Because yeah, AFC, lower level Korean league, but pretty good fights. Holy fuck, I'm putting that on right now. AFC Championship, right? Oh, it's AFC Warrior Show? Oh my god. They're singing the fucking Korean national anthem right now. This is unbelievable. Oh my god, it's him. Oh my god, this is... I'm freaking out, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all are fucking care so much about Chimaev and DDP. This is peak MMA for me. This is peak MMA for me. The buddy who electrocuted himself in fucking weed boxing championship in Thailand is now fighting in fucking Korea for a title. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my god, dude. This just made my fucking day. This just made my fucking day. Oh, just in time for the Korean anthem. Just in time for the Korean anthem. All right, we're waiting the official decision here in Octagon. This is amazing. They better play the fucking... Is he American? Wait, they're doing the Vietnamese national anthem? And the winner is Bakromov. Bro, this is amazing. Fucking our boy Weedboxer better win, by the way. Our boy Weedboxer better win. I can't say I've ever heard the Vietnamese national anthem before. So this is new to me. Okay, we will get to the next fight here on Octagon. First fight on the prelims just ended. I'm just bringing up a graphic here for you guys so you can follow along with who else is also fighting on this card. So just give me a sec. And to be fair, we'll blame Chris Cushman here. He distracted me a little bit. He distracted me a little bit. Just getting down to heavyweight and have some tools to sharpen. I'm turning 25 in 2 days. Happy early birthday. Before I debut, I turned 26. Let's go, dude. Well, we'll give you a proper birthday wish on Tuesday when we're streaming for Contender Series. But happy early birthday. Happy birthday weekend. What a weekend to celebrate your birthday. Yo, what is up, Volkan? Great to see you. Volkan's making his debut soon as well. Mainly like grappling, hence the Gracie Gym joinage. Nice, dude. All right, next fight is Makhamayev against... Oh, shit, they took it off screen, but I'll bring it back on screen. No, it's okay. When there's a title fight with those two legends involved, Lion Championship has been full T-Pid fights so far. Lion Championship is pretty cool. There's another, what's the other one? Elephant Fighting Championship too in China. Happy Elephant, that's what it is. Happy Elephant is a crazy ass one out of China as well. All right, I'm literally double screening right now. Chris Cushman, do you have that highlight handy? Yo, what's up, Peak Master? How's it going, buddy? It's been a while. Hope all is well. Hope all is well. Yeah, if Chris, if you have that clip handy, do you mind sharing it in the live chat? It can be after the fight too, because I want you to miss the fight. Okay, there we go, guys. There we go. It doesn't really help because it's not the best graphic here, but it's better than nothing right now. I'll adjust it. I'll adjust it shortly. Again, Sherdog, Kaposa, nobody has no one has the official bout order for Octagon. Except for Octagon with their little bitty graphics. So I'm trying to find a better picture of it. Honestly, Chris Cushman's, your photos that you posted might be the best quality. Okay, I'm gonna readjust these one more time, but we have another couple minutes. Dude, I love how they drive up to the cage. Literally, a car drops them off. That is hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. So yeah, the next two fighters are making their way to the cage now. Oh yeah, so this graphic will be better. Thank you again, Chris Cushman, for doing God's work. Yeah, for those who don't know about the weed boxing story, there's a boxing league in Thailand where the rule is you have to either rip a fucking bong toke before you enter the ring or share a blunt with your opponent. And you have to smoke the whole thing. And one combat sports athlete, he does bare knucks, boxing, MMA. He signed up and he's fighting right now for the AFC Korean MMA title. He signed up and he got electrocuted on an electric fence. Or no, on the lights. He that's what it was. He climbed up on the ring after winning to celebrate and grabbed the light like post and it electrocuted the shit out of him. Oh my god. There it is. Thank you. I'll share it here in 1 sec. Oh, great job by our boy as well. Pashikov. Okay, he's definitely not American. For some reason, I thought he was American. All right, this will have to do for now. Next two fighters are making their way to the cage, and I will bring up their Tapology as well. Yeah, we're double screening right now, guys. I got the AFC Championship up as well. For those who don't know, AFC, small Korean promotion. It's a feeder to like Road FC. It's a feeder to the likes of Black Combat. Hell, even Ryzen is featured, guys, on the card. All right. Second fight on the prelims. We will do some focus play-by-play for this one, guys. Feel free to comment on the AFC fight as well, as I have it on in the background. And our boys on his back right now, not looking too good. Yo, what's up, Baby Sharp? Good to see you. Okay, so quickly, for those who don't know what happened with our boy from Weed Boxing Championship. Again, the fighters in Octagon, they're still making their walkouts. We still got time. This was the poor guy here. So he wins his fight. That's some Trailer Park Boys ass shit right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is some Trailer Park Boys ass shit right there. Bro got electrocuted. Oh my god. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. And here he is entering from the frickin' SUV on the racetrack. We have our next fight. Yes, I am. We have to get through some UFC, fake MMA before we can get to the good stuff. Deep Impact 126, baby. That's dope. I'm currently at Uprising MMA. Billy Elikana trains you sometimes. Oh, nice, dude. I think Billy Elikana is actually really good. I know the last fight was like a safe fight between them both, but I really enjoyed his fights in LFA. There's also RWS. Let's go for 3 streams. Instant commentary on all of them. I wish I had 4 eyes. Oh, tepid. Sorry, jeez. I'm a little slow, especially before 9 a.m. Tepid. That's a good word too. I remember in college, this is how much of a nerd I was. I'd have this little notebook. And if I heard a new word, I would write it in the notebook and what it meant. And tepid was one of them, so I'm quite embarrassed now. Always down to support, my friend. Always down to support. I cannot wait to sponsor Volcan and get that City Life logo on your shorts. Does Bilal have that much Chi-Town pull? That DDP boo to start the presser was epic. I mean, until Bahamondes maybe wins a title someday, he's their guy. I think Mershar will get the sub. Not a bad underdog. Not a bad underdog. That was not because of Bilal. KO by electric cable. Damn. I feel like Chase Hooper is a lock. A few weeks ago, we were on vacation. I touched the drink machine and it got me in the same way. Not like as hot as this, but it still got me. Bilal runs Chicago. He's a mafia boss. I bet the sound guy hates Khamzat. Just screaming in the mic. Give me some time. I'm learning a lot, improving the fight IQ. Let's go. Always slams the mic down, screams in it. Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next fight here is featuring Magomed Makamayev against Diorbek Bobonazarov. Uzbekistan versus Russia. And I will bring their Tapology up on screen here in a moment. Gotta do more work than Tapology here, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta do more work than Tapology. I've complained to Tapology before, and I'm like, come on, guys, like, there's a big Octagon card on, and you guys aren't even getting half the bouts on here, not in the main card. They're like, You really think we have time? They fucking hate me. I think they blocked me on Twitter. They're like, you really think we have time to post Octagon stuff or update Octagon stuff? And then there's like some random fucking Japanese league like Deep which I love, that they're like updating in real time. It's like, dude, fuck off, man. Round one. Love their service, use their service, could care less about their fucking stupid picks. I just hate how they pick and choose. All right. Bobanzarov in the yellow trunks in the red corner. Mukhamed in the blue. And Bobo over here. Lunging left jab. Spinning heel kick attempt by Mukhamed. And Bobanazarov. Failed takedown. Laron and Pico have the combined charisma of my grandma at her funeral. At least Pico's got some nice suit. Or had a nice suit. Dearborn, Michigan is the highest Muslim population in the U.S. and by American standards, it is not far from Chicago. Oh, big shot by Mukhamed. Bobo Nazarov eats another right hand. Mukhamed with the body kick. They don't call it Chirac just because of the violence. Chirac. I was looking into new business ideas, and the first one out of the box business idea was human composting. Wasn't expecting that. Was that like? That's funny. That was what suggests. Fucking too many hippies around these days. Too many weird fucking ventures into renewable energy. Right hand by Mukhamed. A 307. You can always tell the Tapology guy falls asleep during the deep once the live updates start, right? Lit turning humans into compost. Oh. Honestly, if like the Colombian gangs, man, if they just found that back in like the 80s and 90s, they'd be richer than all of us combined. I'm not surprised. Oh, big shot by Mukhamed again and a leg kick. And he's saying, Bobo, get back up to your feet. 2 minutes and 24 seconds in this first round. Left hand by Mukhamed. Doing a great job here. Bobo is like Bobo Nazarov bouncing around here, but just bouncing into the shots of Mukhamed. Oh, looking for the single leg, and Mukhamed able to stuff that again. 147. Susu better win. Bro, Suzukaev, Chimaev, Kai, Alibi. Do you think they all win? Alibi should win. Kai should win, but Tim Elliott's old, but he's still good. Oh, nice left to the body by Mukhamed. I mean, his last few fights have been good. Alibi, if he fights to his fucking potential, because his first fight in Tough wasn't good. His second fight was really good. Sursukayev, both of them are taking it on short notice. I think he probably gets it done. His opponent's no joke, though. And then, yeah, same with Shmuel. Like, yes, and I'm probably going to end up picking all those guys to win. But, like, am I super confident in all of them? No. Maybe Alibi the most, to be honest. Oh, big shot by Mukhamed. Mukhamed knocks him out. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. And he almost kicked him in the face. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Tim Elliott being mistaken for homeless is classic. Kaya Segura is going to isekai Elliott into a new dimension. And look, love Tim Elliott, always have. Kai needs to do that, and I hope he does. Oh my God. Forgot off there, Leahy. Nasty kick to the body, and he wanted to follow up with one to the face. Oh, it was the left to the body, and then he kicks him on the ground. Boba Nazarov going to run into something if he keeps charging in like that. And he did. Wow. That'll do it. That will do it for the second prelim. Oh, and our boy Pashikov. He's in the second round, and he's looking for a fucking triangle. It's actually been a pretty fun title fight, AFC, by the way. Kai needs this win. Michael Mercer does not go the distance safer than Kai, maybe. Like just straight up Kai money line is probably on the same level. I don't care when anyone says Tim Elliott beat Mighty Mouse. That was a sick fight. That was a sick fight. I'll let you bang. If Kai loses again, I think his fans will. I think he's pretty chill. He would be like, oh, just gotta train harder. Just gotta train harder for UFC. But his fans might. His fans might. Great win by Makhamayev, ladies and gentlemen. And third round coming up in this AFC title fight. Jovan like a 9-2 and Azamat Nufti Live 17-1 are signed for Dana White contenders. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yo, no chill. I heard you're coming out here for LFA to support Steve Asplin. Officially announced. We all knew. I mean, we all knew he was fighting in September. It's 12th, right? September 12th. Should be a good card, man. Should be a good card. All right, third round, by the way, in this AFC title fight. I feel like this AFC... Oh! Pashikov cracked him. I feel like this AFC cage is bigger than I remember. Because I remember they used to have like a fucking phone booth of a cage. Or am I tripping? Where the fuck are you watching this VIP? AFC? AFC's on YouTube, and Octagon of the Sea is also on YouTube. But Ivan Parshikov, if you didn't catch it earlier, Janelle, he's the guy in Weed Boxing Championship who grabbed the light and got electrocuted. You see UULU debut for LFA. It was a little boring, but he absolutely demolished Brazilian. I did. I mean, he went full freaking UULU style. I think he'll probably let his hands go in his next fight there. It was a pretty good LFA card, man. A lot of nasty finishes and good fights. I was live during PFL. I think you were too, no? Aspen the man, the only guy missing from the Minnesota Big Boys. Hell yeah. He'll be there soon. He's only, what, 5-0? So he's got time. He's got time. If he fights 3 more times this year, 3 or 4 more times this year and goes 3-0 or like 4, or if he goes... If he fights 3 more times this year, goes 3-0. Or if he fights 4 more times and goes even 3-1, I think he'll be legitimately on the radar. Because like, why not give heavyweights a chance at this point? Any of them. Any and all. Yes. AFC 38 Warriors, episode 3. So Ivan Pashikov, yeah, he's our boy who got electrocuted. Before I knew about Kyrgyzstani naming systems, I thought all the UULUs were related. Just like all the John Smiths. We are halfway through this third round, and this has been an absolute war of a title fight at AFC, by the way. It's rare that I double screen, guys. It's rare that I double screen, but this guy's a fucking legend. All right, so the next 2 fighters are not making their walk to the cage. They're being driven on the freaking racetrack to the cage right now, as this is an outdoor event. Kai brought those Yakuza vibes to the presser with that fit. I didn't watch the ceremonial weigh-ins. Was Mikuru in his posse? Was he walking out with him? Bro, Mikuru's so famous that I bet he has fans in Vegas. Like, I bet there's like a Japanese crowd in Vegas probably saw him walking on the street who just lost their fucking mind, man. Because, like, Kai is famous, but, like, Mikuru's, like, huge. Just locked my tickets for LFA next week. Let's go. Yo, I can't wait. I cannot wait. So many new surnames in Vietnam, too. It's the name that I just always mispronounce. Crazy that Octagon pulls as many, if not more, viewers than Karate Combat. This is a very small card, too. Like, remember their last card? It was like, there was like 20,000 people who watched it on my channel. There was like there was like 50,000 people in their live chat watching. It was insane. Prates coming out no shirt. The presser face was dope. Watching AFC right now. Yeah, there's 39 seconds remaining in this title fight in AFC as the next two fighters in Octagon make their walkout. And the next two fighters in Octagon are Mohammad UULU against Rustem Mukhatov. Meyrmanov is 4-1 as a pro. UULU is 3-2-1. I'll bring their topology here on screen. Oh, and the fight is over in AFC, and what a scrap, man. What a scrap. Wasn't Demir and Cejudo on that? No, that was a Lash Pride. Wait, is this the right guy? It says he's 1-2. Octagon says he is he's 3-2-1. Maybe some ineligible. Oh yeah, so he's got some ineligible fights. Let's just say that. But EFC Global, he won. Okay, yeah. All right. All right. Rustem Meyrmanov is probably going to murk this guy. But let's see if Meyrmanov's record is also okay. So his is correct. 4-1, 3-1 in Octagon. Actually beat better competition. This guy's gonna school him. This guy's gonna school him. Again, we'll get to a better graphic on screen once we get to the main card. Has even the Octagon's website decided not to post their prelims? All right, let's see who wins the AFC title. The Grizzly? Oh my God. Please tell me you're interviewing this guy. Please. Dude, as an amateur, he went 6-5. 3-fight win streak, first round knockouts. Oh my God. This is... Please tell me you're interviewing this guy next. So this is who No Chill's talking about right now. Yo, what's up, Ready? This is probably... Like, this is the MMA guru. Oh my God. How do you find these guys? I mean, I thought I like fucking... Like, I mean, I thought like my fucking fandom for the Peach Boy was hardcore. On a scale from 1 to, what's up, Mystic 10, how excited are you about UFC signings this morning? I am fucking ecstatic. Especially given the fact that like Pitbull and Kieta might fight in Paris. Like, oh my God. I love that the KSW guys are finally getting like fights announced. Oh, unanimous. Oh, he lost. He lost. lost the Korean one, and still it was a valiant effort. I do think he lost. I was watching closely in the second round, and I saw he did get out grappled in the second round. Okay, what's his style? Wrestling, Muay Thai, strippers, and fast food. Oh my God. Yo, what's up, Josh? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's jab of the gut. Starsky and gut. That is amazing. No joke, guys. I'll share it again. His style: wrestling, Muay Thai, strippers, and fast food.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Kieta for Budai could trade places, right? And you know, I'm happy for Budai, man. He's gonna get a title shot. It's gonna be a good fight against Will Fleury. I don't mind fighters bouncing around major organizations, especially in thin divisions like heavyweight in the UFC, right? Might be the best base for MMA. Strippers and fast food. What a beauty. What a beauty. All right, next fight is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you got in this next one? Let me know. Let me know. I'm going with the 4-1 guy. I'm going with Meyrmanov. All right, they're both in the cage. The walkouts, I love how they're outside. Yeah, it's on a freaking racetrack, dude. So they're being driven to the cage. No joke. They're being driven to the cage. All right, round one coming up. Oh, dude, it is just pissing rain outside today. Now the sun is setting in Kazakhstan. What kind of VIP, right? Now the sun is setting. It's the aesthetic is getting a little bit nicer. It's kind of nice. Not really a big crowd though here. Like pretty extravagant for, I'd imagine, like not even 10,000 people. All right, round one about to start. Like I said, being announced in the cage. Love the big Octagon cage. Love the canvas. And it's just a fun league overall. All right, here we go. Here we go. Three, 2-1 out of Kyrgyzstan, who's not actually 3-2-1. He's actually 1-2-1. Kazakhstan looks really beautiful. So my friend's neighbor, who I've got to know this summer pretty well, he's an NHL player, but he's a pro hockey player. The Vancouver Canucks actually just signed him, but he played 2 years ago for the KHL, which is the Russian league. But there's a team in Kazakhstan. He played for the Kazakhstan team, and he loved it. He said it was awesome. He said the Kazakhs love their fighting and hockey. And yeah, he's told me a lot of great stories about living in Kazakhstan, playing for their pro team there. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. His name's Joseph Lebate. Good, like, tough guy hockey player. Third line grinder. 4:30. And it's super cool that he's a Minnesota guy, neighbor of my buddy, and just signed with the Canucks. So definitely going to watch him play a game in Vancouver this year as well. Too many leagues to watch at the moment. Not enough leagues, in my opinion. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Real fans divorce their partners, abandon their kids, and just watch MMA all day, every day. Those are real fans. Drickus riding to weigh-ins from hotel just in shorts is prime example of his. Chad is also, he looks so fucking drained. Do you happen to see Yimanbek trolling Kyle for weighing in his backup while eating burgers and fries? That's pretty funny. How would you rank the stands in terms of fighter? Oh, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, the other stands. But honestly, I know Mongolia is like Central Asia as well. I know they're not a stand, but throw Mongolia in like the 3rd or 4th spot as well. Because they may as well be Mongolia's stand. because they're producing some damn good fighters as well. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Nice low kick by Meyrmanov. Meyrmanov in the yellow shorts. UULU in the blue. Well, blue corner, white shorts. I do like how they distinguish them with the colors. It sucks that they don't have their own sponsors. That's awesome. 252. And I think Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan are pretty close, but I just think Kyrgyzstan may have like the higher ceiling in that like Shadulaev's a champ. Valentina Shevchenko's been a champ for so long. Oh, low kick by UULU, but Meyrmanov grabbing the body, looking to slam him to the ground, but hasn't yet. But I feel like Kazakh has the higher floor. Like, they just have overall better fighters who are all good in every league. Like Rakhmonov, like Doubtbeck, for example. Stands can fight, though. Mongolia is a stand, and then kind of Russia and kind of China all at the same time. But that's like kind of like some of these other stands that are like kind of Russia, kind of Arab, but kind of their own thing at the same time. Dude, Central Asia is like, the history of Central Asia is fascinating. Always thought Mongolia touched Kazakhstan, but they're blocked by Russia, so only about 15 or 20 miles apart. 145. Oh, big right hands by Meyrmanov as he's just trying to drag UULU to the ground. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Melting pot vibes for sure. Of culture, of martial arts, of sports, of food, language. I would honestly travel to Central Asia before I ever did Europe, to be honest. I feel like it'd be way more fun. I'd rather go to fucking some of these MMA shows in my travels than fucking Cage Warriors. Honestly, I will never give Cage Warriors my money, man. I will never give Cage Warriors my money. I mean, other than, paying for Fight Pass to watch them. I can't stand those pompous fucking pricks. 1 minute on the clock. Oleg Uzbeng Odzlamarny. All right, we'll keep our eye out for him as well. Not to be political, but Mongolia doesn't really fit in with the rest because the majority Buddhist, while the rest of the stands are mostly Muslim. Fair. I just meant from like a fighting style, and just kind of like the same level, and how they all, like a bunch of Mongolians will fight in Kazakhstan and Tajikistan and just like Kyrgyzstan, and also like Ryzen just in that region. So that they were my additional addition from the combat sports perspective. But from the political perspective, you are correct. So winning this first round, it is going to go to, I still have the George Pointer picture up. First round is going to go to Meyrmanov. He won the first round. Couldn't get the takedown, though, which was interesting. But outstruck his opponent, controlled him, landed some big shots, pushing him up against the cage. Khamzat energy comes out as nervous more than confident. I'm hoping to get some Nepal or Bhutan fighters on the rise. That would be cool to see some Nepal fighters. I had a friend whose parents are from Nepal. Let's go, Josh. No, it's not controversial at all. Fuck, I wonder how hot it is right now. Okay, so where is this being? So this is in Qonaev, Kazakhstan. They're outside right now. I wonder how hot it is. The sun just did set. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, we might have some gas jobs on this one. No wonder these fights are going to have been and will be sloppy. It's fucking 30 degrees Celsius there right now. Bro, it's like almost 100 degrees. Oh my, they're literally outside on a fucking pavement racetrack, bro. Oh my gosh, they're gonna melt. Andrade's gonna get back in the win column. I can see it and can't wait for the victory post on her OnlyFans. It's fucking 30 degrees Celsius right now. They're fighting outside in Kazakhstan on a freaking tarmac. Round 2. This was like in that boxing card in Libya last week, where everyone just gassed in the second round because they were outside in the freaking desert. Oh, big left by UULU. And the humidity apparently is off the charts. That is crazy. 427. I mean, yes, but I'm looking at the live temperature. Like, realistically, what? Fucking cooled down 5 degrees? Like, between 25 and 30, humidity feels the same. Idris has ultimate funny head advantage. He was wearing some ancient battle helmet. I saw that. Hopefully he brings that same energy in the cage, because he has all the skill to be a UFC fighter, but he sometimes just coasts. 354 and swinging his UULU, but hasn't landed his mark. And Meyrmanov, a little trigger shy here on the feet. And UULU being a little bit more aggressive. Counter left by Meyrmanov. Looking for the takedown now is Meyrmanov, and he gets it. Am I missing any ranked Belgian fighters? Is the only one I can think of that's ever been ranked before was Safadine. Yeah, I couldn't think of any other Belgian fighters off the top of my head. Oh! Knee to grounded opponent, but the ref saying it's okay. Let's go. Superior rule set action. Shout out to Octagon. 307. He said it was a knee to the shoulder, not to the head. Respect, ref, respect. Meyrmanov, though, with this grappling heavy style, he's trying to get the back of UULU, but he's going to gas himself out. Superior rule set. He's going to gas himself out. God, fighting in 30 degrees outside, bro. Almost 100 Fahrenheit. Like, fuck. Should be legal anyways. 100% it should. 100%. Thank God we have deep, man. I don't know. Like, it's been 3 weeks now of... Oh, he gets the back take. Meyrmanov gets the back take. Gets the hook in. Big left shots by Meyrmanov. UULU trying to get back up to his feet. UULU with the reversal. UULU with the reversal. Oh, my God. He gets it. Straight up reversal. He's staying on that leg, but rolling right now is Meyrmanov trying to get out of this. Guys, smash that like button and subscribe. We are almost at 20,000 subscribers. Less than 400 away. Sometimes I forget you're Canadian. So you said 30 degrees. I immediately thought they were fighting and freezing. 30 degrees Celsius. Well, I mean, let's be honest. Like, the rest of the world fucking like does Celsius as well, with the majority of the world. But yeah. Oh, so what is that? Like 90 something Fahrenheit, right? 30 Celsius, like 90-ish Fahrenheit. It's fucking hot as fuck. This dude just flexing how many vowels he can fit in his name. 1 minute 35 seconds. UULU gets his mouthpiece back in. As he's bloody right now. His nose dripping. They're back at center. America said, nah, let's make the imperial system, which makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, like, so when I was a kid growing up in Canada, I watched Back to the Future. 88 miles per hour. Once I realized how fast that actually was, when I drove a car with kilometers, I was like, holy fuck, Marty. You ripping that DeLorean. No wonder those engines blew up. Everyone was just fucking ripping those things too fast. Now the rest of the world, Liberia and Myanmar also use our system. So the metric system is not universal. Our system is going to make a comeback. Liberia and Myanmar. Don't know much about Liberia, but watch one side of the war in Myanmar just decide to go metric. Oh, that's what ends the fucking conflict. It ultimately just came down not to imperialism, but to the imperial system. Okay, I gotta stop. It's not a joking matter what's going on there. Metric just makes so much more sense, though. Everything goes into each other equally, unlike everything in imperial. 5 seconds left. Oh, big kick to the body by... I keep fucking up his name, but Meyrmanov. And I think he won the second round as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going to make it my life's mission to recruit Gabon to our system. Good to see you, Daryl. Yes, we are doing UFC tonight. We have to get by UFC. We got to twiddle our thumbs and watch all that fake MMA before we can get to the real MMA. Deep Impact 126, superior rule set, soccer kicks, real MMA, no pussified rule set. Cannot wait for this fucking appetizer of a day to get by so we can watch some real MMA, ladies and gentlemen. He must change the volumes to being power to Imperial system. That will be the real change in tides. Fuck yeah, Daryl, can't wait to see you. Even though you're a metric communist, I still enjoy the channel. Metric socialist, okay? We ain't them Ruskies. All right, round 3. Y'all want to make fun of our fucking healthcare? Do it, do it. But at least get the term right. At least get the term right. My friend's dad, who I'm pretty tired with, just calls me the Canucks call me. And I'm like, get it right. Get it right. Round 3. Low kick by UULU. Huh? Fake MMA? Dana knows it's fake, dude. Dana knows it's fake. Dana, I swear, watches more Japanese MMA than he actually does North American MMA. That's why he doesn't know who all these prospects are here. But when a Japanese kid comes, he hypes them the fuck up. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. God, I don't have a pack of cigarettes for practice today. Because last time he fucking lost. And I got really sick. So, no ciggies today. Oh, Ulu's throwing UULU with the left hand. Trudeau was the biggest issue with Canada recently. That dude is goofy. Yes. Yes, he was. I agree. I agree. I agree. Oh, a high kick by Meyrmanov. Say what you want about Stephen Harper. He did crack down on crime, and I liked those policies. I just thought I just thought he was very unfair towards the indigenous people and laws and agreements and treaties that are already set. He was kind of fucking with, which I do not support at all. But as far as Canadian, man, like, this is a cop-out, but like, I'm pretty center. Like, I've gone back and forth and voted conservative and liberal, and even fucking the Green Party in Canada a few times. It's a beautiful thing to have a multi-party country. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Happy Saturday. Yo, what's up, Mike? Cannot wait for the UFC card. I'm hyped for DDP. Hamza, enjoy your day in the fights, everybody. Yes, sir, Mike. I know we'll see you in and out of the chat, and definitely for UFC. I hope you're having a great start to your day. Meyrmanov kicks are so fast and sharp, and now he has the back of UULU. He's going to lose again. Neil finding that chin. Was it you who said it? He does leave his hands down. He goes full Muay Thai. He thinks he's in Thailand sometimes and just lifts the leg up. Oh, boom. Oh, and then we'll find that straight shot. Dude, real deal Jeff Neal ain't going to allow him to land that straight shot. Let's just call a compromise and have GSP as prime minister and Rory McDonald as head of parliament. Honestly, I'm not a religious man like Rory McDonald, but I align with a lot of what he says. Now, he doesn't go full Tim Kennedy, but I do. I really respect Rory McDonald, man. He's training again. I don't give a fuck what Canada does. Unlike most Americans who think we should just give a fuck what happens north of us, just want to judge someone in typical American fashion. No political party is actually good, or do they really care about us? We have to choose the less evil. They fight against each other and hurt us instead of getting together to better us. Couldn't have said it better myself. The one thing I will say is the weed party in Canada, they care about getting stoned. So, I mean, they're pretty consistent. Roy seems real CTE these days. I wouldn't put him in charge of much. I think there are worse. Oh, look at the hematoma, man. Myanmar's head. I didn't even notice that. I haven't really noticed too much CTE with them. I know, like, you know, again, I'm just not a religious guy, so some people are. If you're born again and you're a man of faith, I'm not gonna man or woman of faith. I don't judge at all. I just don't look at the world through the same lens. Oh, but I saw a few of his last interviews recently. One on what's his name? Tim Welsh's podcast. That was really good actually. And he just seemed like he was doing a lot better. Like he wasn't conflicted. Like he just seemed like a family man at that point. So, and there was one other one he was on recently that was pretty good that I didn't see or really hear any like, you know, like slurring of the words or anything like that. Yeah. Jasmine for Prime Minister. Let's go. Dude, if she beats Manon, holy fuck, man. Canada has a fucking star again. Not Tony or BJ level, obviously, but the and the long and stance structure is lacking. He used to be sharper. I mean, look at his fight style, early career. It's understandable. True. You know, I'll keep... I should keep more of an eye on that because I haven't noticed it much, but he was sharper in his youth. All I can say about politics is it's all a game and we're their pawns. They keep us divided and conquered. I said no hate and all understand. No, 100%. I guess I just haven't noticed it as much. But that is true. He was, I mean, he kind of always talked with like a lisp. So maybe that's just why his BC lisp accent. Because he doesn't have a hoser Canadian accent, but he has like, it's recognizable. It's recognizable. Man, what a bump on the head of fucking Meyrmanov. $14 fight card. That's actually not that bad for Octagon, man. I've seen Octagon cards go like 8 hours with 24 fights. No joke. He has like a proper Canadian accent, kind of refined. And I think he lives in Montreal most of the time now. I think he has a place down south. He used to have a nice fucking just beautiful area of Kelowna. So I think he's from northern BC. He's either from Kelowna or Kamloops, I forget. But that area, the Okanagan, oh my god. Like British Columbia is the most, I think it's the most beautiful province personally. It's funny, I normally have difficulty telling if someone's from Canada, but Jasmine, I can tell her instant. No, but you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? She sounds French. She ain't French. None of her family are French. So like from a Canadian point of view, it's like watching freaking Mackenzie Dern. It's like, where did you get that accent? Because people from Ontario do not talk like that. Don't get me wrong, it's hoser as fuck, but she sounds French Canadian. But none of her family's French. She's from Ontario. Like it's almost like it's like a mix of like French and Indigenous Manitoban. But yeah, it's the most wild. Like there's some newfies that you don't know what the fuck they're saying, but they sound like Irish. I have no idea where Jasmine got that accent from. Parking lot fights, ring girl on the left could get it. Yes, this is on a racetrack outside. Dude, wait till you see their entrances. They get driven to the cage from their locker room. Driven to the cage in like a black SUV. Sucks there's like not a lot of seats. Or you got Karbek Ulu against Malik next. They're straight up on a fucking racetrack in 90°/30 real temperature. Right now, it's crazy. Like Malot would not be able to tell is Canadian. That's what I typically think when I think Ontario. Yeah, he's got like a normal accent. I mean, I have a very, well, you know, I have my Canadian slips every now and then. You know, there, eh, bud? But now that I live in Minnesota, it's like it's getting worse. Now I just sound like a fucking hoser. You know? A hoser from the land of the 10,000 lakes. 11,842 to be exact. Just saying. All right, let's get to this next one. Who the hell is coming out next year? We have... I do have the order. We have Dastan Malik against Ashkat Karabakh Ulu. All right, Karabakh Ulu. Let's take a look at his topology here. He is 2-2 as a pro. He's fought in EFC Global. Beat a guy making his debut. Lost to a guy making his debut. Lost to a 0-1 guy. And lost to a guy making... and beat a guy making his debut via rear naked choke. So 2 of his wins have been via first round rear naked choke. Let's take a look at his opponent. Dastan Malik out of... so we got another Kazakh versus Kyrgyzstan. Let's take a look here. All right, so he is 3-0 as a pro out of Kazakhstan. Beat a 1-2 guy in Octagon. Fought in JCK. He's fought better competition. 3 first-round finishes. Net crank, ground and pound, and freaking full mount ground and pound. Yo, Denial, are you seeing this right now? Are you seeing this? Getting freaking chauffeured. Unbelievable. I'm going to go with Kazakhstan again. I'm going to go with Malik. Let me know your pick. Damn, driving Chevys even. Yes, they even done this closer to one of the grandstands and used them for seating and done ground level on the side. I probably wouldn't have been able to tell you're Canadian for a while if you didn't bring it up. Maybe never. I also have difficulty detailing between Australian and New Zealand. Yes, me too. Australia and New Zealand's tough. I was able to at one time because I went to school with a bunch of people from New Zealand, and then you'd hear Australian and you're like, oh, you sound way more hick in the best possible way. It's almost like a brighter tone. And a lot of mates. Canadians and Minnesotans pretty much same, like Kiwis and Aussies same. That's why, yep. That is true. That's why I fucking love this state. It's the best of both worlds. And I can go moose hunting in both countries, or both like this state and just north in Manitoba or Ontario. Well, Ontario's tougher to fucking moose hunt, but Manitoba. That's where the big fucking heifers are. Canadians just drive slow as shit because everyone's high as fuck. Traffic fucking tickets and infractions are way more expensive than in the States. People fucking eat traffic tickets here like fucking Pez. Canada is no. Like, I'm ashamed to have 1 or 2 on my record because it's gonna fuck me for a while. Well, actually, now that I'm in the States, it doesn't matter. But if I ever got insurance in Canada again, it'd fuck me big time. I actually grew up moose hunting and have been long for the 10 kills. My dad has shot like a 20. Oh, damn. I've never killed one myself, but I've gone out with I used to go with my friend's dad all the time, and he's gotten 2 on. I went out with him I think 5 or 6 times, and we got 2. I used to just kill fucking grouse when I was little with my slingshot, and then we used to fucking what else? Deer. I think we just would shoot deer. So I got a deer one time. It wasn't huge, but we got a little roast out of it. It took me like 6 months of living in New Zealand before I could differentiate a Kiwi accent and an Aussie accent. North Dakota motherfuckers fly, and Canadians and Wisconsinites drive slow. We natives could get 1 every year, whereas white motherfuckers could get 1, dude. The dream. The dream. My friend's dad would always because he like would hunt with a bunch of his native friends, and he was like he was from Hong Kong, but he was just darker. He lived in Canada for a while, and I guess was just always outside, and just like he just tanned well. So he looked more native than he did Chinese or Hongkonese. And he would always try to they would always try to get him like a license or whatever, and then he'd like make up some fucking tribe that he was from, and because he was one of the boys, they thought it was funny. They'd be in on it. Shout out to the natives. All right, guys. In this one, like I said, I am going with Malik. Let me know your pick. Dude, we got a long card ahead, ladies and gentlemen. No one's getting finished yet on this one. Well, not at the same rate I'm used to for Octagon. He got this lifetime white guy tag, and my uncle was like, what the fuck are you doing? We brown so we can get one every year. My grandma left the res with my grandpa and never knew there were benefits or anything. So my dad didn't join the tribe till I was like 6. I feel like Canadians keep track of other Canadians like they know which celebrities and athletes are from Canada. I mean, I feel like my generation and the previous did. The new generation, there's like too many influencers and mumble rappers out there that like there's no one significant enough. Oh, motherfucking the blue corner missed weight, so he's getting a point deduction right off the bat. So I'll say, yeah, in like the 70s, 80s, and 90s and early 2000s, it mattered a lot more. Now, no one gives a fuck. Hockey players being the exception. And maybe like Canadians who make the NFL or like the NBA, right? I just got registered for my tribe for the first time at 28. Yeah, missed weight. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
UULU in the blue, Malik in the yellow. Again, Malik, better record. You can see it on screen here. 3-0 as a pro. Malik taking away the space of UULU, pressuring him outside that center line, if you even want to call it a center line, out of that center shadow realm. I need to re-register my res as open enrollment again and never re-enrolled as an adult. I should do just to keep more fish, if nothing else. Oh, 100%, dude. 100%. In Canada, if you have status, dude, you get like a ton of your like college paid for, tax breaks. But having said that, Canada really fucked up. Like the States has slavery, Canada has residential schools. So no issues paying back or paying forward a bit from a Canadian perspective. 339. Oh, high kick attempt by UULU. Malik walking forward. Malik patient here. He's gonna have to watch out because he might get tagged with a head kick. Three minutes and 5 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Malik. $248. Low kick. UULU doing well with the low kicks. Hey, what's up, Toxis? Good to see you, my friend. How you doing this morning? 230. Left hook by Malik. You know what? UULU's winning this round. Oh! Low kick by UULU. Malik didn't like that. I'm going to refill my coffee after this fight, by the way, guys. Great to see you, Toxic. Good morning, good morning. I guess it's not that weird. Like, I know which top athletes are from my local area. And you got to remember that the population of Canada is what, like 40 million? 30 million? Even? Like, it ain't a lot, right? So... And half of the celebrities are hockey players. Oh, big right uppercuts by Malik. Malik just knocked down Ulu. Hammer fist. Ulu's covering up. It is all over. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. Oh, my God. I'm at work and dying. So how are the fights? Oh, well, I hope you get off work soon. You can enjoy some UFC later, my friend. And, of course, some boxing. The fights have been good. It's at the weather here, though, is absolutely shit. It's humid, buggy, muggy, raining, lightning, thunder. Welcome to Uzbekistan. What is up, buddy? Smashed. Unbelievable. The fatty got put out. My grandpa was taken at 5 and forced to go to residential school. He escaped at 16 and hopped halfway across the U.S. to get the fuck away from all that. Oh my God, dude. What a story. Yeah, my sister works with a lot of like indigenous groups, and especially like communities who really fucking suffered from that shit. And all like the generational fucking trauma and mental health issues that just came out of that. And dude, in Canada, I forget if it was in Manitoba or Ontario, because I just glanced by it, but they found remains of 300 kids at an old residential school that's now a church in the yard. 300 they project. Fucked up, man. Fucked up. So, yeah. Canada's got a lot of blood on their hands, too, and we're a lot younger. And my grandma bailed on it with my grandpa, but because of it, never got the benefits, and they struggle like hell. He was a World War II vet. Wow. Yeah, I'd love to hear more of their story too, Denial. I grew up in northern Canada. Literally the town I grew up in, Prince George, ironically, surrounded by huge indigenous communities in northern British Columbia. So I just grew up, like, there were just like straight up like indigenous schools in our school district as well, where families just like felt more comfortable with their kids like staying closer with their communities and whatnot. But like half my school was kids just like right on the res as well. I mean, I was friends with everybody in elementary school and high school, so I got to know everyone in the community. So I was just very close to it growing up. Small town Canadian, literally small town Canadian. You were the minority up there, right? Canada still pushes it now with their politicized slavery through their schools, hospitals, and the prison system, Isha, but in a more elusive way. It is but a fraction. It is but a fraction of what it was back in the day. As someone who like worked in trying to help with those institutions as well, I definitely have worked on the front lines. So you're not wrong, but like, I wouldn't be the one who's like, yo, it's still fucking bad, and like even comparing it to what it was, because they're not fucking killing kids and burying them in the backyard, dude. It's not happening. At least Canada's investigating theirs. The US won't even look at a lot of the speculation of secret, I'd even known illegal dump sites and cemeteries from the boarding schools. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it ain't perfect, but it ain't a full-on cover-up at this point anymore. And the fact that some are still being uncovered just shows, right, that it's a slow process for a reason. Oh my God. Why am I so popular this morning? Free off. It's Octagon time, baby. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to grab a coffee too here, but I'm just going to refresh. You know, Terry Fox, bud. Dude, Terry Fox, in my opinion, is the greatest Canadian athlete of all time. Step aside, Sidney Crosby. You ain't no fucking Terry Fox. Yeah, I put it this way. I'm not one to have like any idols, but like that guy is a fucking inspiration, man. And as a kid, I hated running. I was a fat kid until high school, ladies and gentlemen. I was a fat kid, I'll say until I was around like 11 or 12. I was a chubby little fucker. I was a walking bowl of poutine. But every Terry Fox run, I got fucking hyped to do it, man. Hey, have a good one, man. Have a good one. Ever seen the state of missing Indigenous women on the border highway? It's wild how many unsolved within the mile. Yup. There's still a national inquiry into that in Canada on certain runs of Highway 1. So like I worked in child and youth care and social work in my early days in college, and I worked within communities, low socioeconomic communities in Canada, which unfortunately is usually around residential areas and stuff like that, or Indigenous residence areas. So yeah. So I was very much in that world for a while until I was about 24, 25. I think around 25. And then I went into clearly other ventures. Media. Started a media company. Grew that media company. Left the media company. Moved to fucking the US. Still working media and now streaming in front of you guys. All right. The next two fighters are being chauffeured to their cage right now. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill this coffee, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll get to the next two fighters here. Feel free to look them up on Tapology. In the meantime, here, I'll paste their name into the live chat here, and we'll do a little bit of a rundown as well. And again, once we get to the main card, I will bring up a better graphic on screen. They've Octagon themselves has posted a pretty good tail of the tape on their website, but only for the main card. So right back after this break. Do not go anywhere. More Octagon here in a few moments.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city light, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet five, city light, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. That's in the city life. Ayy, city life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against boys though. We boys though. Yeah, that's some good. That's some. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah, private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might be surprised.
Oh my God. What is up, guys? We are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Kill the music! Continuing the prelims here of Octagon with the C77, and the next two fighters are making their way into the cage. Now they're being chauffeured. They're being chauffeured. Oh, the irony. Allegedly battled and Ruziboyev will fight at 321. I was disappointed. Brian missed weight again. I was disappointed as well. If he even misses by 1 pound, cut him. If anything happens in his next one, cut him. I'm glad they're giving him one more opportunity. I just think they see the value that, like, he is popular. Even now, if a lot of people have turned on him and are just going to hate watch, the UFC knows that they have that in him, and the UFC is just weirdly loyal to their tough guys. I know. Crazy, man. And, like, he looked like he wasn't in the best shape that we've seen him in. When we're using the new song, yo, my buddy needs to fucking send me the MP3 version. I'll send him a text, actually. Because he just, like, sent me it on, like, Facebook Messenger, and I can't download it. Battle's full heel now, right? So, and I think the UFC recognizes that they can squeeze out a little bit more. And if he wins, if he makes weight and he wins, then it's like, okay, well, let's hope this was just a blunder. So there's a few guys who they just like, and I think they like him. He can be exciting, but he can also hold someone against the cage for 3 rounds. But he has aura and skill, and he's tough. Yeah. Yeah, no, they know what they got in him. They know what they got in him. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters, guys. We have Kujakul Ergashev. Kujakul Erjakev, who is a 1-1 as a pro. Oh, no, 1-1 as an amateur. He's making his pro debut now. Fought in the IMMAF. Lost to 3-1 guy. Beat a guy making his debut. His opponent... So this is an Uzbekistani. His opponent out of Kazakhstan. They're giving the Kazakhstanis here. These are matchups. I'm just going to say it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to say it. But maybe that's just on the prelim. Maybe on the main card it'll balance out a little bit. Vitaly Chernyavsky, 2-0. He beat a 2-0 guy and a guy making his debut. And he knocked out the 2-0 guy in the 3rd round back in May. We're going with Vitaly. Kazakhstan again. You seriously need to get that together. Very unprofessional. Agreed. I want to see motherfuckers ride in horse and carriage now. That would be great. All right, we're going to do a temperature check right now. Temperature check in Kazakhstan. Reminder, they're fighting in Qonaev. Dude, it's still so hot there right now. 28 Celsius, 83 Fahrenheit, 44% humidity. Yo, what's up? 44% humidity. And it's outside, dude. These poor fighters, man. These poor fighters. They're all gonna gas, man. They're all gonna gas. How's it going, H2? Yeah. Outdoor arena in the blazing heat, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? The open air. First ever open air event. Who are you going for? Who are you going for? All right, they are both in the cage. Again, the pacing for this card is good. It's just in between fights, it takes them a few minutes just to get to the cage. But they are at a race. I mean, aesthetically, it's very cool. You don't have the biggest crowd, but now that it's now that the sun has set, visually, it's a lot nicer. The low time is legitimately 70, which is still warm to fight in. Yeah, this is, what did I say? It was 83 Fahrenheit, 28 Celsius right now. All right, here we go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Round one. Let's get it. Oh, in the left hand. By each of these fighters. Ergashev with some feints here early. Yeah, I was just looking at it to see if it's going to cool down much and still be 75 at best for the last fight. That's crazy. 432. And there's like, what did it say? Like 5 kilometer winds at most. So like it's not even windy. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Ergashev in the blue corner. Chernyavsky in the red. Sorry. Yellow is the red corner. So Chernyavsky. God, that's going to be. What's his first name? He's in the yellow. Ergashev in the blue. I did pick the guy with a tougher name to pronounce to win this one, as he's from Kazakhstan. Vitaly. I'm just going to call him Vitaly. Oh, and a takedown by Ergashev. Beautiful takedown by Ergashev. Looking to get into half guard here. He does. Knees planted. 341. Again, we'll get a better graphic up when the main card starts. Still in half guard. Flattened out right now. $318. $310, and now working in the guard is Ergashev. Oh, right hand by Ergashev. We are used to the heat out here in Asia. But still fighting outside in it, 3 5-minute rounds with 44% humidity. Sure, probably used to it, just like, you know, like Mexican soccer players are used to the heat and elevation, but like still by the end of the game, still by the third round, it's got to tire you out. Oh, we saw it in boxing last week. That's all I'm going to say is everybody was fucking gassing, but there weren't many local fighters on the card. 223, i.e. Libyans. Run for it, Marty! Who do you think? The Libyans! I'm not a movie quote guy. I ain't no Hank the Tank, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't no State of Hoppy. Spoked Z. But there's a few that I lean on. 2 minutes on the clock. Ergashev grappling, grinding his way to a first round victory here. Is doing enough here, and the ref is on him. The ref is on him. Landing some left hands. Just when I'm like, all right, send him up, he'll land an elbow. He'll land a right hand. 140. Oh, now he's just posturing up in full guard. Trying to land a big left elbow. Ergashev, he's working. At least he's grounded and pounded. Right elbows. Oh, now maybe looking for an arm? Regardless, Agashev super active in the guard, making the most of this top position here, for sure. $51 seconds. Still knees planted for Agashev, trying to land some more elbows here in the final 35 seconds of the round. Good work here by who I imagine was the underdog coming into this one. 24 seconds. Good work by Agashev. A couple short right hands. Oh, nice left elbow. And that's going to essentially do it for the round. That is it for round number 1. Good round for who, again, like I said, is probably the underdog. Yeah, great work indeed. Great work indeed. All right, round 2 coming up. Let me know your thoughts on that first one. Did you expect, complete domination? Did you expect Agashev to come in looking that good upon getting the takedown? Based on just face value and based on the level of competition that his opponent has faced, I did not think that was going to happen. So call me impressed. Call me impressed. All right, round 2. Fight. Yo, Cole, are you still in the chat? Cole might be gone. RWS is on as well. There's actually some good fights on all day.
Let's get it all.
Oh, big right hand by Agashev. That is not an eye poke. His eye is just fucked. Oh, big right hand by Agashev. Agashev dropped him. Agashev dropped him. Agashev looking for some ground and pound. For a superior rule set. Agashev can just kick him in the face. Oh, he might have fucked up his eye, dude. He might have fucked up his eye. Agashev, pure domination. Knees to the body right now. Oh, big left hands out, covering up. Covering up. Is the Kazakh Agashev eating Vitali alive? Oh, takedown by Agashev. Dude, that left eye. Oh, it's already swollen. It's already swollen. He fucked up that eye, dude. He might have broken a bone or something. Look, the eye is instantly black, instantly swelling up. Oh my God, it's puffing up before our very eyes. Did you hear that crack, dude? He literally grabbed the eye after. Not because of an eye poke, because he probably just broke the fucking cheekbone or orbital. Oh, big left elbows by Agashev. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? This is insane. This is insane. $333. Oh, more elbows. Absolute domination. $315. Oh, more left elbows by Agashev. $253. I have Vitaly for dinner. Damn, like 26,000 people watching on the YouTube stream. Yeah, dude. This is a really popular league, and in my opinion, the best league in Kazakhstan. And there's some good leagues coming out of Kazakhstan. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. This eye is fucked, man. Looking for a potential armbar or something from the bottom here. Vitaly's tough as nails, but my God. You heard that crack. And then he was like grabbing his eye, and I was like, oh, man. Oh, man. or 205. $155. Still in the full guard. He's still doing work here, man. I'll just say Vitaly's tough as nails, trying to scramble out of this. More elbows. 122. 114 back up to their feet. Ergashev looking for another takedown. And that's not even including the people at the live event. Octagon fishing. Yo, what's up, Juquan? Good, great to see you. How's your morning going? There's the takedown. 57 seconds. There's the takedown. 57 seconds left. Back take by Ergashev. Oh my God, the left eye, dude. Like there's a bone broken in the face. There's a bone broken in that face. That punch cracked something, man. We saw it. We all saw it. Rear naked choke attempt here. 36 seconds. Back take by Ergashev. If he doesn't choke him out here, I don't know if the doctor will let Vitaly continue, man. It is bad. It is bad. And we saw it bruise and puff up before our very eyes live. Oh my God, he's back mount, flattened up, ground and pound. This might be over. 13 seconds. Can Vitaly get out of this? I don't think he's going to get out of it. 10 seconds. He's going to survive the round. Ref's just going to let it go to the third round. Ref's just going to let it go to the third round, man. Ref doesn't give a fuck, man. Ref's just going to let this go to the third round. That's crazy. He's a warrior. He's a warrior. We're going to a third round. Maybe. I don't know if the doctor will allow that. Doctor should be looking very closely at that eye. The ref literally saw there's 12 seconds left and probably just said to him, look, I'm not stopping the fight. Oh, we're looking at the replay. God damn, dude. Broken orbital or like cracked cheekbone. Broken orbital or cracked cheekbone. That eye is fucked. You can see where he got hit. Oh my God, dude. That is nasty. That is nasty. Kazakh's getting worked in this one. But he's tough. Let's see if they allow this third round to occur. If he's blind, he's blind. You know, times like this are what the towel is for. Even if he wins, how many more hits can that eye take? Especially if it's like the orbital bones. Oh, they're going to let him go. Kazakhstan, open air at the racetrack. Don't give a fuck, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't even just worth it at that point. Especially because these guys are still pretty new in their career, right? Like they got, oh my God. There's no way he can see out of that. Where's the stool? This should just sat on the canvas like a kid at daycare. What the fuck? Again, we're at freaking the Daytona of Kazakhstan, ladies and gentlemen. Open air. Round 3. God damn, dude. Oh, and a left hand by Vitaly. 450. Vitaly walking forward. Vitaly clinching. I wonder if Ergashev is like hesitant just to go after the eye again because you don't want to like permanently damage your opponent, but at the same time, like take a few more shots there and he's down. 432. Ergashev now pushing Vitaly up against the cage. Almost a minute in. 405. Knees by Ergashev, but he hasn't taken him down yet. Hasn't taken him down yet. Oh, and just when I say that, there's the takedown. $344. In the guard again. Let's see if Ergashev is going to start going back to work. As even in the first round, he did a good job in the guard. $322. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? So they have no chairs or what? I guess not. If I'm him, I'm sticking my neck out right here, but I think it's too beaten up. I think he's too beaten up to think to quit. He's on his back now. He's got to be careful of those elbows. He's got to be careful of those shots, as Ergashev has been active and has been successful with the ground and pound. 250. Oh, looking to try to get into mount. Unsuccessful. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. We're almost at 20,000 subscribers. That would be so cool if we could hit that by the end of the weekend. Less than 400 subscribers away. 226. Oh, look for a triangle choke from the bottom, but Vitaly doesn't get it. 2 more prelims after this, guys, and then we move to the main card. Which has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights on it. So pretty big card here today, guys. Oh, big shots from the top position, left hands, as Ergashev is pushing the shoulders into the cage. Left hand again by Ergashev. These guys can't even afford chairs, so you know if these guys get hurt, they're fucked, because the healthcare is definitely bad too. Good morning. What's up, Hockey from Home? Maybe he just doesn't want a stool. Maybe he just doesn't want to be... Maybe he wants to be a warrior and just stand. 135. Knee by Ergashev. $126. Namas. What you talking about, Willis? 1 minute on the clock. Left hand by Ergashev. Ergashev back up to his feet. Re-entering, trying to get into half guard. Ends up grabbing the back of Vitaly. 30 seconds remaining. I did not Hockey from Home. You got this twisted. Hockey from Home followed me on Instagram. Let's just be clear. Let's just be clear. 23 seconds. Oh, full mount. Ergashev in full mount. Left elbows by Ergashev. Ergashev. 10 seconds left. The ref ain't going to end this. 5 seconds. Oh, big hands by Ergashev. I followed you back, yes, but don't twist this into think that like I followed you first, Hockey from Home. Yo, hey, sup? Yeah, got your friend request. You should. There you go. I don't even know if my Instagram is private or not. I literally don't go on Instagram other than just to message fighters, which hasn't even been going well right now. All right. 2 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more fights. Speaking of, though, the fighters that I messaged on Instagram, there's this There's this Korean fighter, dude, or this Korean wrestler, who's a fucking beast, man. And like, I cannot wait for him to start MMA. I did talk to him briefly. He said he is gonna, like, he's training MMA now. All right, listening in for the official decision, guys. Listening in for the official decision. 2 more prelims left. We'll highlight them here in a moment. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us here today. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't. Bro still only has one eye, man. Yo, we almost have 30 likes on the video. Smash that like button. And the winner is, you guessed it, Ergashev, who is now 2-1. Good job for the Uzbek. Good job for the Uzbek. Damn, what the fuck? Now 30,000 watching just like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it's a very popular promotion. Marvin Vittori has said the N-word again on Twitter. Let's see. Did he actually? He doesn't have the Paulo Costa pass, dude. Oh, Marvin. Yeah, Kieta and Patricio Pitbull, Patchy Mix versus Jacob Wilclass. What 2 amazing matchups by the UFC. The evolution of the one-eyed Pokemon. Bisbing, Shara, Vitali. Right? Oh my god. So true. Again, 2 more prelims, guys. Then we'll switch to a better graphic. I think. Let's see. I'm on Octagon League's website, and I'm pretty sure. So they only have graphics for 1, 2, 3, 4 of their fucking main card fights. That's so funny. Kim Utadi. How you doing, Russo? Okay, you guys ready for this next one? Next fight should be Yimanbek Tadzhibayev against Nematullah Daut. I'm going to get the ticker going, and then we'll highlight them here on Tapology. Okay, reminder, guys, we got some UFC later. UFC 319. Very excited. Should be a great card. There were some cancellations that obviously we have exhausted this week in news, but I was born ready. Doing things like that just screams insecurity. Like, really? You're online dissing a whole populace of innocent people, bro. Like, what are you doing with your life? 100%. It's like, what the fuck, Vitaly? Or not Vitaly, but I'm sure Vitaly said the N-word too. Not this Vitaly, but Vitaly freaking locked in freaking Philippines prison. UFC is on, eh? Didn't hear about it, you know? Fuck, I can't be tired right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're staying up all night. We're going balls deep and deep. I'm probably not going to sleep after UFC. I'm going to try to nap, but I'm probably not going to. Uzbekcha. Forget off there, Ricky. All right, next 2 fighters are making their walkout. Let's tee them up here. Yimanbek Tadzhibayev, 4-1-1, ladies and gentlemen. 4-1-1. And his last fight was actually boxing. Okay. Before then, had a draw, beat a 1-0 guy. His only loss was to a 1-2 guy. He got guillotined in a Lash Pride. All his other wins, all his other wins have been via finish and have been via first round finish. via some sort of submission. His only non-win via finish was a fucking draw against Bober. Not Bobbert, Bober. All right, next we have Nematula Doubt, who's 3-1-1 out of Kazakhstan. I'll bring him up on screen as the boys are being chauffeured to the cage. 3-1-1, all in Octagon. Beat a 1-1 guy, 4-3 guy in his last 2 fights. Also had a split draw. And his only loss was to a 1-0 guy who's now 3-0. Not bad. All right, I like it. I like it. I went with the guy with the better record or the better resume in the last fight, though. And we got cooked, but going with Kazakhstan again on this one. New rule set. All draws will be decided by a game of hash hockey. Uzbekistan, let's go, Rusa, let's go. Both of these guys are seemingly at the same level, though, as far as where they are in their career, as far as, you know, similar record. But I just think the Kazakh has fought better guys. So that's my, without knowing much about either of these guys, that's my asterisk. That's what influenced my pick. What fights are you guys looking forward to the most this weekend? Just UFC? There's some good fights on the Fury card, by the way, on Sunday. We'll get to that a little bit later. In the meantime, you guys want to react to some highlights as we just wait for this fight to happen? Is this taking forever for these guys to be chauffeured? Let's do that. I know Chris Cushman. You have been on it. Let's see what you got here. Oh, you're already posting the goddamn fucking Octagon ones? All right. Let's react to literally just some Octagon highlights, ladies and gentlemen. So, this is what you've been missing in the last 24 hours, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you've been missing in the last 24 hours in mixed martial arts. Oh, this is the last fight. Boom! Some big shots there. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. What else do we got? More from Octagon from this morning. Like, so the next 2 fighters are making their walkouts right now, guys. We got time. Oh, superior rule set. I got it. Superior rule set. I just got to retweet it. Yo, Chris, you've been up early, man. You're posting all the AFC shit. Again, they've made their cage bigger. It used to be a lot smaller. Ooh. Oh, nasty. Super necessary. Love it. All right, now we're in LFA territory. All right, I'll get back to the comments after this one. What a great way to rag a puck, as we say up in. Oh! Absolutely murked. All right, chap. Chris is the man. Yes, he is. Jeez. Yo, what's up, Haz? Great to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Man lost Izzy like 3 times and faded out into irrelevancy. Also, you seen Asakura didn't get asked a single question. Imagine going from the hyperactive and supportive Japanese fans reporters to the bums we got over here. Man, MMA coverage in North America is complete ass. Like, these questions these guys are asked, Literally, one guy was like so scared to ask Dana a question at Dana White Contender Series press conference that like halfway through Dana was like, was that a statement or a question? He's like, oh, sorry, Dana, I fucked up. It's like, bro, what is wrong with you? Yo, is Marco Leal is not Leal's brother, is he? Because Marco Leal looks too Brazilian. All right, last one here before we get to the fight as they're being announced in the cage right now, guys. Shit, hold on. What league is this? Oh! What? What? Oh my God, he's dead. Is this amateur? Yeah, it is. Dude, some of the most wild knockouts come out of the amateur. Ah! Holy motherfucker. Crazy. Well, we'll continue to react to highlights later in the stream. But let's get to this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Round one is upon us. Round one is upon us. One more prelim fight after this before we get to the main card. 7-fight main card, so we still got a long day of fights ahead. Thank you, as always, to the Cushman himself for sharing literally all these highlights that we are reacting to. Guys, go follow him on Twitter. He's the new Kaposa. Yo, what's up, Sean Moody? What's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Here we go. Are you fucking ready, Sean? Are you fucking ready? That is the question. That is the question. Goddamn right you are. I'm fucking pumped. What a great card. What a great card. What an appetizer to the UFC, which is just a second course appetizer, because honestly, who gives a fuck about the non-superior rule set? And then we got Deep Impact 126, 5 a.m. Sunday morning. That is why we are here, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we've been waiting for the last couple months. Not much, man. Ready to go home and see Jared win tonight. Let's go. The Killer Gorilla. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. I love MVP, but I also like the Killer Gorilla. Oh, big right hands by Tazbiev. But Doubt takes him to the ground. There's no doubt, ladies and gentlemen, that he's going to get a takedown. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. That should be his nickname, is No Doubt. No Doubt. 425. Scrambles from the bottom by Tazbiev. Tazbiev fishing for an arm. Oh, Tazbiev now fishing for a heel. Looking for the up kick as Doubt back up to his feet. Doubt looking to re-enter the guard here. Maybe pass, but scrambling from the bottom and a beautiful reversal there by Tazbiev, but Doubt pushes forward and remains in his guard. What a scrambly-ass first minute of this fight. 3:58. Now looking for an arm is Tazbiev from the bottom. Can he get it? Can he get it? Doubt trying to drag himself out of it, and he does. And Tazbiev, oh my God, Tazbiev with the back take. Tazbiev, he's got those gangly ass Trevor from Trailer Park alien fucking limbs, and rear naked choke. He's looking for the rear naked choke. It's not quite under the chin, but he's got both hooks and he's got the back take. And now he's going to flatten out Doubt. Doubt now gives up his neck again, and Tazbiev is a gangly ass praying mantis looking ass motherfucker. Praying mantis ass motherfucker. Doubt is going to sleep, and it is all over. Holy shit. Mother goddamn fuck. Oh my God. Stand the fuck up. Stand the fuck up and do a goddamn job. Did you not see what just happened there? Premantis ass motherfucker, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable win for, oh my God, for the Kyrgyzstani. Saw this, but this guy started gargling, was about to get slept, dude. Holy shit. What a performance. What a performance. Tazbiev, ladies and gentlemen. Now 5-1. Unbelievable. Nasty submission artist. Holy shit. That was awesome. That was awesome. I'm sure Chris Cushman's going to share that highlight too. Wow. I am blown away. He's already celebrating. I love it. I love it. I'm trying to see if I missed any other highlights this morning, Chris. We shared so many from ACA yesterday. I don't really want to share all those ones again. I mean, there's a few from LFA that we haven't missed, or that we haven't shown. I'm so fucking pissed Philip Latu lost. I mean, I know he was the big underdog, but like, fuck, man. That's my guy. I wanted him to beat Navarro Sterling so bad on Contender Series, and he cracked him, I remember, in the first round, and I was losing my mind. All this hype for Navarro Sterling, I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. And it's not even the women simping over him, it's the dudes, which is weird. It's weird. But anyways. Next fight here. Final fight on the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the hour, we go to the main card, which is still going to be on YouTube. Still going to be on YouTube. All right, I teed them up on the bottom of the screen. If you guys want to look up their Tapology, I'll share it as well. Let's get to that right now. Starting with Nurmukhamed Abdullah. Some of these guys could really switch up their Tapology profile picture. But anyways. He's 2-3 en route to 500. 2-2 in Serbian Fight League. Went on a 2-fight win streak. He beat a 3-1 guy. But then unfortunately lost in a title fight to a 1-0 guy. And then lost against a 2-1 guy. So not the best little run here. The highs and lows of mixed martial arts. Fight for a title. Now under 500. Oh, wait. Is this even the next fight? My bad. This isn't even the next fight. Hold on. I got him. I skipped one. That's the first fight on the main card. My bad. We have Maxyon Dong versus Yimanbek Asan. My bad, guys. I skipped one. And I bet that's what you're saying in the comments right now. Hold up. There we go. Let me just reset here. I know it's all jiggity janked. Dude, this one guy doesn't even have... Okay. This guy doesn't even have a fucking Tapology page? I don't know if this is the guy or not. Octagon saying he's 2-1. Tapology said he is nothing. That he has not fought. He's got some ineligible fights if this is the same guy, but let's show it off here. So Maksudong Jing Wutita. Octagon says he's 2-1. This is the guy. Octagon says he's 2-1. Tapology said, nah. He's got no fights, brother. He's got no fights. So probably custom rules fights, I imagine. Or something to that extent. Maybe he's a killer prospect that China's been keeping, you know, hidden from us. But his opponent is Asan Amanov, who's 3-0 as a pro, 31 years of age. has fought some boxing, and in all 3 of his pro MMA fights, he has a finish. Ground and pound from mount, arm triangle choke, and knee bar. I'm going, he's not quite an UNC just yet because, you got to be 35 to be certified UNC status, but I'm going with the Kazakh on this one. It's probably some traditional thing based on like where he's from, like what region of China that he's from. Thoughts of Abdullah getting the champ fight at another organization? I think it's great. I think it's great because honestly, like he's on a run where most guys on that type of run in the UFC would get a title shot. Obviously, given everything that went down with the heavyweight. Okay, he's out of Beijing, so okay, maybe it's a Beijing traditional thing. But anyways, most guys in other weight classes and definitely in other organizations would have gotten a title shot with that. So I honestly thought that KSW was probably going to give him a title shot against Phil Defree, as when Augusto Sakai left the UFC, he got a fucking title shot against Phil Defree. Yeah, dude. Well, they're on a racetrack. They're on a racetrack right now. Here, I'll show you where they're literally fighting. So yeah, they're being literally friggin' chauffeured. Yeah. It's pretty nuts. 73,000 people watching Lion Championship right now. That's amazing. And there was like 30,000 people watching this on their YouTube channel as well. Look at the cut, man. And you know what's crazy, Jingobo? This is an outdoor open air event, and it was 30 degrees Celsius, 83 Fahrenheit when this started. Now it's, or I guess 85 Fahrenheit when it started. It's dropped now to 27 degrees Celsius, so I think like 80 degrees Fahrenheit. But so it's hot as fuck there. It is hot as shit. All right, last prelim. And then 7 main card fights. Fighting with that heat is insane. I know. I don't care if you're used to it or not, man. You have 3 5-minute rounds, and that shit, oh. Yeah, heat's the real battle. Dude, I love them entering the card. Can't follow much tonight. Busy with other stuff. I'll be here for 3:19. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Yeah. We still probably got 3 hours of live streaming here for this card alone. Then at least we can take a little bit of a break between this and the UFC. God, I was hoping to go for a run, and I probably still will. It's so fucking gross outside. Pouring rain, thunder and lightning. And like, I don't even hate the rain. It's just more of a pain, I guess. 100%. I'll hit you. Yeah, 20K. Let's go, baby. We're getting close, man. Under 400. I'm 100% that you'll hit 20. We're under 400 subs away. So depending on how well this UFC card slaps, it's all thanks to Myanmar. Shout out to the Burmese fans, man. Whenever a Myanmar or a Burmese fighter is on a fight card, doesn't matter if it's fucking PFL, LFA, One Friday Fights or UFC, they support their boy, man. When I was training gi jiu-jitsu in Hanoi midsummer, I was straight cooking, no way to cool down, cold shower, didn't do shit. I can imagine, dude. I'm a big like sauna cold plunge guy, like every week, and I get that fucking sauna cooking to like 210, and like I do 3 sets sauna cold plunge, and like I push myself, man. Like when I'm hanging out with friends and doing sauna, whatever, you know, you don't have to be a hero, but like when I'm actually using it as like a workout or like an intense recovery, it's like, yeah, I can imagine, because like there are times where like I'll cold plunge, I'll get out of the cold plunge, and I won't be still sweating, but I'm still uncomfortable, and I'm just like, because I'll get back in the sauna and be like, oh, like I'll heat up so quick again. Myanmar had a rough night yesterday, but yeah, they are super supportive. Yeah, dude, they rage when Thought Zin fucking lost. All right, both fighters are in the cage now. Fuck, I didn't fuel or restock, I should say, on coffee for the weekend. I got probably 1 pot worth of coffee left, so I'm not going to make any more today because I got to save that shit for the deep stream. But oh man, I'm going to be jonesing for the next hour after this cup is done. Cheers, guys. This is the last of it. I don't know if you can see. It's the last. You can see the little cowboy residue at the bottom. It's like crack. I don't know if I could do caffeine pills though, because I just like drinking coffee. We made a cold plunge with a bunch of ice and big buckets and did that right after training. And that shit made maybe sicker than a motherfucker. Never trust ice in Southeast Asia. Yeah, lucky for me, I have a pretty clean ice bath. And my friend has like a filter. It's pretty awesome. It's like this. It almost looks like a generator. But it's like a filter. It's a little filter, which is good. But in the winter, my buddy just parks this sauna. It's a mobile sauna, wood stove mobile sauna, and he parks it next to a frozen lake. We have an ice saw, so we just cut a fucking hole or a square in the lake, in the frozen lake in the winter, and just fucking plop right in frozen lake, baby. Mostly purifying ourselves in the waters of Lake Minnetonka, Prince style. All right, here we go, guys. Are you ready for the last prelim? The featured prelim on this card. Top of the hour, we will move to the main card, which will stay on this stream. We're going to stick right here. I'm probably going to take a quick break to grab some water, but other than that, we're going to keep the ball rolling. Speaking of, let's go. Round 1. Reminder, Asan Amanov, 3-0 as a pro. Jung Wutida, tall-ass motherfucker, making his... They say he's 2-1. He ain't 2-1. He's making his debut. Why the fuck you lying? That's honestly a pretty good clip. I've been saying this for 2 years now. I just need to do a fucking stream where you guys give me clips of the soundboard. All right, here we go. Round 1. I've heard never to trust ice in Southeast Asia, like to never trust Indian street food. I ain't down for no fucking feet naan bread. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Low kicks by Asan. Asan eats a left hand by Jung Wutida and takes him to the ground. What's up, Gone Later by? 424 elbows by Jung Wutida. From the bottom here, Asan's inside control. Still inside control. Controlling the left arm of Jung Wutida. Wasn't able to lock it though. Jung Wutida's trying to scramble from the bottom though. Hey, it's great to have you back, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. We have 7 more fights on this card after this. Free on YouTube. Just go to Octagon TV, Octagon with a C. That's our YouTube channel. And at the top of the hour, they start their main card. So the pacing's actually been really good. We will move to a real graphic soon. Tapology just didn't post their fights, so. Unfortunately. Oh, arm triangle choke attempt. Asan going for an arm triangle choke attempt. Even if he doesn't get the choke here, yeah, he could just use this again to mount. It is 100%. The fact that they've built up a tolerance to it is truly one of those like breakthroughs in science. 314. Still in the top position is Asan, but unable to get the choke, unable to get into mount. 309. $258. Unable to pass guard. Good job by the on the bottom by Jung Wutida, not allowing Asan to be able to do anything right now. Butterfly. Asan now settling into half guard. Good job passing. Oh, but a reversal there by Jingwatita. Jingwatita with the reversal. Let's fucking go, bitch. Let's fucking go right into side control. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Oh, but Asan now looking to maybe reverse the reversal and take his back. One hook in. Ow, Asan now looking to take his back. Now Asan looking for the rear naked choke. Side naked choke. More like in this particular position. Yo, what's up, Said John? Good to see you. Good to see you. Dig my glasses? I know they're pretty nice. They're pretty nice. From Costco of all places. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Bro didn't like my feet Indian food comment. He's calling me a nerd. 1 minute 40 seconds and Asan with some big left hands. Asan no hooks in, but controlling Jungwutita. More left hands by Asan. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Dude, honestly, it's just the Costco food court in the United States, 100% of a letdown compared to it in Canada. Canada has everything that the one in the States has, plus poutine. All right? Just saying. You don't got fucking poutine at Costco, it ain't a real Costco. 1 minute. Oh, big right elbow. So honestly, I was incredibly disappointed going to an American Costco food court. They just had less. They had less shit that Canada had. Less food. America had less food than Canada at a Costco food court. 39 seconds. I just scoffed and left. I said, "Fuck the dog. I don't even want it. Can't wash it down with a poutine after. Fuck that shit." But anyways, yes, Costco food is fire. Quick Trip, though, makes up for it. Quick Trip here in the Midwest is the greatest thing on the planet. Oh, 24 seconds remaining. And Asan was pretty much beating up Jungwita like he was in freaking full mount there, but he's only in side control. Jungwitita now giving up his neck again, but only 10 seconds left. Malaysia has all the good food, real Chinese food, Thai food, Malay food, and bomb clean Indian food. Oh, I love all that type of food, so that would be amazing. All right, round 2. Yeah, there's just no stools in this league. They don't give a fuck. They do not give a fuck if the decision is rigged, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I worked at the Costco food court in the States. I haven't tried the Canadian one, but yeah, food quality is better in Canada. They just have more options, and dude, you get literally like this much poutine for like $2. It's probably $4 now, but when I was growing up, it was like $2.50. Oh my god, it was, and it straight up rivaled some fucking poutine chains in Quebec. Like it was so good. Stools are for fools. It was so good. Oh my god, I'm just looking it up on fucking fucking Google, and it looks so amazing. Oh my god. It's like, it's terrible for you. And like, I'm a health nut, but I'm also Canadian. So check it out. Because like, you know, I like beer, even though beer's bad. Get in my belly. French fries, cheese curds, and gravy, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing better is poontang. Anyways, I haven't eaten breakfast, as you can tell. No way, I gotta try it. Amberbach beer is the best beer. I don't have a favorite style of beer. That shit is so good. It's simple. There's a Canadian hockey bar. I just say it's a Canadian hockey bar because it's owned by a former Canadian NHL player downtown in St. Paul. It's where everyone pre-games before Minnesota Wild games. And they got a pretty good poutine as well. Poutine is pretty good, but I prefer American chili cheese fries. I like both. I like both equally. I love me some chili cheese fries too. But chili cheese fries just don't have the cheese curds And for the most part, the quality goes into the chili, not the fries. So the fries end up just being like soggy and gross right away. Whereas poutine, like, because it's so simple, they have to do well with the fries. Les frites. But I would say I like them equally on the same level. I like chili cheese dogs more than anything, though. There's a Canadian smash burger joint here that's super dank. It's always packed. Nice. Smash burgers are pretty, well, I mean, all burgers are big in the States. Juicy Lucy is probably the more popular one here in the Midwest, but honestly, I like making my own burgers. I feel like I make better burgers than any restaurant, so if I do eat a burger, it's usually fast food road trip. Here in New York, we have a thing called garbage plates. What's that? Thai food courts in mega malls are so dank. You got to prepay on a card that you swipe for everything. They're a little trick to get you to over eat. Poutine in the winter really hits the spot. I love how the fast food chains here have poutine options. Hell yeah. McDonald's has it in Canada, and it's actually pretty good. Nice back take by Asan. Body triangle is secured. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Body triangle secured. Looking for the rear naked choke. Looking for the rear naked choke. Asan has the body triangle. God, now I just like want poutine for lunch so bad. But no. I've already meal prepped for the weekend. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Poutine takes priority over fight commentary. Maybe next weekend. 2:52. I already got my meals prepped for today and tomorrow. Tomorrow's last day before grocery day, and I got one frozen pizza left in the fridge, so we're just gonna fire that bad boy up. Yeah, I hate McDonald's fries, but I'll take a poutine. McDonald's fries are either good for fast food fries or awful. There's no like in between. Oh, arm triangle choke to mount. Arm triangle choke to mount by Asan. And he might have it here. The lights just went out. The house lights just went out. We can't see what's going on. Are they still fighting? I think they're still fighting, but we have no idea what's going on. 2 minutes on the clock. The lights went out. Is Asan back on his feet? We don't know. The lights went out. Asan, I think, still has the back of Jung Watita, but he's on his feet. 150. Turn on the SUV lights. I have to try St. Humbert's poutine. It's GSP's favorite, apparently. Oh, okay. When you get a chance, look up garbage plates. Bro, they're still fighting in the dark. This is amazing. And Asan in the top position. Asan mat back to the cage for Jung Watita. Oh my God. Garbage plate looks fucking amazing. Well, I know where I'm hitting up next time I'm in Rochester. Holy shit. This is awesome. No lights, no problem. They're literally fighting in the dark. Up against the cage, clinching right now. 56 seconds. They literally had a power shortage. And all the house lights are off. Even the big screens are off. 42 seconds. Use the SUV lights. Khamzat looks ready. Finally getting that title shot. Did they just invent a new sport? Fighting in the dark? I throw my double legs in the dark. He tries to Kimura me, but he can't see. Yes, the fight is tonight. 14 seconds. Looking for the Kimura. Asan. Oh, no. Straight armbar. Sorry. It's hard to see. This would be hard to judge now, right? And that does it for the second round. Throw the ref some night vision goggles. Oh, it looks like they got some of the lights back. So they lost the lights over the ring, but they got some of the other lights back. They got the big screen light back. Yo, where are the fucking emergency Jennies at there, eh, bud? Where are them emergency Jennies at, bud? Get some of them fucking pull Jennies up there. We need some pull Jennies. I'm getting some fried chicken tonight. Nice. That sounds amazing. I had to fucking car issues. I had to put a lot of money into my car this month to get it back pretty much good to go. No issues for the foreseeable future. Knock on wood. So for the first time in a long time, I'm like counting down the days to payday. I'm invoicing my clients a week early this week, and YouTube pays me like the 20th or 21st, I forget. And then I'm doing a big fucking barbecue with my friends, which I'm stoked. We're gonna marinate a fucking whole chicken. We're gonna spatchcock the bitch. We're gonna marinate it in some lemon juice, some lime juice, some garlic, yogurt, saffron, turmeric, salt, pepper, and I think that's it. We're gonna marinate that bitch for a day, then we're gonna smoke it. And we're also going to, along with that chicken, we're also gonna smoke 80 fucking hot wings. Canada's really good Caribbean food and underrated Ethiopian food too. Ethiopian food is honestly a hidden gem. Is it worth getting into graphic design without a degree? Could I actually make money doing it? Yes, absolutely. Dude, there's fucking... I don't want to call them idiots because they're not idiots because they've actually made a career out of doing it. But like, there's people who literally do it for people on Fiverr using Canva. Like, they don't even use like actual better programs. Like they'll use Canva and make a solid side fucking hustle doing that, right? All right, so I don't think we're having a third round right now. Dude, get your reps in on free programs and trials and stuff like that. Set up a Fiverr, start charging like local communities like a deal, or local businesses like a deal for little things to get reps, and then build a portfolio. 106,000 people watching Lion Championship between both their channels. That is unreal. Someone called the electrician quick. Okay, so it looks like we got a break here as we await the third round. We have 7 more fights, so they better fix this quick. Fucking rights, dude. Same with like video editing or audio editing. I never went to school for audio editing or video editing, and that's literally what I do for a living. Yo, Nathaniel. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Enjoying the fights? It's crazy that the house lights literally turned off. And we're not even halfway through this card. We got 7 more fights on this card. We don't even have lights over the cage. Now they're showing highlights. I wonder if they just said, fuck it, we're going right to the main card now. Da Vinci's awesome. Da Vinci's awesome. But get your reps on any program. If you already like get your reps, if like shit, man. Like I remember when I was younger, I would start on what the fuck is IMAX, like iMovie, and then my friend got what is it, Logic or whatever. Or is that the audio one? Anyways, he got like the higher end Mac version, and it was so easy to use. And then I used CapCut, Premiere for a little bit, but I've really liked DaVinci. Bro, it's been so long. I watched you since I was 19, Nathaniel. How has your summer been? How is life, man? I know it's been a while, but we're still here, brother. Different office, but we're still here. How are you? How's life? You said you did micro for hockey. What's the difference between commentary and play-by-play? So color commentary is like the DC, the Joe Rogan, the Laura Sanko. So they're there to provide additional color to the broadcast, where the play-by-play is literally that. So like, for example, in hockey, when the action's going, the play-by-play guy is, and off the face-off, number 27 gets up the right wall, pass behind the net, top of the blue line, shoots, and then say they'll reset. Color commentary will come in, or if there's a whistle, and be like, talk to number 77 before the game here. He's been working on his shot, whatever. Or talk to the coach and he's put this guy on this line because of X, Y, and Z. So just adding a little extra. MMA or UFC? What? That doesn't make sense. Laura Sanko? Hey, wish you luck for sure. That doesn't make sense, buddy. Mixed martial arts is the sport. UFC is a league. Cheers. It's not on this computer. My one time, so I just did hockey commentary, like color commentary for a while, and then the play-by-play guy was sick one day, and I had to do both. And I did a pretty good job. I fucked up some of the guys' names, and no joke, some freaking crazy grandmas of the kids on the team, because it was like junior hockey. Got my number through the owner of the team, and we're fucking spam calling me. You pronounced my grandson's name wrong. I was like, yo, shut the fuck. MMA or boxing? MMA for me. I like MMA more personally. Now, there's some boxers that I really like. Navarrete, Lomachenko, who's retired now. Inoue, Big Bang Zhang. But for the most part, I don't even really follow boxing. Okay. I don't think the third round's happening, chat. I don't think the third round's happening. Oh. No, still highlights. Yep. Gotta love the regionals. Even high-level promotions. And this is why Dana... It's a fucking heat wave, that's why. This is why Dana White doesn't like going outside. Fucking heat wave, bro. Heat wave ass shit. Lights go out. Hockey... Oh. Hockey grandparents and parents are the craziest fucking parents out there, dude. They're so nuts. They're so nuts. There's like literally every day on Instagram a video of like a hockey mom getting on the ice and like beating the shit out of the ref pops up. Hold on. I'm just gonna let hockey mom crash out. Latest one. I saw this literally like 2 days ago. Those lights probably give off a lot of heat too. Exactly. This was literally just, I think this is, I saw it like, I don't know, 2 or 3 days ago. What the hell? That's whack. Look, man, this hockey mom gave no fucks, bro. You guys had to literally throw it in the fucking penalty box. Oh, Canada. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, bro, gotta go. You would think a racetrack would have proper lighting and be able to hold up. Hold up. Yo, what's up, dude? I don't know if you know about a fighter called Gold from Uzbekistan. He and today's fighter, Toktar, wants to fight soon. If you know who's going to win in your opinion. I am not super familiar with Gold from Uzbekistan, but I am familiar with Toktar, and I hope Toktar wins so we can, so if there is a build up for that next fight, we can actually see that, because that would be awesome. In Australia, rugby league, they call the penalty box the sin bin. Same in hockey as well. Same in hockey as well. Okay, guys, they're continuing to rag the puck here. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my water bottle. It doesn't look like the third round is coming up anytime soon. So for those who don't know, the lights over the cage went out during the second round. They finished the second round in the dark, which is pretty badass. So they're just fixing that right now. I wasn't the only one who was losing power today, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, sure. That's going to be a banger of a fight. Absolutely. They'll start the third round on the next card. True. The opening fight will be the third round. Oh, man. But guys, I want to say thank you so much for joining. I really, really like this league. I think... Yeah, so they're saying we'll be back soon. Look at, they just posted we'll be back soon. All right, they'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. We're just going to take a quick 2 to 3 minute break here, guys. And you know what? When we come back, if they're still ragging the puck, we'll just react to some more highlights. But I really love this league, despite some of the fuckery that's going on right now. You know, they're trying to do something outside. When they're inside, they never have these issues. Actually, no, I take that back. The lights did go out one time when we were covering a Octagon event. But it is the best promotion. It is the top tier promotion in Kazakhstan, in that region. Some of the best fighters to come out of this league are doing well in other major organizations, which is amazing. So they are working on their lights. We will be back soon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to refill my water. Refill your coffee, refill your drink, refill your snack bowl, whatever it is that you're snacking on right now. And we'll be back in literally a couple minutes on the other side to hopefully continue this third round. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Oh man, they're still fixing the lights, aren't they? What's up, guys? We're back. We're back. Sorry for the delay. I was contemplating making another pot of coffee, but like I said, I only really have enough to get me through the deep card later. But we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you guys. So for those who don't know, there's a lighting issue at Octagon right now. There's a lighting issue. That is right. The lights over the cage went out, so they're trying to fix those now. 130,000 people watching Lion Champ. Okay, I'm gonna fire this up. It's just Lion Championship on YouTube. While we wait, we might as well watch some other mixed martial arts. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. We are almost at 20,000 subscribers. What's up, dude? Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yo, what's up, buddy? How are you exploring the car? Dude, they're totally gonna start the third round because I mean the main card was supposed to start now, right? The main card was supposed to start now. Line Championship 25. Well, I'm sure the vendors right now, the food vendors, are probably making bank right now. All right. Well, we got some Lion Championship fighting on right now to keep us going. I need to prop this up somewhere. There we go. How's everybody doing today, by the way? You've been enjoying the prelims? They've been fun. I mean, up until this point, they've been a lot of fun. All right. So I got Lion Fighting Championship on in the background. Let's react to some more highlights, guys. Let's react to some more highlights. As always, hit me up on Twitter or Instagram. VI Sports Talk _ on IG. And at VI Sports Talk on Twitter. Tag me in any highlights from the world of combat sports this weekend, and we'll react to them together here on stream. Again, a little bit of a break right now. Round 3. We still need to see a round 3, ladies and gentlemen, as that has not occurred yet due to the lighting issue. But this is what we love about regional MMA. The fuckery, the craziness. And this shit is crazy. All right. Okay, Fight Nights 127 is going on right now. Kaposa's posting highlights from that. Sweet. New stuff to react to. Here we go. Here we go. Way better fights than Lion, to be honest. I didn't know Lion was blowing up like that, though. Yeah, I have it on right now. Well, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. What's up, Cozy? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, yeah, let's react to some highlights here. Okay, this one is coming out of UDAR AMC Fight Night. So AMC Fight Nights 127. Edward Kustko. 45-second knockout here, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of blue in this cage. Oh, I wish we were allowed superior rule set. Yeah, that failed takedown. Oh, not even a knockout. Finish. It was a finish. It was a submission. I don't know why I said knockout. Submission. Oh! Damn. All right, all right. What else we got, Kaposa? What else we got? Lion is also at an outdoor venue. I believe it was raining earlier. What is up with these outdoor events? Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. I think it's been all decisions on Lion so far. Is this the main... Like, so how many more fights are left on Lion Fighting Championship? Again, Octagon, they're taking a little bit of a break right now because they're fixing the lights. Wait, is this about to be 2-on-2? Is this about to be 2-on-2? Oh my god. Bro, there's two guys in the blue corner. This is about to be some 2-on-2 ass shit? No way. No way. Please tell me Yahweh. Yo, what's up, dude? MMA Gap. We're just, there's an intermission on right now, guys. Probably a million fights left. I think this is 2-on-2. They do 2-on-2 matches and they do MMA striking matches. Oh my god, this is amazing. You know what else is amazing? This wicked highlight here. Check it out. Check it out. Also going down at AMC Fight Night right now. It's a big fucking cage. Oh! 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 No fucking way. Oh my god, he killed him. He butchered him. He sliced his head wide open. YouTube, he actually didn't slice his head wide open, but my god. Yo, what's up, dude? Oh my, that was one of the most brutal elbows I have ever seen. That is one of the most brutal elbows I've ever seen. Hold on, I want to listen to that. Oh my god, chat. There's a fucking 2-on-2 fight going on right now in line.
К сетке своего оппонента. Хорошая позиция, но Фомочкин довольно легко из нее.
Good on the ref. Say, oh my god, dude.
Вырубает Илья своего соперника. Это глухой нокаут. Да, как будто просто.
That's one of the most brutal knockouts I've ever seen.
Это было очень брутально.
Certainly most brutal elbows I've ever seen.
Да, пронесся по всей арене.
Wow. Insane, man. Insane. I'm literally just tweeting it right now. That's one of the most brutal. Oops, fucking typos. Brutal elbows I have ever seen. For those asking, by the way, we are in intermission. They're fixing the lights. They're fixing the lights. Wow. That's a hellbow if I've ever seen one. That was a wicked elbow, old school Thai style, like the old gym, 13 coins. God, dude. That was one of the most brutal elbows I've ever seen. Ural FC is also going on right now too, guys. All right, so this was last night. Oh, I wanted Latu to win so bad, dude. I wanted my boy Latu to win so bad, but he got absolutely murked in his heavyweight title fight, unfortunately. AMC Fight Nights. It's going on right now, actually. AMC Fight Nights. It is in the depths of Russia. All right, so here's Latu's. Oh, and he was the underdog. He was the underdog, and I get it, but man. Oh, he got murked. He got murked. The Battle of Brazil. Oh my god. Latu does hit hard, and he was a wicked kickboxer, but he should be at light heavyweight in MMA.
He survived and comes back, but gets stuck again. Look how sharp Fernando looks.
Or was this a light heavyweight fight? I forget, but regardless. If that's the case, it should be a middleweight, but yeah, he got murked. He got murked. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Okay, I cannot believe I cannot tell you guys how insane this is right now. A 2-on-2 fight here going down. What's up, girl? Ido Skatesman's wife there in the audience. The original Saga came from 13 Coins Gym. They're closed down now, but was legendary. Were they, whereabouts in Thailand were they? I still can't believe we're in a goddamn intermission after the freaking house lights went off. Oh, this was another one from LFA last night. We're ragging the puck hard, man. This one's brutal. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Intermission right now. Cool. Yeah. Tag me on Twitter. Tag me on Twitter. It's the easiest way. Okay. Here's another one, guys. Here's another one.
Body shot. Rip the body shot.
They're in Bangkok. Oh, the guy who owned it literally name was Mr. Coke. He's passed on now. Well, rest in peace. Look at this. Boom! Huge left after the body kick. Oh, couple super necessary shots. Beautiful. All right, the red corner guys are making their way into the cage now. I've only seen 2-on-2 fights in Poland. I've only seen 2-on-2 fights in Poland. Oh, actually, no, and in Fight Circus, so in Thailand as well. You know what's crazy, Chad, is we're not even getting to the next fight. I just sent you in the comments section. On Instagram or Twitter? I'm guessing Instagram. I don't see it, brother. Instagram. I don't see a notification. I'm looking at my requests. Yeah, I don't see it yet. I'll keep the tab open though. Oh my god, we got the 2-on-2 fight. We got the 2-on-2 fight. This is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy. It's 10-minute round 2. Holy fuck. They each obviously each squared up with each other. You know what's crazy about this? This is like some Squid Games ass shit, because as soon as one person knocks out the other, it's 2-on-1 and you're fucked at that point. Oh my god, they're actually going for it too. Honestly, this is the most important part. This is where you need to knock out your opponent. Kadir selected you and the other person you choose to fight 2-on-2. You can't weigh more than 275 total. Anyone in the world who you picking to be on your team, and why is it Idaho? I was going to say John Jones, because John Jones or... Fuck, who's like a good serial killer who also knew some like martial arts? I'm picking that guy. Michael Myers. 857. Me and Mike. Your old Mikey. I love how like the ref Oh, so like you can get a takedown, but the ref's just gonna stand you back up right now. This is insane. I love it. This cage ain't big enough for the 4 of us. But you can clinch up against cage. 2 refs, that makes sense. Dude, this is just like there's too much going on. Like my brain is rattled right now. So in one side of the cage, the guys are clinching. The guy in the blue is getting the better of him in the clinch. And then at center, they're each just trying to knock each other out. 7 minutes or 8 minutes left. So 2 minutes have gone by in this 10-minute round. An Octagon just delayed right now due to the lights issue. Literally, this is going to go all day. I'm not going to have any time between UFC and this. I guarantee it now. We have 7 fights and 1 round to go. Yes, 1 round. The 3rd round still has to occur. The camera just gave up on showing us what's going on in the clinch, and they're just focusing on the guys at center. Yo, what's up, G-Force Bond? Good to see you. Good to see you. Right now, there's a intermission in Octagon because one of the lights or the lights above the cage burnt out. But we're watching Lion Championship right now, and there's a 2-on-2 fight going on in the fucking cage, and it's crazy. One side of the cage, they're clinching, and then one side, the 2 guys are just looking to knock each other out. Because as soon as one guy is out, then it's 2-on-1. Oh! Blue just cracked him. Blue just cracked him with the right hand. This is absolutely insane. And there's like some fucking almost like Arabic style music in the background, like or like Egyptian, which I guess is kind of the same thing. But yes, this is crazy. Oh, high kick. Dude, Blue's getting the better of Red here. The ones that are squaring up at center. Oh, Red just knocked down Blue. Red just knocked down Blue. Oh, and now they're double teaming. And now he's double teaming. Oh, Blue back up to his feet. Oh, Red's looking to knock out Blue. Red's looking to knock out Blue. Red, he's about to knock out Blue. Blue's out. Blue's out. Blue's out. And now they're trying to go 2-on-1. Trying to go 2-on-1. What's up, dude? Oh my God. Wait, the ref is resetting them? What is going on? Wait, did one give up? Oh, one is so fucked up. The dog has to take a look at his eye. But if he gets ejected, then it's going to be 2-on-1. Oh my God, the red team is ready. They're going to pounce. No, is this 2-on-1 now? It might be 2-on-1 soon here, guys. 6 minutes remaining. This is some of the craziest shit I've seen. What's up, dude? Six minutes remaining. They're taking a look at one of the blue guys' eye. We're still waiting for Octagon, guys. It's who knows at this point when they're going to fix the lights. Hopefully soon, because I'm hungry. I think there's a problem with his eye. But it might be a cut. Oh! Shin to the goddamn face, and that's not even the guy who they're looking at the eye of. That's not the guy whose eye they're looking at, is what I meant to say. Bro, I could have smoked a whole joint at this point. What is going on here? I could have made breakfast at this point. Nosbor. I know, Nosbor. Nosbor. They're still looking at him. Red's ready to go. Nos Bormi. Intermission right now. Man. Is it going to be 2-on-1? Oh, he is cut bad. They're not showing us the cut, though. He's cut above that right eyebrow, and they're still working on it. Bro, just stitch him up there, eh, bud? Yo, what's the beat in the background of the Octagon stream right now? I recognize. I used to listen to, like, the guy got popular in high school, when I was in high school. So, like, 15 years ago. Yeah, I feel the same way, brother. I feel the same way. So we're watching. Hopefully they're translating what I'm typing to them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it might be 2-on-1 due to the cut. All the Octagon viewers are pissed. Well, you know what? I am too. I thought we would be done in 2.5 hours, a half an hour ago. Now I'm not going to have enough time to do much at all. All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. They don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. 2-on-2, blue versus red. Red versus blue, 6 minutes and 3 seconds remaining. .603. Come on, refs, let's go. Again, blue getting their ass kicked, man. One guy dropped twice, once via head kick, the other guy. Oh, here we go. 2-on-2, baby. 2-on-2, baby. 2-on-2, baby. They squared off again. No one's clinching. Oh, high kick again by one red. Low kick by red. Again, if one takes out one... Oh, blue swinging for the fences. If one guy is taken out, then it's 2-on-1. Oh, nice counter by blue. Blue hurts one of the red guys there, and two guys have already paired up clinching again. Two guys are fucking going for it. Oh, the one guy's cut opened up again. They might just throw him out. I mean, they brought the doctor. At this point, just take him out of the cage. Mr. C, they brought the doctor back in like a minute later because he's just spewing blood everywhere. This must be MMA striking A. They stood him up when they hit the floor. Yeah, it must be. 2v1 now, possibly. God, I hope so. This is what we came here for. What's up, dude? Gorev, good to see you. All right, we finally have a poll question. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Good to see you. Good to see you. Blood is just color to water. Let him fight. Please, we need some 2v1. And we need some Octagon to resume. Yo, now there's time for Tapology, though, to update their freaking Octagon list on the card. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Tapology has been. Fucking Bush League, man. Tapology and their fucking Bush League ass shit. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, let me check again. I didn't see your message. Did you tag me on Instagram? I don't have a notification on Instagram. I'll check on Twitter. Oh, did you tag me on Twitter? Nope. Yeah, I don't have any notifications, man. Yo, how are they letting both of them fight again? I still have both of them open. Oh, we're back, baby! We are back, ladies and gentlemen! We are back! The house lights are back! The house lights are back! The house lights are back! We have a third round. What was that? Half an hour almost? Half an hour of ragging the fucking puck there, bud. Holy shit. All right, I'm done with this 2-on-2 fucking fight that gets stopped every 2 seconds. Oh, wait, did they just end the fight? Hold on. We got to see if we're going back into a third round. Okay, yeah, we're restarting the third round. What a clusterfuck, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. That was the longest we've ever had to wait between rounds, ladies and gentlemen. That was the longest we've ever had to wait between rounds. And going right back to the takedown is Aslan, who is winning both the rounds. Unbelievable. Right back up to their feet, and Aslan gets a takedown. Absolute madness, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute madness. Another takedown by Aslan, 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. .418. .358. Side control, ground and pound. There we go. Here we go. He's setting it up now. Knees to the body. .344. More knees to the body by Asan. Another knee to the body. 171K is pretty decent numbers on YouTube. What is the biggest live viewership you've seen for a fight card? Which one was it? I think like when on the Takeru card for one championship before it went to the like the pay-per-view portion, it was like 100 or so thousand people in the 100 or so plus thousand people. It was like 170,000 people at one point. But honestly, on YouTube, I haven't seen too many, because for the members ones like Deep or Black actually Black Combat, I wish I couldn't see their numbers, but my stream got over 100,000 views. So I can only imagine how much their YouTube one got, and that was just members, which is crazy to think about. Karate Combat does well. This last Octagon card had like over 50,000 live, which is pretty crazy. 2 minutes and 19 seconds and right back to the ground and pound. Here's Asan. Asan in half guard. Asan landing some right elbows. Oh, more right elbows by Asan. Just absolutely schooling his opponent here. Back just prepped some fish for dinner. Nice. Dude, on this one random Black Combat card, at one point there's 50,000 or 1,500 Koreans in the live chat asking me for the link there, bro? And I said, you gotta buy the pay-per-view. 1 minute 38 seconds. Side control, more right hands by Asan. Dude, me too. It's just way more accessible on the West Coast. As far as like salmon and stuff like that. I have been fishing, well, I haven't gone fishing this summer. I'm not even gonna, but my friends have been hooking me up with some good walleye, so I still get a proper intake every month, but next year I'm gonna be doing a lot of ice fishing and I'm gonna go crazy. Well, yeah, so there was a half an hour break because the house lights went out. So they took a half an hour to fix the lights. So we started in the third round in the last prelim. I think Lupita Godinez is going to win. But Lupita Godinez doesn't put a whole fucking fight together, right? She'll have like 2 really good rounds and like slow down, or like start slow and do really well in the second or third. But Andrade will always have that power. But Godinez she's a faster and more technical boxer now at this stage in her career. So could go either way, but I'm leaning towards Godinez's decision. Asan with 22 seconds on the clock, maybe looking for an arm bar here. And Andrade had a crazy long career, man. So shout out to her. And like, definitely a stepping stone for younger and, you know, ranking rising fighters, but still a decent test. Oh, looking for just a straight up bulldog choke, but he's not going to get it. And that is it. Finally, this third round. Almost an hour later, this fight is over and Asan's the winner. I think she still trains in Vancouver. I know her sister trained out of Vancouver, even though she competed for Mexico for the Olympics, trained in Vancouver for it. Modified Kimura, something like that. I think Jessica could outstrike Lupi. I mean, neither of them are really a safe bet at this point in their careers, because Lupi sometimes, like I said, leaves a round or 2 on the table. And Andrade is just tough to predict at this stage in her career. Hell yeah. 45-minute non-championship fight, right? With the longest time between rounds. And half the fight was in the dark. All right. They better not fucking have any buffer time now. Imagine like, all right, now we're going to take a 20-minute break between the prelims and the main card. At that point, I'm actually fucking twisting one up and making lunch. And I'll just restart the stream. Awesome. Yeah. No surprise there. He gets the decision. No surprise there at all. He gets the decision. pretty evident. The pacing better be like Pancrase. Oh, I know. But you know what's been kind of frustrating is like, even though the pacing's been good, because they have to freaking drive them there from the locker room to the cage, it does take a little bit. It does take a little bit. Exactly. Godinez isn't the most consistent. Andrade also now, she's debatably already washed at like 30. Well, I mean, age has nothing to do with it. And I think she's older than 30. Actually, I know she's older than 30. You'd think she was like 40, but she like came into the UFC at like what? Early 20s? She's 33, yeah. 33, but like 40 in fight years. Yeah, over almost 40 fights. That's wild. She's been in the UFC since 2013. Started fighting back in 2011. Yeah, because like Jasmine Jazzu Vicious is like 36, but in fight years, half the age of a Jessica Andrade, right? All right. Finally, we can tee up this next one. Holy. I don't even remember what I wrote for the poll question. One sec. All right. Good little speech. Time to move it along. Move it along. Perfect little speech, but yep, move it along, move it along. What are we at now? Where are we at now? Finally starting the main card, we have Ishan Galiev against Abdullah Nurmukhamed. Let me get that on the bottom of the screen. That engine has too many miles on it. 36 is the perfect age for the next prime minister. I agree. Andrade the female Vicente. That's a good point. Vicente was like 18 when he started with the Black Zillions. 18 or 19. All right. Yeah, that legit took half an hour to sort out the whole lights thing. The lights go out again in Octagon. We're ending the stream, bro, because like I gotta get some shit done before UFC today. Well, yeah, it's because the lights went out. Like we were entering the third round, and then the lights went out, and they took a half an hour fucking break trying to figure it out. And it's like it's not a short main card. There's 7 fights on the main card. All right, but at least we're moving. At least we're moving in the right direction. We're moving towards it right now. All right. And still, Tapology hasn't updated the fight order because Tapology is fucked. All right. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. Let's start with Galiev here. Galiev is 4-1 as a pro. 3-0 in MFC. Won his last fight against a 7-4 guy. Knocked him out in the first round in Octagon 71. Was in Neza FC where he won the fight, but illegal knee. My new favorite fighter should have won this fight. Should be illegal. Fuck the unified rules. An absolute disgrace to the sport. And before that was on a 3-5 win streak. And honestly got finishes in the first round in all 3. That's pretty good. So honestly, he should be 4-0. This, in my books, counts as a win. So fucking rights. I'm excited to see what he brings in this one. All right, his opponent. We got another UULU. All right, so another Kyrgyzstan versus Kazakhstan matchup here. He's 2-3 as a pro, 2-3 in Siberian Fighting League. We were talking about this earlier. Highs and lows of MMA. 2-1 coming into a pro, gets a title shot, loses the title shot, loses his next fight. Now he's just fighting to get back to 500, baby. Now he's just fighting to get back to 500. It's a tough sport. It is a tough, tough sport. They're opening up the prelims here, ladies and gentlemen. Just got an ad with the redheaded Irish-looking Hasidic woman or a Hasidic-looking dude asking for money to help save a mosque, New York. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Where's this card at? It is in Kazakhstan. It is in Qonaev, Kazakhstan, which... What the hell? This guy just drove in on a bike with the... This guy is riding a woman and a bike at the same time. This guy is riding a woman and a bike at the same time. What a beauty. What a beauty. Yeah, so probably go until around 3:30 Eastern. And then UFC starts like right after that. Oh, man, really? They're doing freaking bike tricks right now? Come on, bring in the next fighters, bro. We don't have time for bike tricks, Kazakhstan. I don't give a fuck if the lights were jerry-rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Oh, man. 7 more. 7 more. We go. Oh, man, I hate to take another break, but like, can you blame me for going and like finishing the joint? Like, goddamn. Like, what is this? We paid $5,000 for the motorbike tricks. We're getting the motorbike tricks. They didn't even have good intermission music like Deep. These are pretty crazy tricks, though. I will say. Okay, you know what? They got me. These are pretty fucking sick tricks. Smoke break. I've literally taken too many breaks this stream. I've taken like 3 breaks to stream, and that's too much. But like, my God. That guy sounded like you need some weed. I'm just saying. We've been ragging the puck for like an hour and a half now. Literally in an hour and a half of time. And again, I get it. Things happen. It's an outdoor venue, blah, blah, blah. But when we saw only 1 round of mixed martial arts in an hour and a half, bruh. Oh, the tank. Yes. Yeah, he's a very angry individual.
Fuck yourself! Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Bro, you stop the stream because besides the main event and the co-main, all the fights are boring and sick. It's better to finish your job before UFC and we talk the rest of UFC. Oh, it's all good, man. I'm sure there's going to be some sweet knockouts. I'm just being a negative Nelly, that's all. Because as much as I love watching regional fights and lower level fights, the one thing I can't stand on cards is bad pacing. But we're back at it. Thank you, though. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Morpheus? The fight's been pretty good, except for it's an outdoor arena at a racetrack, and the lights over the Octagon went out halfway through one of the fights, the last fight on the prelims. So at the end of the second round, they took a break, a half an hour break to fix the lights, came back, finished the third round, and now they have like a little bit of a break between the prelims and the main card. So shit's fucked as far as pacing goes, but the fights have been really good. I can't even keep track of Hank's fucking freakouts, man. Everyone just sends me the clips of him freaking out. Probably someone saying that his picks were bad or no chill MMA. But with this one,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
He did not like the Rebekian Oralbai fight. Yeah. And you know what's even crazier? It's like 30 degrees. It's 28 degrees Celsius. What, 80 degrees Fahrenheit there outside? Like, it's hot as fuck. So this is a good thing I did fucking food prep yesterday, because not gonna have much time to cook between this and UFC. I guess it's just daunting because there's 7 more fights. But how crazy. We're already 11 in. So that's not too bad. 11 fights in 3 hours. That's not too bad. Or not 11 fights. And how many fights are we in? 7 fights in, not 11 fights. 7 fights in. So that's not too bad. Why did I think 11? Hey, what's up, dude? I bet it gets rowdy there. So it's at a freaking racetrack. Check it out. Oh no, there's a concert. I'm done, dude. There's a concert. I'm taking a break. Fuck this. There's a concert now. There's a freaking rap concert now. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to end the stream. But yeah, shit's getting rowdy. There's a fucking rap concert going on right now. This Mukhatov looking motherfucker with the mic. Is this the PFL? Oh my god, we got another poll question going. Okay, so I am going to step outside here in a little bit, but we literally ran out of highlights to watch. 5% for shut the fuck up, bitch is hilarious. I think I've heard this guy before. We paid for the rappers. We're getting the rappers. Bro, all I wanted was an hour to go for a run between this and UFC. All right, vote in the poll question. Is that his name? Odilkhon. I should be asleep instead I'm watching Kazakh rap concert. Found out this day my coach is going to start training. Basil Hafez soon might get a chance for some rounds with a UFC fighter. A, that is awesome. Keep me posted. And B, if he ever wants to jump on for a podcast, let me know. Let me know. That is so cool, man. I'll be good if it's just striking, but he will ragdoll me for doing MMA. I loved watching him fight on the regionals, and that fight, say what you want, but like his fight, his first 2 fights were great. And even his fight against, what's his name? Mickey Gall, which again, probably should have beat up Mickey Gall, but like Mickey Gall had his best performance in mixed martial arts in that fight. And it was a great fight. It was a great fight. He came in and fought, what's his name? It's like Marcel or something like that. It's actually not bad. Oh, yeah. He came in and fought Jack Della with the split decision. That's right. For some reason, I thought he fought... hold on. What's his name? Chepe Mariscal. That's fucking who I thought it was at first, but dude has debut against JDM, fucking crazy, and went for a split decision with him. But then had a close fight against Mickey Gall. But MMA math doesn't make any sense. This guy's tree shirt is not gangster. I'm gonna say that right now. All right. We don't want to get copyright strike here, guys. We don't want to get copyright strike. This beat's actually pretty sick, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, where the fuck's Denial at? He's the hip hop head. Yo, what's up, Mansour? What's up, Mansour? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, looks like we got a couple more songs. We're just fine. We're just fine. Enjoy it, guys. Enjoy it. I, on the other hand, am going to take a quick break here. I have a few buddies that train with Chepe. Seems like a good dude, and they all say he's just as much of a dog in sparring as when he fights. Dude, what I love about him is he's well-rounded, and he's got that dog in him. He's well-rounded, and he's got that dog in him. Okay, guys, I'm going to be right back. I promise I will not take any more breaks this stream. No more breaks this stream, but this is an opportunity where I can actually just, like, get a little uplifted for the main event. You can't blame me. Are you serious? The fucking North Stars? Dude, the North Stars are way more gangster than this shit. Mike Madonna stand up. Yo, I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. Yo, I don't fuck with the $2 donation. What?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Yeah? Yeah, hey?
Fuck yourself!
Go fuck yourself.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Yo, you've missed the drama. We had great pacing, 6 fights in, bang, 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 2 hours, 6 fights, and then the lights go out in the final prelim. The lights go out. This is an outdoor event, 30 degrees Celsius, 83 degrees Fahrenheit. The lights above the cage went out. Half an hour break to try to fix the lights. Half the fucking fight was in the dark. Half an hour break to fix the lights. They come back, finish the 3rd round, 10-minute break, motorcycle trick show, and now there's a concert going on. I'm about to lose my mind. Is this the PFL? So it went from a great pace, and we have 7 more fights on the main card, bro. Right when this ends, UFC's gonna start. Oh, it's been crazy. It's been crazy. They let him finish round 2. No, they did. I have the fucking, I literally have the highlight of it right here teed up to show you guys. Okay, finally we're going back to the, I'm still running upstairs for a quick 2 minutes. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Dude, I know, dude. All right, look at this skate. They didn't give a fuck if the lights were rigged. Oh, it's free. Always free on YouTube. Always free on YouTube. Octagon TV on YouTube. You'll see it. Dude, like literally they went 2 minutes in the dark. Like how the fuck are you supposed to judge that shit? They did not give a fuck if the lights were rigged. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, I'm going to be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Promise you, last break.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in such a city light, she just want a silly vibe, she said just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup. money. I said, baby, I've been fighting. City life, city life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up with the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk. To me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Hey, city life, said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, hey. City life, city life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Go through to the city night. I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah. That's all right. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Perfect. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life. Hey, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said, just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fighting. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey.
All right, we're back. I gotta get the new City Life song loaded up. Glow paint them. Yo, Skate, by the way, this is, I think I told you guys already, this is taking place on a freaking racetrack, right? So they're being chauffeured to the track from the locker room in these like blacked out freaking Secret Service style SUVs. It truly is a sight to be seen, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out. So the sun has set now, so honestly the aesthetic is a little bit nicer, but this is straight up where it's being held right now. And this is how the fighters are making their entrance. No joke. They look, this is it. This is how the fighters are getting to the cage. It is wild. And Tapology didn't even show it any respect to put the whole card up at all. Why is Octagon so fucking epic? I mean, other than them being able to pay for their electricity bill, everything else is pretty epic about them. I agree. And it's like they do everything pretty damn good, except like on their website, they have kind of like the full tail of the tape for each of the fighters, but they only have like the last 4 fights on the main card, which is why I had to just kind of take this bout order graphic. But yeah, I do like Octagon though overall. But let's just hope these last 7 fights are all quick finishes, so that we can get some shit done before UFC. Because UFC's what, 4 hours? This is probably going to go another 3, so. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Love me some Kazakh MMA. Neza. Freaking Alash Pride. Or his name's a Russian. Regardless. Oh, now it's bumping. Yo, no one was there for the prelims, but everyone shows up for the freaking concert, eh? Everyone shows up for the concert, eh? Everything Typology can't translate or understand the language. I could find the bout order until their YouTube posted. Dude, they're literally in their YouTube description. That's where I found it. That's what I'm literally using to copy and paste into the ticker on the bottom of the screen right now. I think Tapology's on their fucking high horse right now, bro. We have rankings now. Yeah, but do you give a fuck about Kazakhstan? Nope. Oh, damn it. I was just adjusting my seat and just fucking pile drove my finger into my desk. Oh, god damn it. Oh, you guys are fucking lucky you saw that. Someone's gonna clip that. Oh, that hurt. Anyways. Fucking pile drove it there, eh, bud? Oh. All right, finally we start the main card here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, 4-1 Galiev against the 3-3 Abdullah. Abdullah's 23 years of age. Galiev 32. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Like I said, aesthetically, it's pretty beautiful, the setup, I will say. Now there's people there. Low kick. Main card, finally. And going right for the takedown is Galiev, and he gets the... Oh, actually, Galiev with the low kick, but he actually gets taken down by UULU. Nurmukhamed in the guard, but Galiev landing some shots on the bottom. .420, smoking if you got him. Full guard here. But Nurmukhamed looking composed on his back is Galiev. Yo, at least there's no title fights here tonight. As much as I love a good title fight, let's avoid the 5 rounds as much as possible today. 355. Trying to butt scoot his way to the cage here is Galiev, and he does, but trapping his legs is UULU. .342. UULU trying to get his back. UULU trapping the legs, trying to get the neck here, cranking on it. Forcing Galiev to turn here. UULU really wants to get that right hook into a back take. Oh, and a nice reversal by Galiev. Galiev now in half guard. Oh, elbows by Galiev in the top position. Making the most of this half guard. Back up to their feet. Oh, and UULU with a nice takedown. Good pace to start this one. UULU now looking for the back take, and he gets it. Both hooks are in. Both hooks are in. Just like that. UULU gets the back, and UULU now looking for the rear naked choke. He's cranking on the neck. He's cranking on the neck. Both hooks are in. Oh, well, maybe not the left ones, but the right one's in. This is on the chin. It's not under the chin. Galiev fighting the arm. Very appropriate. Only one hook in. Galiev looking for the reversal. Staying on the back is Nurmukhamed UULU. 230 and Galiev with the reversal. Now Galiev in the top position. Feet planted, landing some shots to the body. Looking to try to get into mount, and Galiev getting into almost full mount. Galiev, big shots in the top position. Huge shots by Galiev. UULU's got to get out of this. He's covering up Galiev. More shots by Galiev. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Now looking for a choke. If we're allowed real MMA, Galiev could just knee UULU in the face and the fight would be over. What a fight. Oh, guillotine. And it is all over. Galiev with the guillotine. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. What a fight. Fight of the night thus far. Fight of the night thus far. Did you see how many reversals occurred? That was fucking insane. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And Galiev gets the motherfucking guillotine. That was crazy. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
That was an incredible fight. That was an incredible fight. What a pace. What a pace. That was a nasty guillotine as well. The fights today have been excellent. The house lights going out is what we've just been complaining about. The concert itself honestly wasn't even that bad, if I do say so myself. I sat through the whole thing. So once we get to Chapanov's fight, so 2 more, then I'll bring an actual graphic on screen. Until then, sorry guys, you're stuck with the official bout order. You're stuck with the official bout order. Oh, that's interesting. All these templates suck. All right. Let's turn our attention to the next one here. That was sick. That was sick. And as we move up the card, for the most part, the competition level gets better, except for the freaking Meyrmanov against Amanov. Amanov's making his debut against a 7-0 guy. Poor guy. I hope he has a lot of amateur experience, or that's just mean. All right, next fighter. Ooh, what a last name. What a last name. We have Elaman Zhetpisbay, who's 5-1-1 as a pro. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. His only loss has been via decision. 3-0-1 in Octagon. Had a draw in his last fight against a 10-6-1 guy. Beat a 4-3 guy. Lost to a 4-2 guy who is now 7-3, so no shame in that. And has only really been fighting good opponents, especially since he's like under 7 pro fights. 4-1 guy in his second fight. And he finishes a lot of them as well. Body kick, ground and pound, arm triangle choke. And his only decision was his last win. And obviously a draw there as well. His opponent, 3-1 as a pro for Yimanbek Talant UULU. His name's Talant, guys. Oh, does he even have a Tapology page? He might have a... Okay, he does. Yimanbek Talant UULU, 3-1 as a pro. Beat a 7-3 guy in his last fight. My God, and knocked him out in the first round. 1-0 guy, lost to 2-4 guy. Muradov, shout out to Muradov. I wonder if they're still doing shows. Man, this is a sick fight. Yeah, I wonder, is Muradov still doing shows? This was when... So they haven't done a show in a while. We actually covered a Muradov show once, funny enough, on the channel. And it got a stupid amount of views for a random fight pass, someone filming on their phone at a YMCA and or a high school gym with an octagon in the center stream. But there's some good fights. I don't even think there's a timer on screen. Like it was like city life quality bad. All right. Will Talant beat Elaman? It's not even that I've been like purposely biased towards the Kazakhs. I just have been more impressed with what I've seen on paper. And there's a couple guys on this card that I'm familiar with, but honestly, this one I'm admittedly not super familiar with a lot of the guys. So I'll go with the Kazakh again. What do you guys think? Let me know. Who are you rooting for in this next one? Who do you think wins this next one? As they get chauffeured to the cage now. Who's going to be in the blue corner? And where the SUV at? Oh, there it is. It's coming. It's coming. This would be fun to go to. The one thing I guess that would kind of suck is like you don't really, unless you're a little bit further in the bleachers, you wouldn't really have a great view, and you kind of want to be closer. If they had maybe like a platform where you could like not a high platform, but like a little platform where you could like stand, that would be pretty cool. What's up, Blackman? What are you doing, bro? Watching Octagon. What are you doing, buddy? We're just waiting for the next fight to start. Which the next one should be a good one. Like I said, we got two pretty good opponents in Talant UULU, who's 3-1, who's taking on some solid guys. Up against Elaman Zhetpisbay, who is 5-1-1, and that's who I'm picking to win this one. Only lost once via decision, 3 knockouts, a submission. Beating a 4-1 guy in your second pro fight is pretty badass as well. Canada, what about you? All right, here we go. Now taking the SUV ride over. Sponsored by Chevrolet. Not a big deal. It is a badass way to enter. Getting looked at by the cut man right now. I mean, at that point, do you just bick it? You know what I'm saying? At that point, do you just bick it? I mean, I'm one to talk, but... Dude, who looks more homeless? Tim Elliott or me today? I probably should shave before the UFC stream. I literally just rolled out of bed into this chair to watch Octagon this morning. Ugh, so don't blame me, guys. And the morning is now afternoon because we're 4 hours into this. But hey, 6 more fights. 6 more fights, and if they go by like that, then we're golden. We also like Canada, but don't speak English. Your English is good. Tim Elliott. You know what I love about it? Did you hear his I forget who he said this to, but it was some interview clip with one of the media outlets covering the UFC event. But he was like, yeah, I made sure I look like that for all the pictures and then got a nice clean cut like for the fight. But he's like, so all like the fight graphics and the pictures on the pay-per-view are going to have like freaking haggard Tim Elliott. I've always been a fan of Tim Elliott. I followed him on The Ultimate Fighter. I followed him in his run in the UFC after that. I loved when he came into the Tough House during the returnee season and was picking fights with like Julian Lane. I'll let you bang. So always been a fan. Now, does he grab the cage at times? Should he be missing a couple fingers? Absolutely. He likes to grab the gloves too. But he's a really good fighter, and even though he's getting up there in age, he doesn't have many more left. And on the other side, good matchup because Kayaskura needs a win, and if Kayaskura can't beat a Tim Elliott, it's like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Like, where should you visit? All right, second fighter coming in on the SUV. We need a Chevrolet sponsorship. All right, what do you think? What do you think is going to be the first ever City Life sponsorship? Because, like, we've never even been offered one yet. Probably because we talk about violence and swear. I'm not surprised. Oh, bro, it's difficult. Who are you picking for this one? They're both in the cage. I doubt there's odds for this. You know what? I shouldn't doubt Fido. Let me look. But I doubt there are. Let's see, though. Oh my God, there might be. There might be. No fucking way. Hold on. Oh, I don't think so. There's Octagon with a K, not Octagon with a C. All right, well, I tried. See, I don't know who the favorite or the underdog is, but I'd imagine Elaman is the favorite. It's probably close. Let's see if I can find any of his highlights as we continue to wait here. All right, now they're both in the cage. Sorry, took a little bit longer than I expected. Oh, there's a soccer player with the same name, so that's all that's coming up. All right, well, we're about to get to the fight here. Again, guys, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. All right, yeah, I can't find shit on him. Come to Uzbekistan. Dude, love Uzbekistani food. Would love to train. And the women are beautiful. So, 100%. Only right the last guy who won via guillotine named Ishan. How ironic. There you go. All right, round one. Let me know who you think's going to win this one, guys. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. And we will be streaming UFC after this, guys. And then at 5 a.m. Eastern, Sunday morning, few hours after UFC, we will be live for Deep Impact 126. Honestly, could care less about the UFC today compared to Deep. That's the God's honest truth. I am excited for the UFC card. Don't get me wrong. It's a really good one, but like my excitement compared to Deep, it's not even close. All right, the 24-year-old Talant UULU, who looks like he's 34, but these are tough dudes. Round one. Let's get it. All right, honestly, his profile picture makes him look a lot older than he actually looks in real life, but low kick. Damn that. Yeah, it's an early one. I almost would have preferred it to be like right after UFC at like 1 a.m., but he had to pull out. So he's probably not going to be fighting until October. I shared his profile and pinned it in the Discord. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Talant UULU with the feints. I don't even know how to say his name. Zhetpisbay? Yo, what's up, Indy? Yo, I've been crashed out since PFL. Maybe fight before Komen. Gonna crush a nap. Then go to UFC Watch Party 2. Huge card tonight. Let's go, Indy Tops. Let's go. Well, I'll be live, Setter. So even if you can't hear me, just drop a like and say what's up at the Watch Party. Yeah, get that nap in. It's gonna be a long night. I want to be here for Deep. Just, you got to go to bed right after UFC. Oh, dude, I smashed what was left of my old keyboard that I smashed last week. I was not happy. Oh, right hand by Elaman. Oh, your brother was fighting yesterday? Nice. DDP winning. 3:30. Leaving before responses. 3:18. Oh, low kick by Elaman. Low kick by UULU. Oh, Ulu looking for that right hand by Elaman. Almost cracked him with a counter of his own. Appreciate you stopping by again, Indy. 252. Feints here by both of them. Someone's getting cracked, dude. Oh, and right when I say that, right hand by Elaman. Yeah, I'm going to party too. Nice. None of my friends here locally, like in the Twin Cities, watch MMA. So, like, that's another reason why I stream and watch with you guys. No, just for fun. 213. Perfect timing for that question. Walking Elaman down. But not landing any shots there. Talant UULU. 150. Oh, right hand by Talant UULU, but a knee by Elaman. Swing and a miss by Talant UULU. Low kick by Talant UULU, and Elaman just cracked Talant UULU with the right and dropped him right back up to his feet. Is UULU. 131. Some spinning shit, but nothing thrown by Elaman. Elaman with the right hand. Elaman with the finish is what I'm sniffing right now, but Talant UULU swinging like a madman. Who knows if one of these will land? 105. Referee looks higher than me. Oh, missing with the right hand is Talant UULU. We usually do the big cards. If you're closer to have you roll up, bro. Oh, appreciate it, man. Left hand. I used to have friends over in Canada whenever I watched because I didn't know we streamed the UFC events. Oh, big shot by Elaman. Elaman dropped UULU again. Right uppercuts by Elaman. Another right uppercut by Elaman. Dropped UULU again. UULU's covering up. Elaman, he's going to finish him. Another big shot. UULU getting back up to his feet. Elaman slams him on his head. More shots here by Elaman. Continuing to beat him up, dude. How is UULU still surviving? More shots by Elaman. This is insane. This is insane. More shots by Elaman. 10 seconds left. The ref's not going to end it with 10 seconds left. Somehow, some way, UULU surviving. Somehow, dude, the refs do not end the fights when there's 20 seconds left. We've seen it a couple times. And that is it for the first round. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God.
Elaman is like 2 more punches away from finishing this fight. We're going into the second round. That was absolutely insane. How did he survive that? That right hand was fucking crispy. Speaking of, I read in the paper that Krispy Kreme is opening where I live, like in the little suburb of Minnesota where I live. And as you guys know, I don't have a big sweet tooth, but donuts are the exception. I could literally like go full Khalil Roundtree fat boy and eat a dozen of them in one sitting. And then like feel like death, but so dangerous. I have to do more hill sprints. All right, round 2 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. I'll say this, when the sun was setting, the aesthetic wasn't that great because you saw more just a racetrack than anything, but it actually looks fucking sweet. Now it's lit up in the evening. You have Tim Hortons there? They all closed in Minnesota. Honestly, Tim Hortons fucking sucks now, dude. They were bought by that Brazilian parent company that owns Burger King, and it just turned into like a fast food joint. Quick Trip's way better than Tim Hortons. I can fuck up some donuts, but always hate myself after. Oh, yeah. I'm not... any other sweets I have no interest in, but donuts... yeah, that's the thing. There was a local donut place in a small town that I lived in Canada that some of the best donuts I've ever had, dude. And like, I would only allow myself to eat 2 on Sunday And it was always after a hike, which was counterproductive, but whatever. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. But I do a monster morning hike, eat 2 donuts and a coffee at my favorite donut shop. Oh, that's so good. They'd wake up at 3 a.m. and make all of them for the day fresh. And then they just closed when they sold out. And they sold out every day. They made some soup and sandwiches too, but... Oh, overhand right by Talant UULU and a counter right by Elaman. God, I haven't had breakfast yet, so like I am salivating. They're still better than Duncan here. We have a local one too. They have awesome Danishes. Okay, yeah. I will say the donuts and bagels, like they're okay at Tim Hortons, right? But like the soup and sandwiches at Tim Hortons used to be awesome as well, and they're just trash now. But I will say, yeah, some of their donuts are good. I can fuck up a honey cruller and any Danish, to be honest. 312. Low kick by Elaman. Spinning and missing was Talant UULU. Duncan, I don't even think I've had... I think I've had like a breakfast sandwich from Duncan. They're pretty popular here in Minnesota as well. What's up, dude? Looking for this double leg, and he gets it. But a reversal by Elaman, and they are right back to their feet. We had a local donut shop back in my hometown, owned by the same Asian family for years. Best donut shop I've ever been to. Dude, the local hole-in-the-wall donut shop is always the best. There was one that was in a gas station. Like, it was like a little donut and sandwich shop in a gas station back in my hometown. Oh, big shot by Elaman. He hurt him again. Elaman hurt him again. Body shot on UULU. Oh, UULU's looking for the takedown. Elaman keeps it on the feet. Slipping is UULU. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I think there's even a video on this channel, an early video on the channel where I go to that donut shop. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Walking, Talant UULU down is Elaman. I thought Elaman would have finished him in this round, but he's come close in 2 rounds. UULU almost did the chicken dance. He's tough. Elaman with the low kick. Elaman looking for that snipe shot again. UULU's just too twitchy. UULU looking for the single leg. Stuffed. They're in the clinch. Knee by Elaman. See, there was opportunities for UULU to land the knee there, but he continues to go for the single leg, and he gets it. He gets it, but Elaman rolling out of it. Elaman rolling out of it, and right back up to his feet. 116. And they separate. Straight. The left swing and miss by Elaman. 104. 59 seconds. Ooh, big low kick by Talant UULU. Talant UULU with the right hand. 43 seconds. He's tough, man. Superman punch attempt by Talant UULU. Getting out of the way is Elaman. Elaman almost finished him in the first round and hurt him in the second bad. Like twice. 25 seconds. Oh, terrible takedown attempt by Talant UULU. Just kind of flails on the ground. Low kick by Elaman. Elaman with the right hand. And that is it for round 2. I cannot believe UULU made it to round 3. I cannot believe UULU made it to round 3. He's tough, man, but he's down, handedly down 2 rounds. Are we going to see a finish? The takedown attempt was from 6 feet away. I know. Oh, that one was bad. He's trying. He's trying. He got the one, but that scramble was able to roll out of it. Oh, that shot to the body hurt him. All right, let's get it. Round 3. Come on, Elaman. Elaman like deserves the finish at this point. Let's see if he can get it here. What's UULU yapping about?
Let's get it on.
Round 3. Oh, big right hand by Elaman. Oh, Elaman corrects UULU again with the right. 2 big rights by Elaman to start this round. Talant UULU. Twitchy on his entry. Looking for the overhand. Doesn't land. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. UULU walking forward. UULU looking for the right hand. UULU looking for the left. Doesn't land either. UULU's tough as hell, to be fair. Oh, 100%. .420. Smoke him if you got him. Looking for the left leg. And UULU unable to get the takedown again on Elaman. Oh, there's a knee by UULU. Back at center. Elaman with the straight left. 404. Little emoting by Elaman there. Straight face dude emoting a little bit. 355. Low kick by Elaman. Spinning heel kick by Elaman. 345. Right uppercut by Elaman, followed by left hand. Right hand by Elaman. .327. Low kick. Oh, nice left by Talant UULU. Talant UULU looking for the takedown now. Elaman eats a knee, but they separate. 308. Right hand by Elaman. Body kick. Right hand, both by Elaman. 258. Oh, another kick to the body by Elaman. God damn. 251. Oh, Elaman with the right hand. He hurt him. Talant UULU's hurt. Elaman with the knee. Elaman with the knee. Talant UULU is playing possum. He's playing possum. He must be seeing the Tweety Birds right now, but he's playing possum. Oh my God, he's tough as nails. Huge shot. How is he still standing? This guy's got an iron chin, man. Talant UULU with an iron chin. He will not go to sleep. He will not go to sleep. Knees, right hands, elbows. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He will not go down. Literally will not go down or will go down swinging. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. .159. Oh, right hand by Elaman again. Swing and a miss by Talant UULU. He's going to be sore tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. .145. No, I don't think he will. I don't think he'll do an MMA fight, let alone a UFC fight. Superman punch against Talant UULU. I mean, maybe the PFL makes some fucking circus fight, but I don't think he'll ever be in the UFC. Right hand by Elaman. Maybe Ryzen makes him fight Cena. 111. Front kick to the body. Oh, high kick attempt by Elaman. Elaman almost finished his opponent in all 3 rounds. First round, closest to the finish. Second round with the rock. Oh! Big right hand by Elaman. He hurt him again. And the ref calls this one. It is all over. It is all over. Elaman just fucked up his face, bro. No argument from the fighter, dude. He took that shot, turned away like this, and the ref said, enough's enough. And we get another finish. Elaman is nasty, bro. Look at this right hand. Right on the chin. Oh, that wasn't even the finishing blow. Or was it? Oh my God. He literally turned away and said stop. So, yep. Damn, dude. What a win. What a win for Elaman Zhetpisbay. Sorry if I butchered his name. Now 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. He's 4-0-1 in Octagon. Only losing to a guy who's now 7-3. This dude is nasty. Insane scrambles. Hard shots. And his opponent, tough as nails, man. I think this guy would have knocked out most guys. Deontay looking like dog turds his last fight. Carnage indeed. Great win. Great win. All right, one more fight, then we can actually get the real graphic on screen. This one, oh man, this one might be one-way traffic. This one might be one-way traffic, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, so far this main card is delivering. This main card is delivering. Let's knock on wood. Hopefully we didn't jinx it. All right, guys, I'm just going to take like 5 more breaks now. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, let's get to the next 2 ones. So, out of Kazakhstan. No bias whatsoever on this card, by the way. No bias whatsoever. Like, the matchmakers aren't giving the Kazakhs on paper the easier matchups at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit at all. Not even to put a 7-0 fighter, okay, on the main card, which, okay, you're saying, Isha, 7-0 fighter on the main card in, like, Octagon, that's pretty normal. Oh, yeah, for sure. 7-0, 28 years of age, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 1 KO TKO, 6-0 in Octagon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and he leg kicked the fuck out of a 5-2 guy in his last fight. It's totally fine. Oh, and an amateur win. Totally fine. Oh, wait. Who's his opponent? Who's his opponent, you may ask? His opponent is making his goddamn MMA debut, ladies and gentlemen. His opponent is making his goddamn MMA debut. And that man is Asan Amanov. Asan Amanov. Now, they say Asan Amanov is 2-2. Octagon is saying he's making his pro debut. Who knows where the truth lies? Who knows which fights are amateur? All of these might be amateur. We really don't know. But what you do need to take away with is the other guy's a legit prospect. This guy is not. He beat a guy making his debut, This is ineligible, and he lost 2 fights. These all might be amateur. We don't know. All right? So that should say enough. He's going to smash the other boy. Yeah, we're going Kazakhstan again, ladies and gentlemen. Surprise, surprise. Now, in the co-main... Or in the main event, there's a Persian fighter who's taking on Toktar. Now, I do think Toktar is going to beat him, but you better believe we're rooting for the Persian fighter. Let's fucking go. Let me know who you think is going to win in this one, guys. Do you think the fucking poster child of Octagon is going to take this one? Or do you think Asan Amanov with the who the fuck knows record upsets the masses? Let me know in the chat. All right. Has Kaposa posted anything new today or in the last hour or so? Let's see. RMC. Oh, no. Was it RMC? Eurofight FC. No highlights from Eurofight FC. AMC Fight Night. That's what it was. Oh, we got another Von Flue choke. You know I like them Von Flues. Whoops. We can react to that. 5 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. 5 more fights left on this card. So far, the main card has been great. I'm usually one who doesn't really care about a lot of finishes. Having said that, when UFC's on and UFC's going to go like 7 hours.
По сравнению с первым раундом уже активность зашкаливает. Хорошая работа локтем в исполнении Мирзагасанова. Пытается выбраться Боков, но...
Asaya by knockout. All right, rolling up in the freaking Chevrolet right now. It takes, there's steps to setting this shit up, which is why I love it. And there it is. There it is. All right, what else we got? What else we got? Oh, bro, in the 2v2 fight, the red team won, but he tried to do a backflip and ate it. Guys, I don't know if you were watching this. There was a 2v2 fight in Lion Championship. This is awesome. Fucking karma, bitch. So the red team won, and this guy goes, oh, boom. Just, oh, no, you guys just missed it. Oh, God damn it. Sorry. It's not even on screen. Okay, hold on. So the red team won. Red team won. And this fucking guy overshoots this. Boom! Oh my goodness. All right, next 2 fighters in Octagon are making their walkouts now, guys. All right, what else do we got? I think we watched. Oh no, this one's strangles in 45 seconds. Oh, okay. Well, we should react to this again. We saw this earlier, but this is one of the most nasty elbows I've ever seen in mixed martial arts. It's one of the most nasty elbows. Wow, he's lucky. Yeah, it's one of the most nasty elbows I've ever seen in MMA, guys. You ready for this? That I've ever seen.
К сетке своего оппонента. Хорошая позиция, но Фомочкин довольно легко из нее...
Motherfucker, dude. Like,
к сетке своего оппонента.
Huge cage, by the way.
Позиция, но Фомочкин довольно
Ready?
легко из нее уходит.
Bro got his freaking head sliced, man. Oh, that's it, bro. That's it. We're all caught up. We're all caught up. Brutality. If only he busted Jeff Hardy and it was on his neck. Dude, right? Just, oh my God. Like literally one of the nastiest elbows I've ever seen. And we watch a lot of Muay Thai. By the way, shout out to Liz Carmouche last night. Left hook knocking down Jenna Bishop and then finishing it. That was awesome. Bellator champ. Now PFL champ. Let's go. Yo, what's up, dude? Saw there, tried to save him. Yep. Great to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. We appreciate you. All right, making his walkout now is Meyrmanov. I wonder if he's a brother of the other Meyrmanov or if that's just a common name, but Zhasulan Meyrmanov is making his way to the cage. Uzbekistan. Bishop got sent to the shadow round. That she did. That she did. The chauffeur dropping off the fighter here. Kazakh fighter. Walking out with his shirt on his head and the Kazakh flag in hand, ladies and gentlemen. Uzbekistan, hit the like button. Yeah, smash that like button if you haven't already. Where are we at with likes on the video right now? Let's try to at least get to 50 likes if we're not there. Oh, shit, we're there. Okay, let's at least try to get to 70 likes. Let's try to at least get to 70 likes, baby. %71% of you guys like concerts at boxing and MMA events, by the way. 5% only this Mukhaev looking motherfucker. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you. We got a few more fights here, guys. Then we're going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to go for a run. I'm going to shit, shower, shave, eat some dinner. And then we got 7 hours of UFC. Then we're going to sleep, wake up in 3 hours, watch some deep. Oh, God, my iPad is dying. Oh. Sorry, just plugging in my iPad. Boom. How's it going, by the way, brother? How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Bro, we've been getting some great crowds and some big viewership for these weekend streams. So I just want to say thank you to everybody. We almost hit 200,000 views on the One Championship Friday fight stream. We just did like 5 fights in ACA. That got around 7,000. We had a great crowd, like 50 to 60 people in the entire fight companion for PFL last night. And today we've had insane people come in and say, insane amount of people come in and say hey as well. So I want to say thank you to everybody. I'm watching Ray Ford versus Abraham Nova. Ford's probably my favorite boxer right now. Speaking of Ford, Octagon is actually sponsored by Chevy. They're in an outdoor arena right now that they set up at a racetrack in Kazakhstan where it's 30 degrees Celsius, 83 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and they're being chauffeured from the change room to the cage with a Chevy fucking SUV. Now, I know you were talking about Ford, a person, a boxer, but that's a long-winded way of saying this Octagon card has been absolutely insane. And the lights went out at one point over the cage, and the fighters just kept fighting in the dark. How's it going, by the way? My friend Curtis Clark. It has been a hell of a stream. It has been a hell of a stream. So half an hour break after the lights went out. Then they finished the fight, which was just the 3rd round. And then there was a concert. And then there was a dirt bike trick show. And then the main card has just been cruising by. It's been an emotional roller coaster this morning, to say the least. Okay, they are brothers. They are brothers. It has been a fun stream. It's been an emotional roller coaster, but it's been a fun stream. And Octagon always delivers. So even if there's fuckery, even if there's buffer time, you know the fights are going to be awesome. All right, they're saying that Asan Amanov is making his debut, so he's making his debut, I guess, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the first round here. So far on the main card, we've seen nothing but finishes. Will that continue? Round 1, let's get it.
Let's get it all.
Oh, a nice body kick by Asan. Meyrmanov, a lot taller, a lot lankier. Meyrmanov looking for that left jab, looking for the takedown is Amanov. Amanov can't get the takedown on Meyrmanov. Amanov. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. 424. Meyrmanov. Oh, gets taken down by Amanov. Can Meyrmanov get back up to his feet? Meyrmanov is in his corner. Oh, a little shot there by Amanov. Meyrmanov back up to their feet. Great takedown pressure here by Amanov. Continue to fetch that left leg. We'll finally switch to the better graphic after this, ladies and gentlemen. We can take this fucking bout order off the screen. Oh, nice reversal by Meyrmanov. Right hand, and now trying to get that right hook in, but a nice reversal by Amanov, and the scrambles continue. They're both back to their feet. The scrambles continue. Nice body kick by Amanov, but oh, he got hurt. Well, he didn't get hurt. He got tripped up there, but he was like, no. Oh, and Amanov with the takedown. Beautiful takedown. Just picked up Meyrmanov and threw him into the cage. I don't know the lore about Post Malone. Yo, what's up, dude? Oh my God, it's a horse? Oh my God, you a horse? Oh my God, you a horse? What's that from again? Family Guy?
Oh my God, you're a horse?
I can't believe I still had that saved. 3 minutes on the clock. Back up to their feet. Amanov with a slam takedown. They haven't fought yet. .246. Looking for a back take now. Left hooking for Amanov. But Meyrmanov, he's a big dude. Tall, lanky, tough to control. But that left hook is in. Under the shoulders. Keeping his grip. 230. Oh, under the chin. Amanov, or it's not quite under the chin, but he's trying to get that left arm under the chin. Both hooks are in now. Both hooks are in now. Having to fight the hands is Meyrmanov. Can't really focus on those legs. And Amanov might be shaking off now. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Amanov staying on his back. Amanov staying on the back of Meyrmanov. Amanov still with the hooks in. Still with the hooks in. Now looking for the rear naked choke. 2 minutes. He's got time. He's got time. Both hooks are in. Trying to get that arm under the neck. Good job fighting the hands is Meyrmanov. Great grappling here by Amanov, who's making his debut. Going for the rear naked choke. Oh, looking reverse. There's Meyrmanov, but Amanov staying on top. Staying on top. Right hands by Amanov. Back up to his feet is Meyrmanov. Amanov controlling the neck right here. Guillotine, perhaps. They separate. Wow. Side kick by Amanov. Meyrmanov, he's looking to try to strike here. Amanov's looking to try to wrestle. They're on to me. I knew it. They want my horse meat. 118. Nice right hand by Amanov. Nice takedown by Meyrmanov, but back up to his feet. Amanov cracked him with the right hand. 108. Amanov pushing Meyrmanov up against the cage. Good takedown by Amanov. Oh, Amanov now in the guard. Right hand, but Meyrmanov now trying to snatch an arm, but more hammer fist by Amanov. 42 seconds on the clock. Amanov, hammer fist, just relentless. Great first round by Amanov. More shots by Amanov. Trying to grab an arm is Meyrmanov, but Amanov back up to his feet. 30 seconds. Amanov looking to try to enter the guard. Amanov's got to be careful for that up kick. Oh, Amanov re-enters, but Meyrmanov does a good job grabbing that leg to use it to get back up to his feet, and he does. 20 seconds. Now Meyrmanov with the takedown. 15 seconds left, so too little, too late. Great round for Amanov. He's going to take this first round. Final seconds. And that's going to do it. Great round by Amanov. Great round by Amanov. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. 4 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. No title fights, so it should be a breeze. What a takedown by Amanov there. Just slamming Meyrmanov to the ground. Good fight so far. Oh, how did he eat that knee? I didn't even see that. How did he eat that knee? How did he eat that knee? Oh my God. That was fucked. He's got a chin, dude. How did I not catch that live? Oh my God, that was nasty. His chin bounced backwards and he still ate it. Round 2, guys. Holy.
Let's get it all.
Here we go, round 2. Meyrmanov pushing forward, trying to get that left jab going. Yeah, when he ate that knee, it reminded me of when Yaman ate that knee at Super Ryzen 4. Oh, big right hand by Amanov. Amanov going for the takedown again. Amanov. Oh, almost got reversed there, but he might keep it. Nice left hand by Amanov. Amanov just a little fucking pit bull, dude. Pulling guard here's Meyrmanov. Interesting. But now trying to get back up to his feet. Amanov. Body lock. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Meyrmanov maybe looking for a knee bar. Oh my goodness. He might look for a knee bar here. Amanov's looking for a knee bar. Amanov gets out of it. Amanov now, full mount. Amanov's in full mount. Meyrmanov rolled out of it using the cage to push off of it. Meyrmanov now in full mount. What the hell is going on? Amanov was in full mount. 2 seconds later, Meyrmanov's in full mount. I repeat, Amanov was in full mount. 2 seconds later, Meyrmanov's in full mount. And he's trapped the right arm of Amanov. Meyrmanov's going to go for the reverse freaking triangle choke. Oh, and he rolls into a potential triangle choke. That was some low IQ move right there. But now Amanov's in the top position. Meyrmanov looking for the arm. Meyrmanov just gave up full mount. Just handed away full mount. He just threw it on the street, threw it off the balcony there. Now Amanov's in side control. Meyrmanov has no one to blame but himself. Amanov now in full mount again. This is unbelievable. This is absolutely insane. Meyrmanov just gave back full mount to Amanov. Amanov, make him pay. Make him pay. Amanov looking for the back take, but Meyrmanov might shake him off, and Meyrmanov does shake him off. What are these scrambles? What are these reversals? What is this fight? Is this UFC? 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, and Meyrmanov, you guessed it, got back into full mount. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Meyrmanov now in full mount. Oh, and Amanov just reversed him. Amanov just reversed him. Now Amanov's in the full guard. Amanov with some right hands. This is insane. Oh, still trying to snatch an arm. There's Meyrmanov, but Amanov says fuck off and lands some big hammer fists. Looking to take his back again is Amanov, and he does. Amanov now rear naked choke attempt. Rear naked choke attempt. Both hooks are in. 2 minutes on the clock. It's not quite under the chin just yet. Holy crap, I'm going to have a heart attack. 2 minutes on the clock. 2:04. Amanov into full guard. Lands some big right hands. God, you got to imagine that they're getting tired, man. This is an insane pace. And again, this is outside in fucking 30-degree heat. 83 degrees Fahrenheit. 144. Amanov jumping back on the back of Meyrmanov. The second round is fantastic. This is one of the craziest rounds. This reminds me of like Matt Schnell and Sumida Jari. Beautiful takedown by Amanov again. He's saying, fuck you, Meyrmanov. I'm pulling you back to the ground, bitch. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Not bad for a debut. Right? Who is this guy? Another takedown by Amanov. Amanov with the right elbow. Side control by Amanov. If we were allowed superior rule set, Amanov could just knee Meyrmanov in the face. This is why the unified rules are trash, ladies and gentlemen, for moments like this. This is why the unified rules are trash. This is why the unified rules are fake MMA. This is why the unified rules are fake MMA. Amanov could finish this fight right now, trap in the neck, landing knees. 50 seconds. Amanov now forced to push Meyrmanov up against cage and land some right hands. Meyrmanov back up to his feet. Amanov, single leg. Probably going to get it. 41 seconds. This is only round 2. Might I remind you all, this is only round 2. We have one more round of this madness. 31 seconds. Amanov looking for another big takedown here. Not big, but he gets it. 23 seconds. More shots by Amanov here. Muffin shots for sure, but still. Meyrmanov's had no answer for his wrestling. Well, I shouldn't say that. He's had no answer in the last 2 minutes for his wrestling. My God, was it back and forth in the first half of this round. And that is it. Oh, and a takedown after the bell. Oh, that was a little cheeky. And we like cheeky. Round 3. What a fucking fight for Amanov. Insane. Meyrmanov's getting bullied. 1.1 milli viewers for Line in total tonight. We on the come up. I just shared one of the guys in that team Red do the failed backflip or the overshot backflip. Round 3, guys. Round 3. In this absolutely crazy fight. We have 2 Uzbekistani fighters fighting the next fight, by the way. They're fighting each other. Uzbek on Uzbek violence in the cage here in Kazakhstan. Should be a good one. But before then, we have the third and final round of this fight, which has been, again, absolutely insane. In the best possible way. All right, here we go. Third and final round, and then we move to our featured fight. Or no, then we move to our 4th last fight. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. 4 more fights after this. That was so funny. All right. Here we go. Failed backflip. Yep. Overshot it. Walking forward is Meyrmanov. Meyrmanov needs a finish, man. He's down 2 rounds. 443. Low kick by Meyrmanov. Meyrmanov looking for the left jab, but swing and a miss. Oh, nice right hand by Amanov. Right hand by Meyrmanov. Amanov with the left hand looking for the takedown, and he gets the takedown again. Too easy. Like cutting through malleable Swiss cheese. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke him if you got him. Malleable Swiss cheese, ladies and gentlemen. Easy, easy, easy takedown for Amanov. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Right hand by Amanov. Amanov with the shot to the body. Amanov, hammer fist. Meyrmanov playing guard again. Amanov back up to his feet. Easy entry into the guard and continuing to land shots on Meyrmanov's face. Deuces, my guy. Got to wake up early for you have sizzle. Hey, have a good one. Have a good one. I will probably still be streaming when you wake up this goddamn card. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. The tape on the right wrist of Meyrmanov is coming off. And Amanov controlling his body here, looking to try to get his back again. Will Amanov be able to get the rear naked choke in the 3rd round? He's been trying in the 1st. He's been trying in the 2nd. Do you think he will get it in the 3rd? He's got time. He's got time. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. He's not attacking the neck anymore. Still controlling the torso, though. Up against the cage. Trying to roll out of it is Meyrmanov, and there's the roll, but Amanov stays on top. Meyrmanov's just too tired. And Amanov's got a crazy 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th gear and full mount. Amanov in full mount. Amanov in full mount. He lost his position a couple times against Meyrmanov in the 2nd round. Now giving up his back is Meyrmanov. Can Amanov get the finish? Can he get the rear naked choke? 2 minutes and 46 seconds remaining in this 3rd round. And what a 3rd round it has been. Back take. Both hooks are in. Oh, left's under the chin. Left arm's under the chin, but that right arm's not there to cinch it. And great job by Meyrmanov. Meyrmanov continuing to roll, but Amanov now in full mount. Big elbows by Amanov, causing Meyrmanov to turn back mount. Amanov landing some big shots. Meyrmanov trying to roll out of it. And Amanov snatched that neck. He snatched that neck, but good job fighting the hands by Meyrmanov. But Amanov now back in full mount. I think 2 rounds for Amanov for sure. 159. Oh my God. Both hooks are in. 152. Trying just to crank the neck, but he just can't snatch that neck. 145. More shots by Amanov. He's still in the back. What a fun fight. Oh, still trying to stay in mount or back control. Scrambly. Meyrmanov. Oh, gives a full mount again. Big elbow by Amanov. Amanov with some hammer fist covering up. Here's Meyrmanov. Meyrmanov eating some big shots. Meyrmanov giving up his back again, but Amanov staying on him. Oh my God. Even if somehow, somewhere Meyrmanov won that first round, Amanov definitely won the second. definitely winning this third. 107, potentially even a 10-8 in this third. Oh, big right hand by Amanov. Final minute. Amanov trying to get that rear naked choke, but just too scrambly is Meyrmanov. 47 seconds. Oh, it's under the chin. He finally got it under the chin. 41 seconds. Can he choke him out? Trying to fight the hands is Meyrmanov. And Meyrmanov does break the grip. He does break the grip. But Amanov still on his back. 30 seconds left. What a fucking fight and what a performance by Amanov. Amanov with a right hand. Meyrmanov. He's going to lose his O to a guy making his debut. Sandpaper chin. 13 seconds. Back up to his feet is Meyrmanov. Can Amanov get one more takedown in the final 10 seconds? Oh, big shot by Meyrmanov, but Amanov goes for the takedown and finishes it. And it is all over. What a fight. What a fight. And Amanov is going to snatch that O and probably, honestly, get a fucking title shot with that performance. I'm joking, but it's kind of funny that you beat a 7-0 guy in your debut. And honestly, in my opinion, in a league like this, give him the fucking title shot. Give him the title shot. He's going to lose that O. He's going to lose that O. Unreal. Unfreaking real. You know what else is unreal? We can finally switch over to a graphic that is more fitting of a fight companion. Although the way that they leveled this one out is a little bit fucked. We'll forgive him. You'll see. You'll all see. There we go. For some reason, they only put the last 4 fights on their website. And the winner is Asan Amanov. That was a good fight. Respect to both men. Absolutely. Absolutely. That was a tremendous fight. 4 more fights left, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, I sound like it's a chore. It's not a chore. I'm just fucking hungry. That was an awesome fight. There were so many moments for both guys in the first 2 rounds. And my goodness, that second round. Great job by Asan. All right. Shall we move our attention to the next one? I think we should. All right. Did I already update it on the bottom of the screen? Yes, I did. All right. So we got Chapanov against Mukhatov in this next one. Kazakh live. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Kazakh live. Sipping on some. What do they sip on in Kazakhstan? All right, let's get to this next one. We have Dilshod Madaliev, who's 1-0 as a pro. Was in a last Pride, but it was flagged for some reason. Let's see why. Flagged by, while this bout remains eligible for win-loss regular participants, it has still been flagged by Topology for potential issues with its legitimacy. No hard fought to international standards. So it was a bad fucking fight is what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? All right, noted. Odilkhon Kamolov is 6-4. Oh, sorry, I'm literally looking up the wrong guys. My bad. I did this already. I did this once before already. My bad. Wrong guy. But that guy is coming up soon. I got ahead of myself again. That's featured fight. We'll get there soon. We'll get there soon. This one's actually, wait, this one's actually listed too. Oh, no fucking way. Okay. Funny enough, this one's not even the co-main event, but it's one of the few that are listed. So, all right. This is the one of the few that actually have a head-to-head Tapology graphic for. So we'll just keep this one on for now. Hey, there he is. That's the other boy. That's the other boy. I fucking love hummus. All right, Rustem Mukhatov, 13-4 as a pro, out of Kazakhstan, 35 years of age, going up against a 26-year-old Baku Azerbaijani who's 14-5 as a pro. So each of them have a really good record. Let's start with Chapanov. He is 4-1 in his last 5, won his last fight. 6 knockouts, has never been knocked out. 6 submissions, only been submitted once. 1 decision. That's what we like to see. Went 2-2 in MMA series. MMA series is a good league, and went 2-1 in Octagon. Last fight was in Core FC, where he beat an 18-5 guy. Lost with 30-11. But other than that, went on a hell of a win streak. 2, 4, 6 fight win streak. Eye poke. That's funny. Beaten some decent opponents. Not the best, not the worst. Rustem Mukhatov, 13-4, like we said, out of Kazakhstan. 9 knockouts, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Someone's getting knocked out in this one. 4-1 in the last prize. 2-1 in the last prize and 4-1 in Octagon. So he stayed in Kazakhstan. Lost against this guy. For them was on a 3-5 win streak. 9-2 guys, 7-4, 18-14. Not bad. Similar to his opponent's record. Lost to Sulibanov, who's 6-0, so no shame in that. But I mean, honestly, both of them have pretty good records. Hyunwoo Ko has gone on to be 8-1, and he beat him early in his career. I'm going against Kazakhstan on this one. We're going Chapanov. Let me know who you pick. Let me know who you're picking, guys. Both them tall. Both them have knockout power. Chapanov is in the cage. Making his way there now is Mukhatov. Let me know your guys' pick. They got like the opposite frames. Tall and skinny is Chapanov. Milk bag is Mukhatov. Khamzat. All right, being chauffeured in right now. The racetrack is right on the water, too, by the way. It's pretty nice. El Chauffeur. Making his walkout now is Mukhatov. I think Chapanov's going to knock him out. What do you think, chat? Elbow. That's what I'm thinking. Elbow in the clinch. Ten out of 10 walkout coming from an SUV, right? Well, because right now, Raphael, they're fighting at a racetrack outside with freaking 28 degrees Celsius, so like 80 or 78 or 80 freaking Fahrenheit. It's outside, and so they have to be trucked in, chauffeured in for their walkout. Round 2 knockout. So yeah, 3 more fights after this. The one after this is meh. 6-4 guy against a 1-0 guy. Co-main event should be fun because Rahmani, the Persian fighter, taking on Khasanov. Like, the Persian fighter is only 2-0, but he's good. I think he has had a decent amateur career as well. And the main event, Toktar is probably going to make easy work out of Farzad, but it should be a fun one regardless. I don't want concerts at my fights, but I'll take fights at my concerts. The electric is back on. The fights are free. Someone must have deep pockets. Hey, what's up, dude? Yes, 30-minute break when the lights went out. 30-minute break when the lights went out. And then a concert happened after one single round between the prelims. Because the lights went out in the second round of the last prelim. So then they did the third round, took a break, did a freaking bike show, had a concert. But the main card has been excellent. I will say that. The main card has been excellent. And now both fighters are in the cage. We're about to begin. And on the rare pick of mine not being from Kazakhstan tonight, I'm going with the Azerbaijani fighter in this one. Yes. You want, dude, the straight up, they kept fighting with the lights off. And then it took them 30 minutes to get them back on. They literally went to like, we'll be back soon on the stream. Hold on, let me find it. They literally fought with the lights out. Wait, what the hell? Why is the... Wait, did someone take it down? Oh, no, here it is, here it is. Fight's about to begin, but we gotta show our boy this. Dude, and if you keep the fight for 2 minutes. What the hell? Oh, for some reason it's not buffering, but yeah. Dude, we ran out of highlights to watch. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have to rag the puck a lot for UFC tonight, I imagine, too. Fucking hate pay-per-views. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Damn, at least it slowed the card down so I didn't miss much. Yes, there's still 4 more fights. Well, 3 more after this, but 4 including this one. 4:35, a low kick by Chapanov. Front kick by Chapanov. Look at the height and reach difference between these two guys. Completely different style. Oh, another low kick by Chapanov. He's chopping on those legs. Had to go member stream mode and just start showing motherfuckers getting knocked out. Love it. I'll post another Contender Series one for everybody tomorrow. I'm doing my deep picks now. Nice. Deep picks are hard to make. I mean, unless it's like Shinryu or something coming down for an easy win. Looking for a takedown by Mukhatov. Oh, nice job by Chapanov, able to control the back. And now Chapanov with the body lock. Chapanov controlling. Mukhatov up against the cage. Mukhatov. Oh, just got thrown down by Chapanov. Chapanov. With some hammer fist. Are we all shaving our mustaches for Khamzat? No. Well, I mean, I am going to shave after this stream. Hard not to root for the regular looking dude in this one. It's real life David versus Goliath. Damn, that little leg kick sweep was sick. Oh, big knee by Chapanov. Chapanov with the left hand. Chapanov with another left hand. Mukhatov keeps grabbing the cage. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. 2 minutes, 53 seconds. Gichad DDP. There's another takedown by Chapanov. I think I'm going to shave mine. Nice back take by Chapanov. Left hooking. Let's see if you can go for the choke here. This lanky ass motherfucker. 2:35. Mukhatov defending well. Oh, eating shots though by Chapanov. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Elbows now by Chapanov. Knee to the body by Chapanov. Superior rule set. Let's go. Superior rule set action. Knee to the body, followed by a kick and a couple shots for good measure. Superior rule set. He fucked him up. If anything, go stashes for practice. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. Unreal.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I didn't even get any smokes for practice this weekend. He needs to cut weight and not be in his weight class anymore. Oh, man. Brutal. Co-main event of the evening. No, I'm just kidding. Featured fight coming up next. And Tapology doesn't even have this one on their page, so. Why the hell do more fighters not do that? I ask myself that every day. I ask myself that every fucking day. Oh, that actually might be better. GSP style knees to the body are so fucking underrated. He's got that fluff. There's an easy 10 to get rid of there. Yep. It's not. But he went superior rule set style. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff right there. All right. Featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. We kind of started. We started going over them. We'll finish it here in a moment. All right. So we have a 6-4 fighter going up against a 1-0 fighter next year, guys. We have Odilkhon Kamolov, who's 6-4 as a pro, 24 years of age, out of Uzbekistan. 2 knockouts, 4 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we like to see. But he's lost 3 fights via decision, 1 via KO. 5-3-1 or 5-3-0-1 in Octagon. Hasn't faced the best competition. Every time he takes a step up in competition, he loses. Beats a guy making his debut, loses to a 6-3 guy. Beats a guy making his debut, loses to a 5-2 guy. Beats a guy making his debut. Yeah, we know how this one's probably gonna go, unless Madaliev goes, bitch, I ain't making my debut. I've already made my debut. I have a 1 pro fight under my belt. I got this. It looks like he's, in addition to being an MMA fighter, he's also a Google scholar, is Madaliev. So just keep that in mind. He got a rear naked choke victory in a Lash Pride, but it was flagged, ladies and gentlemen, for a fight not being to professional level. Yep. Kamolov submission. Locking it in. On their website, Octagon website, octagonleague.com. Dude got so much aura, you can see it in this picture. RDR step-in knees to the takedown combo might be my new favorite wild combo. That motherfucker's striking is anything but technical source, but man does it work because you're so worried about the takedown. He's kind of like Habib. Dude, that was just such a great performance against Robert Whittaker, even though it looked like freaking Jackie Chan and Drunken Master. Yeah, but aren't we all? All right, 3 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more fights, and then we can eat breakfast. Or lunch. Or early dinner. All 3. All the above for me. All the above for me. Don't forget to smash that like button, by the way. Subscribe to the channel. We got UFC after this. I'll set that up in a little bit. And then Deep Impact 126, 5 a.m. on Sunday, and Fury all day on Sunday as well. It's well thought out. He's just a big, goofy body, so it looks sloppy. True. All right, next 2 fighters are finally making their ride to the cage. And each of them have to get chauffeured, which is pretty badass. And I'll say, when the sun was like still up, the aesthetic wasn't the greatest on camera, but now the sun is set. It's nice. It's really nice. Also, this main card has gone by pretty quickly. What? We're an hour and a half in-ish? Hour and a half in, 3 more fights. It's 4 fights in. I think the 2 out of these last 3 are finishes, at least. 2 out of these last 3 finishes, at least. That's what I predict. This is in Kazakhstan. Man said time to eat breakfast at like 3 in the afternoon. I know. Well, I literally rolled out of bed and rolled into this chair and started streaming. I'm still in my PJs. At least the sun's trying to come out now. Oh no, there's a fucking car show now, bro. Oh, they're going full Tokyo Drift now. There's a fucking Tokyo Drift show. This can't be good for the fighters, by the way, who are breathing in this shit. Oh wait, no, is this the guy's entrance? No way. Guy just did a bunch of donuts. Okay, you know what? That's pretty fucking cool. I take it all back. I take it all back. I take it all back. I thought it was a fucking car show, but that was his entrance. Buddy just went full Tokyo Drift. Oh, but which city? It is in Qonaev. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. You lift them weights. Bro just entered in on a drift car, which that was way more badass. Costumes really have a Chevy plant, so that's why they're doing all this shit. They probably flipped the bill on this. Well, Chevy is sponsoring them 100%. But it's in Qonaev. This is Octagon with a C. That's why I can't find any stream. It's free on YouTube. It's free on YouTube. Yeah, that was badass. I was too quick to judge there. Oh. Oh, I've been sitting for too long this morning, guys. Oh, I've never been so excited to do hill sprints. Well, I'm excited to move. I've mainly been watching the Saudi boxing card. Is it a good card? Hey, what's up, Dave Ron? Great to see you, buddy. Great to see you. Thank you for joining. All right, blue corner is in the cage. Now, Kamolov, excuse me, who a lot of our chat were very excited for. He must be, I mean, he's got that aura, as the chat noted, but how is he going to enter? Is he coming in the friggin' Chevy, or is he coming in a friggin' race car as well? Ray Ford had a good fight, but it's good so far. Let's go. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Philip Hergovich is fighting now. Kamolov probably could fight a weight class lower as well. Is he entering in a freaking crazy ass drift car too? Oh wait, he's coming in a drift car as well. This is pretty badass for an entrance. But he does some fucking donuts in the parking lot or in the drift racetrack and then just like rips in. Beamer. Tires be smoking. If that doesn't fire you up to kick ass, I don't know what does. Oh, dude, he literally gets out of the car, goes, ah! Just fucking went Super Saiyan. Oh my God. Literally gets out of the car and just fucking screams. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight. That is right. This is the featured fight. We got 2 more after this. This intro is hilarious. What an entrance. Unreal. Literally, the fight is at a racetrack. It's outdoors at a racetrack. Fast and the Furious 37 Kazakhstan drift. The only blunder was with the lights went out above the cage. All right, Cutman, look at him now. Yeah, and they've been sponsored by Chevy. So I don't know if you heard this the last time you were in the chat, but literally every fighter's entrance up until now has been in a black Chevy, like SUV, that drives them from the changing room to the stage, to the cage. Here, let me show you. So we've watched the sun set on this. Back when there was like nobody in the stands, it didn't look as great, but now it actually looks pretty nice. War cries out of a Corvette. Come in the car, go out in an ambulance. Yeah, look at this. What an entrance. Every single fight. Other than the freaking Tokyo drifts. All right, here we go. Featured fights about to begin. They're being announced in the cage now, guys. Uzbekistan versus Uzbekistan violence. Both of them look dialed. Madaliev being announced. He's 21 years of age. 1-0 as a pro. Let's see if the crowd pops for his opponent. I know this is in Kazakhstan, but he's the more popular too. He's just chilling. He's just chilling like a villain. He's literally just laying down like a boss. What the hell? He's 23, 6-4. He doesn't look dialed. Let's just say that. This better win, right? I hope he loses. That shit's corny. He had the freaking war cry out of the court or out of the beamer and then just chilled there. I don't know about that. Yeah, war cry then just lounging in the cage. Come on. I hope he gets knocked out. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of the chat who are from Uzbekistan, Kamolov is their guy. Here we go, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's go, Madaliev. I just find it disrespectful. I don't know. Yeah, me too. In Japan, there was one kid who was sitting on top of the fucking fence, just chilling when his opponent was walking out. All right, here we go. Round 1 at center. Oh, a nice right hand to the belly of Kamolov. Madaliev with the 1-2. Side kick with Madaliev. Madaliev with the low kick. Right hand by Madaliev. Kamolov goes with the high kick and over swings. Falls to the ground. Now, Madaliev now. Clinching. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh my god. That was a hell of a fucking biff. Different when Diaz did it. Way Anderson fought, made it happen. This was just opening to no worries, and his opponent looks too focused. That was a slip on a banana peel, my god. 355. Oh, big right hand by Kamolov. This is a goofy ass fight already. I love it. 345. Right hand by Madaliev. Throw another kick, Kamolov. Kamolov the step back left. Low kick by Kamolov. Superman punch attempt by Kamolov, but he's out of range. Oh, side kick by Kamolov. Madaliev missing with the left. Oh my god, dude. Kamolov, you can't be emoting now, dude. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Madaliev. God, I wish that landed. Yeah, I think Kamolov is just treating this as an exhibition fight. Kamolov doesn't look to be in the greatest shape. Madaliev. Right to the body. 239. Madaliev didn't pull the trigger on that spinning heel kick and almost paid for it. Oh, nice step back 1-2 by Madaliev. God, I hope Kamolov gets chinned, man. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Komalov's yapping too much in there, emoting too much for the lack of violence that he's outputting. And how serious he prepared, right? Oh, but Kamolov. Right hand walking down Madaliev. Each of them land a right. Oh! Each of them land a right hand in the pocket there again. God, I want Madaliev to land a spinning heel kick on this guy so bad. I only speak English and French, dude. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Yo, whoever's taping up these gloves on the red side, the red tape sucks, man. This is like the second guy in which it's fallen off of. Komolov eats a 1-2 to dish it. Komolov, better natural striker. 114. Knocked out and missed the lights out earlier. Third event this month that happened. This was an outdoor event too. It's not even tight, it's just on there. Mad should leg kick. 47 seconds. Oh! The fight is over? I thought it was a kick to the balls. No way. It was a body kick finish? I thought it was a kick to the balls. He kicked him in the body and it is over. He's digging his grave. Superior nut kick. Yeah, it happened. Okay, let's watch the replay here. I thought this was a low blow. No, just a delayed reaction. No, okay, yeah, no. There with that camera angle. Right on the liver. What is he doing now? He's playing cards? Who is this guy? Nah, just soft bodies. Need some more core work. Why was this the featured fight? Oh, yeah. Kamolov sucks and Madaliev is worse. Them playing Go Fish. What did we just watch, ladies and gentlemen? Maybe this was some influencer fighting. I don't know, but it was bad. It was bad. This was very strange energy from the jump, right? Maybe this is some influencer fight. What the fuck was that? Well, at least we got a quick finish. At least we got a quick finish. Now we can get to this guy's so tall he doesn't even fit on the screen. Why didn't they anyways? I'm gonna stop asking questions because I'm never gonna get the answer. I'm still hoping to see someone pull up on a horse. Literally ride a horse and or carriage. I would take a random guy than the live chat. Oh, I would take a random guy in the live chat over Matt. He's on the phone. What the fuck? Is he calling out someone right now? Watch him be like, Dana White, sign me. Oh, that would be fucking hilarious. Dana White, I'm 7-4. Sign me. Baku. Oh my God, that would be funny. Oh my God. All right, let's get to this next one. Co-main event of the evening. And we have, let's bring up Topology. Mohammad Rahmani, who is 2-0 as a pro. Okay, Topology says he's 1-3. Topology says he's 1-3. Okay, well, this guy's going off over here. Apparently 2-0. Topology has him 1-3 as an amateur. So maybe his pro fights weren't recorded. He's beating a 1-1 guy. Maybe it's the wrong guy, but I can't find a Topology page on anybody else, so we will we'll go off that. He's had 4 fights. He's only won one of them. His opponent, I mean, this might be quick work here. His opponent, oh, dude, I've seen Khasanov fight before. Yeah, dude, this Persian guy's dead. He's dead. It's over. Good night, Jim Kite. 7-3. 2 knockouts, 2 submissions, 3 decisions, 6-3-1, or 6-3-0-1. Lost to Toktar, who is in the main event. Toktar will be, I imagine, fighting for a title soon. Before them was on a 4-fight win streak. Only one of those guys was good, but still took them out, and he's going up against a guy who's not that good, and he's probably going to take him out. So, yeah. Khasanov is going to win this fight. Octagon with the C is not making a good first impression. Well, this is not one of their best shows. You missed the best part of the card, too. Like, they don't have any of their, like, high-level roster guys on this card. This is very much a showcase out in the fucking outdoors. I think this is their first open-air event, and I'm pretty sure, now that I've watched it all, I'm pretty sure they put the lower end of their roster on it to work out any kinks. Having said that, there have been some really good finishes and some good fights on the card, especially that scramble fest we saw. You just came in at the worst time. It's crazy how like popular it still is, though, because I never expected to get the viewership I got in the last one, and I mean this one might hit like 20,000 views as well, which is crazy. All right, I hope the Persian fighter gets it done, but he is going to lose to Tajikistan, ladies and gentlemen. Who needs the White House when you got a racetrack? Amen. I guess it's cool that the guys on this level can be a platform this big, though. True, yeah, because I've never, like, this is their first open air show. The last one I saw actually had some high-level guys and 2 title fights. They just have a big enough roster where they can just pluck from the lower level surrounding leagues and put them on a show like this. Which, again, aesthetically, it looks nice. Yeah, Uzbekistan. Even though there's nobody from Uzbekistan fighting in this next fight. Or in the main event, funny enough. Dude was just another tool. What's up, Maysam? Oh, K is way better. K is way better. Octagon with a C is a lot of fun. But Octagon with a K is way better. A from Iran. Let's go. Salam. I don't think your boy's going to win, though. 37 years of age. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, well, let's see. Where did he fight is what I want to know. Where the hell has he fought? And won 2-0. Okay, fighters. Maybe there's delay with the vehicles. Are the fighters coming? Mohammad is your cousin. No way. Well, we're wishing the best of luck, but Hassanov's a tough opponent. But good luck to Mohammad Rahmani. Special ops fight. All right, here they go. I'm interested to see what car he comes in. If it's back to the SUV or are they going full Tokyo Drift here for the last 2 as well. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Probably like 5 minutes. Ref lifts for sure. Oh, yeah. He's on that Russian gas. I mean, the Kazakh gas. Mohammad Rahmani now making his way to the cage. Let's see. All right, they got some dancers and shit on the track as well. I didn't even notice that earlier. Lightweight, pretty tall. Out of Iran. They say he's got a 2-0 record. We'll believe him. But what kind of car is he coming in at? Oh, I just noticed that the Octagon logo has an engine on it. It's an engine graphic. Oh, he's coming in the drift car as well. He's coming in the drift car as well. No more SUVs tonight. I've never seen him fight. That's pretty cool. I didn't even notice the Octagon graphic had was an engine. Doing burnouts. What a walkout. Wait, no corner? Bro's got no corner. No one from Iran could come with him. Are you guys seeing this? He's got no corner. He's got no team. Fuck DOC Walkers, we need more drift. Are you guys seeing this? He's got no corner. He's got no team. He's solo. Flew here from Tehran all by himself. Doesn't even have an Instagram. Okay, never mind. There's his cornerman. There's his cornerman. There's his uncle. Main event driver crashes into the crowd. Oh my god. I thought for a second he didn't even have a cornerman. But he's got Amu. He's got his Amu there. All right, being checked by the cutman right now. I also like, he's from the Persian Gulf. I also like when my coach must be before I fight. Hey, it's not as bad as that one ref in Ryzen who, when Ota got kicked in the balls, went right in there and just... He gave a new fucking visual to grab his dick and twist it. Twist his dick. All right, Hasanov. Hasanov was probably like, I better be paid extra to be on this fucking card, bro. All right, I know, man. I know. There's no Uzbekistani fighters right now. You don't have to spam. Honestly, there's no more Uzbekistani fighters on the card here today. And Buddy's like, yeah! Cousin Mohammed is very strong. He's definitely taller than his opponent. Oh, and here comes another drift entrance. Kind of a weak drift there, not going to lie. That was weak. That was weak. Oh, but he's hanging out the car. He's hanging out the window. Hank VeggieTales Volume 8, Tyrannian Bad Touch. I can't wait for all the volumes. They start rapping peggers, I'm changing sports? What? 10-9 Radami in the drifting round. Oh, but Buddy's walking out with the rapper. He's walking out with the rapper from Tajikistan. Oh my God. We got another concert, ladies and gentlemen. Gobstopper series, it never ends. Literally the rapper who performed the show between the prelims and the main event is spitting some Kazakh or maybe Tajikistani rhymes. There's dancers in the audience. This is craziness. Yeah, I already did. Eminemov. I would like to hear the translation to know what the fuck they're flexing about. The audience is pumped, though. All right. Finally, Hasanov entering the cage. No way. Did their YouTube stream just end? No. Someone tripped over a cord. Someone tripped over a cord, I think. Hold on. Oh, their chat's gonna be pissed. Okay, we're back. Oh my God. We lost the broadcast for a second. Rap dance, Jeeps, BMX, UFC, watch out. Imagine GDP pulling up in a golf cart or some stupid shit. My wife is less ugly than yours and my horses are much better. That type of shit gotta be their flex. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My hat is nicer than yours. Okay, mine fucking, it crashed out for a second. Yo, stop spamming, dude. Stop spamming. We're going to ban you if you keep spamming. Or at least going to time you out. We get it. Jay Smooth tripped over the power plug. I heard that happened. I heard that happen once. Let's go. Your beard is weak as fuck. Also on that check. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pretty good beat. Pretty good beat. All right. Round one is upon us. Co-main event. Honestly, these next two fights should be quick knockouts. Quick knockouts or quick submissions. But we'll see if the size of Rahmani can give Hasanov some issues. Prates could drift with a Siggy in one hand. Shut up, Isha! Uzbekistan, stand up! Ah! Oh, there's no more Uzbekistanis on the card. There's just Kazakhs and Persians. Iran can't fight. It's like India. Well, they got good kickboxers. MMA fighters, not so much. They got good kickboxers. Kickboxers and wrestlers. They just haven't been able to put it together. But comparing it to India is a fucking slap in the face. Oh my god. All right. Round one coming. Where is Bharat? Yeah, they got wrestlers and kickbox, like Muay Thai and kickboxing is huge now. A lot of them be moving to Thailand at like 16. I bet this ref is Persian, to be honest. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event. The moment we've all been waiting for. I don't believe in Middle East fighters yet. We'll see what happens, though. I mean, the Afghani fighters are doing pretty good. But you know what? You know what's crazy is the Afghan league that was only operational for like 3 years actually was pretty good, apparently. I've been reading a little bit more about it and actually produced some really good talent that just couldn't polish it to get to the next level, but were scouted by like a ton of surrounding, step-up organizations. I mean, Octagon signed that one guy, and he's been winning since he joined the organization. But that damn Taliban fucking making MMA illegal. What the hell? It's free on YouTube. Free on YouTube. Oh, big shot by Khasanov as Rahmani goes to the takedown. Just seems when PFL puts all the locals on their Saudi card, it's the lamest fights of the card. Yeah, the Saudis aren't that great. I will say the MENA cards have been good, though. The MENA cards have been good. I think they've been better than the UK fucking series ones. Yeah, no fist needed. Takedown by Rahmani. Rahmani, 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Controlling Khasanov so far. Firkat just speaks in emojis. Rahmani. The Taliban can't fight their pussies. They have to rely on their fucking AKs. Iran can wrestle, though, and he's showing that. 338. Khasanov being wrestle-fucked right now. Let's see if he can get back up to his feet. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. Looking to try to get into side control. What an upset this would be if the Persian fighter shut up the rapper in the first round. Actually, really good wrestling and shitty defense from Hasanov. 3 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Half guard here by Rahmani. Great job getting into half guard. If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, Rahmani would probably just knee him in the face and be over. .242 trying to scramble out of it is Khasanov. And he does get back up to his feet. Rahmani's continuing to control the torso. Getting long to back outside. A sideways is wrong. You got a shrimp. Benjamin, it's been a long card. How you doing, buddy? Yay. Another takedown by Rahmani. Also, Benjamin, the lights over the cage turned off in the second round of the last fight in the prelim. So then it took them half an hour to get the fight going again. Then we had a third round. Then we had a break. Then we had a concert. Then we had a fucking motorbike show, trick show, and then the main card started. So it's been a long one. 154. There's no more Uzbekis left on the card. Only Persians and Kazakhs. 144 looking for a takedown again. Here's Rahmani. Better sub grappler would got his back, locked it in when he did that shit. Is betting on fights haram? Not in fucking not in Kazakhstan. Shout out to 1xBet. Oh, and there's another takedown. Here, I'll show you. By Rahmani. Rahmani. Wrestle fucking Khasanov. Dude, they kept fighting. They kept fighting for 2 minutes. I don't know how the judges were able to judge that shit, but look at this. Literally fighting in the dark. Yeah, so it's been quite the day. It's been quite the day. 33 seconds on the clock here. Rahmani's done no damage, but he has out-wrestled Khasanov. Elbow by Khasanov. Round 1 to run. Rapper dude better come up with the game plan. I would start cheating like a motherfucker. Oh, when the lights go out? Oh, yeah. Just grounded knee to the face. Over and over and over again. Ref still involved intently? Absolutely. Should twist his dick when the light went out? All kinds of grounded knees in the dark. And that is it for the first round. Absolute mauling by the Persian fighter. Did not expect that. Honestly, I expected Khasanov to knock him out in like the first 2 minutes. That's honestly what I expected. But the price is wrong, bitch. Round 2 coming up. One more fight after this. And I said I thought there'd be a knockout in this one. Toktar is getting the finish. Toktar is getting the finish. Farzad, he old. He old and he's 18-15. Toktar has 9 knockouts, 1 decision. Toktar is getting the finish. Bites. Fucking call me Igor Severino. Yup. It's so crazy that he walks out in the Hannibal Lecter mask now in Octagon. All right, here we go. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Low kick by Khasanov, and going right for the single leg is Rahmani. Oh, big knee by Khasanov as he is stuffing the takedown by Rahmani. Rahmani trying for the double leg. Khasanov are switching to the right single leg. Doing a good job of defending. Oh, and if I'm on bottom, I'm most def using the cage to get up. Judges can't see shit. At that point, it's like if the ref can see anything. I was curious why they just didn't drive up the SUVs and turn on the freaking high beams. Still defending the takedown. Here's Khasanov. Can't cut what you can't see. You can't hide. You can't run. 405. Nice job by Rahmani finishing the takedown. Oops. Trash takedown defense. Canvas deco looks sick. Oh, yeah. And they actually, because this is at a racetrack. Oh, yeah, Benjamin, did I say this is at a racetrack? Imagine trying to block a punch with a high beam behind it. Not urgent enough. Benjamin, this is also at a racetrack. So the actual logo for today's has like a bunch of pistons and shit in it. It's pretty cool, if I do say so myself. Oh, slam takedown by Rahmani had a war cry. Picked him up and went, wah! And just slammed him. This is the entrances, by the way, Ben. This is how the fighters enter. Circus S fight event. Yeah. For sure. Rahmani via wet blanket. When they zoom out, you can see the stables in the back. I do like the logo, okay? How cool it's like a little engine, but yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Rahmani, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Still in the dominant position, but doing no damage. It's their first time doing an outdoor event, and they got it all paid for by like Chevrolet and BMW and a bunch of other sponsors. So they did it at a freaking racetrack. 221. You know what's crazy though? It was 30 degrees Celsius when the show started. It's about 27 right now there. Which again, to fucking Americans, is 83 Fahrenheit and around now, I guess, 78-ish. It's hot as fuck. 157. 44% humidity. I like it being unique. Got to do something different to get attention. Need more outdoor events for sure. In that humidity, fuck that, dude. 142. No wonder guys be slowing down in the third round. I hyped up Khasanov way too much. UFC fight on a yacht. There we go. On Dana White's yacht. Which I'm sure is bigger than the Apex. 123. Yeah, some large fan wouldn't be smart. Yeah, 4 large fans wouldn't be smart. 108. Rahmani. Literally just holding Khasanov in position and landing short muffin shots. If this was in Ryzen, they would have separated this already. Just saying, just saying. UFC Fight Night shipping containers. Please, please, please. If UFC goes back to Korea, just do them in the shipping containers and then ship those who lost to North Korea. Yeah, it's been a 6-hour stream. Oh my God. And we have a 7-hour UFC stream in literally like an hour and a half. I haven't even eaten breakfast yet. I haven't shit showered, shaved. I haven't even gone for my run. I literally thought this would end at 1 my time. Throne did that outside event last year. Here and heard it was a fucking big infestation. And they cut down some of the lights to try to curb it. There you go. You say racetrack, I think I want to go fast and shake and bake. Hell yeah. If you ain't first, you're last, Ricky Bobby. And that is it for the second round. One more round and one more fight after this, ladies and gentlemen. But I predict a finish in the main event. I know I said that in this one, but I don't know. I don't even know how to defend it. I was wrong. I was wrong. I ain't going to be wrong in the main event. I promise. I promise. We're going to see a finish. Every mosquito and moth from 20 miles around is in the parking lot. Oh, yeah. I can imagine. Buggy as shit. Iranian wrestling on display. Yeah, let's go to Korea so we can all eat hamburger for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dude, I fucking love Korean food. Korean food rivals Japanese food. Japanese food may be in my top 3. Oh, of course, man. Idris is a great fighter. He's going to kick ass tonight. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker. Exactly that.
Thank you so much for joining, my friend. Let's go Kazakhstan. See you for the UFC stream. Have a good one, Raphael. Thank you so much for everything, too. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And the crowd's going wild. I don't know what for in this fight, but they're going wild. Rahmani looking for that takedown again. Thai versus all other Asian food. I got Japanese food, Korean, Thai, Malaysian. And honestly, I don't even, like, what else? What else is there? Or Chinese, I guess. But honestly, I haven't had traditional Chinese food. USA Chinese food is not traditional. I haven't gone to like a traditional Asian restaurant or like Chinese restaurant. But I've gone to like legit Japanese restaurants. And I'm not even talking sushi, like actual Japanese restaurants. Same with Korean. Anybody care about Sam Goodman versus Nick Ball? Not enough to cover the card. I got to leave in 45 minutes, go to Duluth to watch my kids' jamboree for football. Gonna be driving and watching the fights on my way home. Let's go. By the time you're home, the main card should be on, so that's good. Sam Goodman ducked in a way 3 times. Well, fuck Sam Goodman then. Let's go, Nick Ball. Kick his ass. Let's go, let's go. 335. Rahmani cannot get the takedown, and Khasanov has done nothing for that entrance. He has done absolutely nothing. Nick Ball is the last UK male champ. Khasanov has done absolutely nothing this fight, ladies and gentlemen. 316. Rahmani looking for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Khasanov. I don't even know what he's trying to do. I think Toktar is going to win. I think Toktar is going to win. And I think Toktar is going to absolutely destroy him. This ain't exactly fighting like you're down 2 rounds, right? Maybe a lot of the guys on this card were just happy to be here. Like those influencers in Khasanov. Because what the hell is this, Khasanov? Lou, the whole prelims, other than the lights going out, and the entire main card up until that influencer fight has been really, really good. This is horseshit. I am from Canada. Iran fighting like he's up to. Yeah, I don't even blame him for this one. I'm more... Hasanov should have knocked him out at this point. 152. Low kick by Hasanov. $144. Yeah, this dude's aura was left on the track. There are a lot of deer in Canada, yes. I don't know if that's what he was asking, but 125. Continuing to walk forward is Rahmani, but not throwing anything is either Hasanov out completely out of range. 113. Yes, yes. Oh, there's a left shot by Rahmani. Uh-oh, we lagging? We look good on my end. Last 2 fights really pissing me off. Me too, given that this whole card was really good. Yeah, there's some fuckery, but really good. You're from Kazakhstan? Let's go! Love Kazakhstan. I love Kazakh hockey. Your guys' hockey program is really good. $126. Or sorry, 26 seconds. Thank God. This fight has been... The last 2 fights have been ass. Literally, the entrances have been more exciting. Final seconds. Khasanov pointing at center at this point. Shut the fuck up. Oh, and the Persian fighter going like this. Khasanov is pissed off. Bro, that is the most bitch-ass thing I've ever seen. Pointing at the center. You had a whole round to do something. I love how Rahmani just went like this. Like, come at me, bro. I think he's the next champ. You should post like 20 of your country flags and do it over and over again. Isha loves that. Oh, yeah. That's great. The first time it's great. And that is it for this fight. Thank God Rahmani's going to win 2 rounds and whatever. But he needs to get his tracksuit back on. Yeah, buddy. That's either his dad or his uncle, bro. That's either his dad or his uncle. All right. Yes, we are moving to the main one, ladies and gentlemen, where Toktar is absolutely going to destroy Ghaderi. He's absolutely going to destroy Ghaderi. Absolutely going to destroy him. Let's get to the main event, guys. We're listening in for the decision here, still. They can't fight, but they can wrestle. I'll give them that. See him point his hand down like Holloway, right, bro? Stop, you ain't gonna do anything. What exactly? And Rahmani wins! High water pants look. Let's go. That dude straight up looks like the Persian Tiki. And good display of respect between the coaches. That looks like the Persian Tiki. The coach. All right. Main event of the fucking day, morning, afternoon. My God, it took us a while to get here. But we should see a nasty finish in this one. We should see a nasty finish for this one. This one's not even for the title because they're like, oh, man. We're not even, you're not making 5 rounds. Like, we know you ain't making 5 rounds. Why the fuck would we even make this a title fight? You know what I'm saying? Final fight at welterweight. Another Persian fighter who has had a good career, but he is Unk status at this point. He is Amu Farzad at this point. Amu meaning uncle in Farsi. He is Amu Farzad at this point. And yeah, Amu ain't going to get it done. Hey, what's up, dude? There's a lot of strong fighters in Kazakhstan, but it's difficult to make into the UFC. Shout out to Daltbeck in Ryzen. Some of the best fighters aren't necessarily in the UFC. Max Holloway fucked the game up with the Gaethje KO. Now everybody thinks they can do it. He had him rolled up like Capri Mucho. Persian, not Arab. All right, we have Farzad Ghaderi, the Dragon Boy, 18-15 as a pro. He's 2-3 in his last 5 fights. 18-15, sick profile picture. I'll give him that. 10 knockouts, has also been knocked out 11 times. 1 submission, has been submitted twice. 7 decisions, has only lost once via decision. He loses most of the time via freaking knockout. He's 0-1 in ACB, 8-3 in Chinese MMA Super League, 3-3 in Real Extreme Fighting, and 2-1 in Iran Fighting Championship. Nice logo, looks familiar. He fought in February. He lost. He fought in October, literally 2 days in a row. No way. He literally fought, this is pretty badass for like what is, for still in his late 30s. Fought in October on the 18th, fought on the 19th the next day, won 2 decisions. Before then was on a 4-fight losing streak in Octagon and just all sorts of other leagues. Can't really beat anybody of note. Yeah, he's gonna get absolutely murked, dude. Toktar is very good. 10-3 as a pro. 9 knockouts, 0 submissions, 1 decision. 9-3 in Octagon. He's the champion in Octagon right now. He beat a 10-7 guy. 4-2. 21. He hasn't beaten that great opponents either, but he's way better and he's way dangerous. And he's probably gonna either knock out Dragon Boy or ground and pound him. Yes. Have you heard any news about Shavkat's sister? Speaking of fighters from Kazakhstan, I haven't actually. Dana, when the COC withdrawals, you're fired. So we're going to hype a fight versus a winner and a loser? Cool. They must be popular in their region, man, because they ain't good fighters. They ain't good fighters. And they're still yapping. And they're still yapping. Honestly, I'm just salty now and just like impatient because we've been going for 6 hours. It's like, man, I need to eat. My blood sugar's at an all-time low. The caffeine has left my system 4 hours ago. No, take away the mic. No. You don't get the fucking mic anymore, boy. You don't get the mic anymore. Shut the fuck up. You don't get the mic anymore. Enough. You lost, motherfucker. You lost. If I was this announcer, I'd just pull the DC and be like, nope. Bro, you ain't even from Kazakhstan, bro. Get off the mic. Get off the mic. I hate you. I hate you. Oh my God. Is there YouTube Translate for this? Damn it. No captions. They're unavailable. I'm 32, I think. 32, yes. I didn't do anything for my last birthday, so I just keep forgetting that it happened. I think I literally streamed. Yo, get this guy off the goddamn mic. Enough. Unless he's retiring, I don't want to hear it. Oh my God. What else does he have to say, bro? He lost. Oh my God. He's going on another tangent again. Bro, is this for real? Or am I dreaming? Honestly. This is absurd. Oh my God. Now who are you talking to? This is why Ryzen does confessions. You didn't hear they're having an hour and a half a race on the track as an intermission before the main event? If that happens, I'm honestly, fuck the main event. I'm done. Nice, dude. Holy fuck. Thank you. Get them out of here, bro. No, I am not standing for this anymore. I'm not standing for... Oh, now they're fighting? Now there's a brawl after all that yapping? Oh my God, dude. After that, they go at each other? This is worse than AJ's speech after Usyk. This is so fucked. Oh, finally, they're out of the cage. This is my message. Get the fuck out. God damn, dude. God damn, that just took years off my life. The guy that won the co-main wins. He's... No. Stop it. He's still in there. Bro, he's still... What is going on? I'm done. I'm done. Nope. Not happening. It's over. Bro, leave. You were the worst fighter on the card. Get the fuck out. Oh my God, dude. I swear if this main event doesn't end in the first 2 rounds. He won, Mason. He won. That was fucked, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. We have made it to the main event. We have made it to the main event. That was longer than a Ryzen intermission. That fucking Tajikistani guy yapping away. Yapping away. What's his name again? Who cares? Who cares? I hate that guy. Me too. I hate that guy more than John Jones. I hate that guy more than John Jones, dude. I forgot after an hour and a half race, there's also a 45-minute choreographed dance ceremony. Yes, I will be doing UFC. All right, we have finally made it. Yo. Khasanov. I'm posting a new poll question. Okay, new poll question. Who's the most hated MMA fighter? No, definitely not. I haven't even eaten breakfast yet, so I gotta eat breakfast. I gotta work out. I gotta set up the stream. I gotta shower and shave. So I should bring back the segment. People like my thoughts on the fight. I'm just not gonna lie. I hate doing it. And people probably are like, oh, it's because you get your picks wrong all the time. Honestly, I do pretty good with UFC picks. I suck at Ryzen picks. I'm always like 500 or under 500 on Ryzen because it doesn't matter how much research you do. That it doesn't matter in that league. I like doing my research and shit. I don't know. I just hate the people after going, this is a stupid pick, man. Blah, blah. Why would you? It's like, okay, why am I here then? So maybe I should just do a preview show moving forward and don't make picks and don't reveal my picks. Because then we get fucking, what's that guy? The Many Men guy who loves the men. What's his name? Forget his name, Mr. Many Men. But he always comes in the chat, literally, oh, you picked him to win? You're a fucking idiot. It's like, okay, whatever, dude. But I will say, if it wasn't for MMA picks, we wouldn't have never gotten this amazing...
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
We would have never had that. Sorry.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
All right. Just because you get more picks right than me doesn't mean you're better at making picks than me. Madman Khasanov, every option in the poll. Oh, I hate that guy so much. I even made a Twitter post. I'll forever hate this guy. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. The fact my phone suggests both things off 3 letters is gold. That is amazing. That is amazing. All right. Well, how's the poll question looking at? All right. Dragon Boy Ghaderi making his way into the cage right now. All right. 67% for Khasanov, 22% for Khasanov, 11% for John Jones. Farzad Ghaderi. He's a legend when it comes to Persian MMA because he's one of the guys who's been fighting the longest. He's been fighting professionally, mostly in China since 2015. Little Iranian FC. Didn't even fight for the title there, but that's okay. But his opponent's good, man. Hasn't fought the best competition, but Toktar definitely dangerous, especially against the level of competition that Ghaderi is, which is he old. He old. Toktar, 9 freaking finishes. And he won the title against his best. Well, he won his title against his best opponent yet, who is fucking Khasanov, bro. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate him so much, dude. And his freaking stupid ginger face. Wait, is this guy coming out on a motorcycle? Oh my god. Toktar coming out in a freaking Harley? Last fight I'll see until UFC main. This better not let me down. Well, he's coming in on a Harley. There's like kids running, chasing him down. Girls also chasing him down. Literally riding in on a motorcycle. The aura is out of control on this card. Literally the commit. This is how you know there's no commissions in Kazakhstan. There's no way Vegas would let their boy ride out on a motorcycle. With his gloves already wrapped in everything, dude. Unfreaking believable. Highest chance of ring walk injury ever. No helmet. In his gloves. Ripping the Harley. Dude, Octagon knew that there wasn't even a point of making this a title fight, which is why they didn't. Again, this fucking card has been an emotional roller coaster. At some points, I love this more than life itself. At other points, I literally want to die. You know? What a roller coaster of a card. What a roller coaster of a card. I don't know if I'm happy. I don't know if I'm sad. What I do know is I've been hyped this entire time. In what category that I just presented, I do not know, but I've been hyped. I'm either hyped and sad or hyped and happy. You better get a fucking finish, Toktar. I usually don't root against the motherland, folks. I usually don't root against my Persian brothers and sisters, but Ghaderi, Uncle Ghaderi, you going down. You're going down so I can eat some fucking food, bro. I'm so hungry. And the UFC literally starts in what, an hour? 3:30? God damn. His coach didn't grow up me, can't win now. I mean, that is the that's the Persian way, I guess. Bro would rip half my hair out if he did that to me. All right, he looks dialed. He looks dialed. Now, if Uncle Ghaderi gets like a flying knee fucking finish here, I mean, that would be unbelievable as well. Probably would have wished he made sure there was a title clause, but I don't think he's getting it. I don't think he's getting it. Final fight, ladies and gentlemen. We made it. It's a marathon, not a sprint. We got 7 hours of UFC in a few hours to do as well, but that's okay. We only have to suffer a little bit through UFC. We only have to suffer 7 hours until we get real MMA. We only have to suffer through 7 hours of fake ass UFC fucking shit before we get to some soccer kicks, before we get to grounded knees, before we get to stomps. Real MMA. Cannot wait for Deep Impact 126. I've never been so excited to wake up at 4 a.m., ladies and gentlemen. I've never been so excited to wake up at 4 a.m. Now, the UFC card, I kid. It's going to be a good card. It's going to be a good card. But it doesn't even hold a candle to Deep. Let's go. Let's go. It's actually pretty chilly here. But, oh, shit, some blue sky. Oh, I can actually take off this hoodie in a little bit here. Yeah, I was fucking chilly this morning. I woke up at 7. I woke up at 6:45. By 7:30, it was still pitch black because it was just cloudy. Last one ready. Then we're taking a break before UFC. But fired up Octagon TV on YouTube. Yeah, 6.5 hours. I did not expect this to go that long. All right, Toktar looking dialed. Here we go. Here we go. Toktar. All right. Finally, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. What a stare down. It was such a crazy stare down that the Kazakh announcer said it in English. What a stare down. Here we go. Final fight on the card.
Let's get it all.
What is this league? I love it. I love it. Professional, but with its own little bit of wackiness. Love the language, adds to the carnage. Here we go. Uncle Ghaderi against the champion Toktar. Main event, here we go.
Let's get it all.
Feints by both of them. Crowd going crazy. Low kick by Ghaderi. Toktar missing with the low kick himself. Surprised Ghaderi hasn't been fed to the wolves in like ACA. Probably not paying him enough. 438. Low kick by Ghaderi. Looking for the takedown is Ghaderi, and Toktar brushes him off. Low kick by Ghaderi. High kick by Ghaderi. Get some eats if you're doing UFC. Do you want me to order some? Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I got food already. I got food already prepped. So I'm gonna eat right after this, my friend. But thank you so much for the offer. And oh, takedown by Ghaderi. No way. No way. There's that Persian wrestling again. Appreciate it though, ready. I got some food prepped. 333. I made sure I had some leftovers yesterday. 330 or 322 in the full guard of Toktar. $310. Ghaderi landing some left elbows. Oh, come on, Ghaderi. Fuck him up. Let's go. Let's go. Turned on the Kazakh already. Come on, Ghaderi. Fuck him up. 254. Trapping the right arm of Ghaderi is Toktar. Toktar with some good defense here, but not trying to get back up to his feet just yet. 234. Ref warning about a maybe clash of heads. I'm not sure. 225. There's a left hand by Ghaderi. 216. Ghaderi's arms are trapped. The ref's going to stand him up soon, I think. Oh, Ghaderi gets his left arm free. Lands a left hand. 154. Elbows from the bottom by Ghaderi. Or sorry, by Toktar, but Ghaderi with the right hand. 149. $142. Still in the guard. I think Ghaderi's nose is busted open and he's bleeding all over Toktar. 126. One of those elbows which must have caught Ghaderi, or maybe it was the clash of heads. Oh my God, there's blood everywhere, all over Toktar. 114. Oh my God, it's a bloodbath. 111. Elbows from the bottom by Toktar. Ghaderi may have top position, maybe landing some elbows of his own, but he's the one who is bleeding everywhere right now. 54 seconds. Wait, what is happening? Oh, ref standing them up? Oh, it's a cut on the top of the head. I thought it was the nose. It's a cut on the top of the head from one of the elbows. So it's dripping from the top of the head. I thought it was from the nose. And so the ref stopped the action to take a look at the cut. But why? Because now they have to restart with him in top position. They could have just waited till the end of the round. Weird call by the ref. Weird call by the ref. They're starting them on the feet too. That's bullshit, dude. That is some bullshit. That is some bullshit, dude. 41 seconds. He should have restarted them in the top position there. Unless the ref was standing him up and getting the doctor to look at him. But it seemed like he was getting the doctor to look at him and then he stood him up. But anyways, nice reversal of the takedown there by Ghaderi. Ghaderi, top position, back in the guard. Well, at least he got back into the guard. 19 seconds. Last couple fights have been a little bit of a clown show, but leading up to that was good. What's up, team? Fun fact, UFC title challengers get custom shorts are 0-6. Will Khamzat break the curse? Let's go, let's go. And that is it for the first round. Weird and wacky first round, ladies and gentlemen. For the most part, it's been good. They had like some influencers fight, which wasn't good. They had a really disappointing guy fighting in the last fight. And this one's been unexpected so far. But we are going into the second round. That cut on the head, you can't see it, but as soon as his head like touched the mat, it was like splattered with blood. Elbow from the bottom. I don't think it was a clash of head. I don't think it was like chin to the head, but anyways. Let's get to it. Round two. I guarantee to finish, boys. We need one. We need one. We need one just so I can eat. All right, round two. Let's see if Toktar can find the finish here. Ghaderi already breathing pretty heavily. He's 39 years of age.
Let's get it on.
Round two. Center of the cage. Front kick by Toktar. Ghaderi, low kick. .438. Ghaderi looking for the side kick. Sloppy entry. Ghaderi looking for the takedown. Oh, big right hand by Toktar. Toktar cracked him. Back up to their feet. Toktar cracked him with the right hand. Ghaderi on the back foot. It's too slow on that entry. A 133,000 people are watching Octagon right now. How crazy is that? 133,000 people are watching the Octagon YouTube stream right now. 338. Toktar not being the aggressor here, being very much the counter striker, but Ghaderi not really throwing much either. Oh, there's a right hand by Toktar. Ghaderi with the left jab. Ghaderi having a tough time finding his entries. Tries to get a single leg here. Toktar with some right uppercuts as he's defending the takedown. Ghaderi with a beautiful single leg. If there's one thing Ghaderi still does well, it's those takedowns. And he executed that single leg perfectly. 322. Ghaderi in the full guard. Toktar back on his back. And again, Toktar was having success on the feet. He should be trying to get back up there. $258. Oh, and the ref standing him up. You know, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Ghaderi's getting pissed off. He's like, I was working. Ghaderi taking his sweet-ass time getting back up. 227. Oh, he's gassed, man. Ghaderi's fucking gassed. No wonder he didn't want to get back up. He is dead tired here. Dead tired. 215. It's that fucking Kazakh heat and almost being 4 years of age. $204. Another counter right hand by Toktar on Ghaderi's entry. I'm not even mad at Ghaderi. I figured this would be what Ghaderi looked like at this age, but Toktar is just not aggressive at all in this one. Toktar stuffing the takedown. 145. The fact that Ghaderi took him down earlier is, again, I'm more critical of Toktar here for sure. Toktar missing with the high kick. Toktar, there's no way he's also tired, bro. $129. I feel like Toktar is just playing with his food right now. But playing with his food, not even doing anything. Literally doing nothing. Come on, man. You're the champ. You're the champ. Well, I wasn't expecting to see any of these fights when I saw the start time on your post. Yeah, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. This is the last fight. Honestly, the last 3 fights have been horrendous, but every other fight leading up to that point was excellent. Good to see you, Flamas. 56 seconds. I can't believe Guru gave us the shout out yesterday. That was super cool. I saw you in the chat. 48 seconds. Yeah, this is a bad look for Toktar. Oh, and just when I say that, Toktar lands a right uppercut and hurts him. Another right uppercut by Toktar. Oh, Ghaderi on the stanky legs. Right hand by Toktar, left by Toktar. Ghaderi, desperation takedown. 28 seconds. Toktar with the left and a right. Ghaderi. Oh, another left and a right by Ghaderi. This is senior abuse. This is senior abuse. Toktar trying to finish Ghaderi. Ghaderi just trying to stay on his feet. Ghaderi. The ref saying keep hitting him. The ref says keep hitting. What the fuck, ref? Oh, the ref wants a dead body. The ref wants a dead body. Ghaderi standing there like this. Toktar's looking at the ref saying, I don't want to hit him anymore. The ref says fucking hit him. Cracks him one more time. And sends him to, this is the worst ref I have ever seen in MMA. This guy makes Chris Tioni look like a fucking saint. This guy This guy makes Cristione look like a saint, and Cristione deserves to be in a fucking nursing home. Cristione is a horrible human being. Cristione wants people to die in the UFC Octagon. You know who else wants people to die? This fucking ref. He is Cristione of Kazakhstan. Oh my God. That was great. I heard your channel name and I was like, let's go. If he dies, he dies. That was disgusting. Jesus, dude. He was pleading with the ref to stop it. What the hell? At least he just cracked him one more time and walked away. Dude, what the hell is going on? I wanted to give him an opportunity to be a warrior. Bro, he's 39 years old too. Like, come on. He's like, nope. Put him out. Put him out. What a card. I joined at the right time. This was a roller coaster of emotions, man, because a lot of the fights leading up to the last three were straight fire. The last three were just complete fight circus. Complete fight circus. Dude, Ghaderi doesn't even know where he is right now. Well, Toktar wins, ladies and gentlemen. Toktar wins. What an event, ladies and gentlemen. I promise Octagon is usually better than this, but again, all the fights leading up to this fucking shit, all of these fights were great. Every single fight leading up, just stop after this one. Every fight was good on this card except for that. Guys, we are going to this ref is doing his best. Shanks an impression. Guys, we have one more stream today and then tomorrow at 5 a.m. I hope you all join us because really, who gives a fuck about the UFC when Deep is on? I'll tell you. I don't. I certainly don't. I'll still stream it because I know you guys are super into it. I get it. No, I kid. It's a great card, blah, 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 but it doesn't have superior rule set. What does have the superior rule set today is, or tomorrow morning, is Deep. So that's what we're looking forward to the most. But we will be streaming UFC in a couple of hours. Oh, man, it's literally in a couple of hours. I got a lot to do this afternoon, so I'm going through this quickly. UFC. Oh, it's at 5. Okay, that's better. I literally thought it was at 4 my time. Okay, that's a little bit better. We got some time. We will be back for UFC 319 and then real MMA. Thank God, ladies and gentlemen. Deep Impact at 5 a.m. And then tomorrow, all Sunday, Fury FC 107. We're going to start with the prelims. I'm going to go all the way to the main event. We're going balls deep and deep, baby. You will be at the Fury event tomorrow, so hopefully we'll have some bangers. Absolutely. Nick Ball time. Let's go, Nick Ball. Kick his ass. It might be later, too, from all the fights dropping off. True. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for joining this card. It was a roller coaster, but it was a fun stream. I appreciate you all. See you all for UFC in a couple of hours. Smash that like button and subscribe. UFC 319 next, baby. Let's go.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Yeah.